Hello, Chad Hanks, Danger Strangers. It is Monday, 4th of August, 2025. Time is 17:13 Central Standard Time. Happy Monday. I hope you're having a good start to your week. I'm a little late today. A lot of work to do today, but it be like that sometimes. Allow me to begin today by stating I'm going to open a can. The last can of Mountain Dew might be for a while, might be another few months before it goes on sale again. You never know. So we gotta make the most of it. We gotta make it count. And I made it to where the last can would be Baja Blast because I don't think I'm gonna drink original flavor anymore. I don't think I'm gonna do original flavor anymore. I'm either gonna do Baja Blast, of course, whenever I can, and Voltage. Whenever it's available. I just the original flavor just doesn't hit all that much for me, to be honest. I'm just saying it how it is. I'm just being a true American patriot, telling the truth, asking questions that need to get asked, using my freedom of speech. But yeah, Baja Blast, Voltage from now on, straight Baja, the BB and V gang. You know what I'm saying? So today is going to be the last day of Phoenix Wright. It has to be. It has to be. These cases, they're weighing on my brain. All the corruption in the court system and me just being an everyday offense attorney. Now I'm just a humble country defense attorney trying to get all these people, these innocent folk who are being wrongly accused of heinous crimes off and innocent and have their records completely cleared as the court system who's supposed to stand up for justice has besmirched their good name, sir. I'll say it's a travesty. But it's it. We're going to finish the Lana Skye murder case. We're going to find out how it's possible a detective was murdered in two places at the same time at once. So, without further ado, the announcements for the day, because there's still some stuff I wrote down. So let me take this first sip. It's so good. It's so nectarino. I just said nectarino. I'm going to kill myself. And of course, as always, we have introducing Water as the backup singer. Always Water. You know what I've been thinking about all day today? That cover of Changes by Black Sabbath by Youngblood. I'm very surprised. He turned out to be like a real musician. I had an inkling about that, about Machine Gun Kelly as well, because when he started switching from rap to like punk rock or rock or whatever, I saw an interview from him being like his appreciation for genres other than rap. So I feel like the rap thing he kind of did what Post Malone did is rap is unfortunately easy to get into if you're like musically talented. That is, it's like you can't be talentless and into rap easily, but if you're musically talented, rap would be easier to get into because lower barrier of entry. People who don't really have a lot of means, don't have like connections like Taylor Swift did, can get into rap pretty easily and become like local celebrities and work their way up, you know? So, what he was doing when he was starting to do his transition into punk rock music, he had this interview, and the only thing I really remember about it is he's talking about tattoos that he had on his hand, and a few of his tattoos, I think were, Waylon Jennings was definitely one of them, and I think Willie Nelson was another one. I was like, that's strange for a guy who's like super hood rap type of guy. Dude, when him and Yellow Wolf were first coming up in the rap thing, all the trashy women in the area where I live were like in love with him. All the girls who did meth that I knew were super into Yellow Wolf and Machine Gun Kelly, especially Yellow Wolf. I don't even know what Yellow Wolf's doing these days. But he's like had these tattoos of Waylon Jennings, and Willie Nelson was like, that's odd. And then he was talking about how much he liked, I forgot who it was, probably Black Sabbath. And I'm not entirely sure, but I think he said System of a Down. And I was like, I mean, obviously, who doesn't like System of a Down? You know, if you don't like System of a Down, if you don't chew Big Red, fuck you. I used to really like Yellow Wolf when he was a rapper. I never really listened to him. I just know, honestly, the only thing I knew about him was that trashy people I knew really liked them. But hey, we all like trashy stuff. Back in the day when I was really young, trashy people liked, apparently they were really into Stained for some reason, even though Stained is great. Aaron Luce is great. I really like them. Limp Bizkit, people really thought that was like a trashy type band. There was trailer rock, you know? And if it wasn't like older families with like a flag of Lynyrd Skynyrd or Aerosmith in their foil bordered windows on their trailer. It was definitely stuff like Stained, Limp Bizkit, new metal trash type stuff. He was on One Train, the A$AP Rocky song. That's true, he was. I forgot about One Train. Man, that was a long song, the Wu-Tang of modern day. But it is how it is. Tommy B, hope you're doing good today. Hope you had a good start to your week. Few things I wrote down, very little. Again, we're speed running this. Apparently, and I read this about Twitch, but I'm going to assume it applies to YouTube as well. Lurkers are being counted as bots. So if anyone out there hears this and you just listen to it, that's perfectly fine. I'm totally fine with that. But if you care, and you want your view to kind of count, because I've been noticing that I'll get a certain number of views once I end the stream, and then the next day it'll be less than that and then start climbing up. It's very weird. Or then a couple of videos have gotten to 100 views, or a couple of streams have gotten to 100 views, and then it dips below that. So I don't know what's up with that. Maybe it's because I stopped taking schizophrenia medication, I'm seeing things. But if that's not the case, then all I ask is that you like the stream, and that's it. Because if that's still not enough, then they should be fixing it on their side. They shouldn't be discounting people who don't engage just because it seems suspicious. You should know whether or not an account is legit or not. But anyway, that's pretty whack. It is whack. I don't like it. And then apparently Twitch, people are having 40 to 60% drop in viewer rates. And it's apparently it's almost exclusively happening to smaller people. So people who, there was one popular guy who was I regularly have 4 viewers and only 1 interacting, but I know the 4 viewers are real people because I know them. And now it's just counting 1 viewer because the other 3 people are just watching on their second monitor, not interacting or whatever. And I think that's really dumb. A view is a view. Okay. I bet they wouldn't do that if someone was, I don't know, running some kind of cable farm for cable television, however that would work. But you know what? It's one of many things that's a problem with, I'll say streaming in general, but then focus on Twitch. Because apparently Kick has a big view botting problem as well. Weirdly enough, and this is another thing I wrote down, Twitch is collapsing. Not only because of the view botting thing, but recently Dan Clancy, the CEO of Twitch, has been coming out and talking a lot about their new view botting policies or systems for finding view botting. And I think it's really fucked up because that's the only thing he seems to publicly address is whenever it could have possibly affect their bottom line, but not their, I don't know, ideological bottom line. Because anyone that doesn't know, there's legitimate terrorist sympathizers on Twitch, among a lot of other horrible things. There's just horrible actions across the board. Not even the big political stuff, even brigading, cyberbullying and harassment, if you care about that kind of stuff. But it does legitimately get pretty bad in some places. Like that Fox lady, the lady who runs the Fox Sanctuary and runs I don't know, some kind of charity for foxes, got bullied to death by Redditors, which is insane. Did you see that terrorist kid wants to sue H3 for calling him a terrorist? I thought it was he wanted to sue him for what was the tweet? It said tell Ethan Klein to stop sending me porn girls and then using the fact that I engage with them to blackmail me or whatever. And he's I'm going to sue you. And I was brother, I think you just clicked on a porn ad. I think that's on you. Pretty haram if you ask me, Mr. Hashad or whatever his name is. Rashad Al-Haddad, something like that. Terrorist, Mr. Luffy D. Monkey, the One Piece pirate. Yeah, it's crazy. And the lawsuit seems to be going through pretty well. For some reason, one of the people getting sued, Froggy, is just not answering to being served, which is you can't do that. And it's obvious too, there is evidence that she knows she's being sued because she opened a legal defense fund, a GoFundMe. So she's gotten money to start the legal defense fund. So it is out there that she's aware that she's being sued. So the fact that she's refusing to be served does not look good, legally speaking. But I'm not a lawyer, all that good stuff, blah, 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 blah. Well, I am a lawyer, asterisk, not actually a lawyer, but I am a lawyer today. But I'm a defense attorney for murder suspects, not, civil lawsuits, criminal defense attorney. And my name is Phoenix Wright. Nice to meet you. I'm 15 years old. I go to Tokyoku High School. I recently obtained the Death Note. But anyway, yeah, Twitch's reputation, even in the last, since, I mean, ironically, I know I said it's not just the terrorist sympathizing thing, because it's had these problems for years, but ever since October 7th, man, it's been going downhill. It's been getting just so much worse. Like, all of the other problems have just been heightened by this tent pole of a dickhead called Hassan Piker. And it's not looking good. And hopefully they change their attitudes, because it seemed, and then on the inverse, Kick's reputation has been getting way, way better. Like, people are starting to move to Kick and stream to Kick. I used to think, like, just a year ago, like, Kick is where, like, pedophiles stream, and, like, uber super duper, like, racists, like, what's their name? Fresh and Fit. They went on to Kick, or was it Rumble? I think it was Kick. And legitimately, the one guy put on a KKK uniform, just slamming hard R's, and he's, what is he? Sudanese? His family's like from Sudan or something? Whatever, he's an ex-Fed. Fuck him on so many levels. It's ridiculous. So, and then Kick's not like that anymore. They kicked all the pedophiles off. They kicked all the... I'm sure they told the extremists, like, can you calm the fuck down? We're trying to make something here. We're trying to cook up a stew, and you're putting in way too much fucking cayenne. Like, cool it. And so, yeah, it seems to be going a lot better. And hopefully it goes in the direction. Hopefully it becomes the new Twitch. And then in like 10 years, we'll start having the same problems with that. And then a new thing. And Phoenix's rise from the ashes under different names. All this cycles. Everything is a bigger version of everything. Metaphysical. Get through the fucking Kalabi-yow. All that shit. Anyway, that's all I wrote down for today. The only thing left are the songs of the day. One is the one I found from the Season of the Mist 2024 compilations release that I got with my Black Sheep Wall shirt. Tommy, did you see my clip of my Black Sheep Wall shirt? I got one. I think I showed it yesterday. It came in the mail like 2 days ago. But yeah, I got the I'm Going to Kill Myself album cover shirt. Looks pretty sick. Not gonna lie. I'm gonna wear the F out of it. I'm gonna walk around with a shirt like that. It looks awesome. But anyway, they gave a code with the shirt. I didn't see that. No. Let me see if I can pull it up. Just real quick. Just to show it off. Just to show it off. But it would have been in the first... Was it yesterday or the day before? I think it was the day before yesterday. Yeah, there we go. Hello. There we go. Must have been away from the stream. Yeah, it was the very beginning of 2 days ago. Yeah. That's got my shit. There's an album of 39 songs. Can I show the part where I see it? I mean, it's the album cover. It's not really. It's me. It's Simon Stranger merch. Yeah, I finally got a shirt. Took me fucking almost 3 weeks to get it. 10 days of them just not shipping it out. Then I emailed them. They're like, oh, we're going to ship it out tomorrow. 4 days later, email them again. Hey, can I have a sticker with this? And they didn't give me a sticker. I don't know if the album they gave me, but a bunch of songs, the 2024 compilation release on Bandcamp, they gave me a code for it. And I downloaded the MP3s. And you can listen to it on Bandcamp. And one of the songs I found was a song called Legend by a band Exocrin. Exocrin. And the song is called Legend. I thought it was like a run-of-the-mill, what would it be called? Almost doomy. No, more like prog, I would say. And it was like above average guitars, regular sounding prog song. And then the trumpet came in and was like, hell yeah, this sounds good. It's official merch, or was it off of eBay or something? It was from the Season of Mist website. I assume that's their record label. It was done really well, and it was like print on demand. So I think it was, I'm pretty sure Season of Mist is what releases their songs, because it was a compilation of a bunch of other bands on the label. And so Legend by Exocrine was one of those songs, and I thought it was really good. So that's one of them. The other one was one I haven't thought about in a while. This song from an album called Paracosm, All Feels Right by Washed Out. It's like the introductory song of the album Paracosm, and the whole thing is just really, really good. If you don't know who Washed Out is, I think it's one guy. made the theme song. Well, they used the song for the theme of Portlandia. So if you like that song, Paracosm, the whole album is really, really good. And I used to really be into that whole flower aesthetic, and it's just really, it's not metal or rock stuff. It's like real feel good. I want to say like electronica, kinda, in a way. No, it sounds really pleasant. Season of Mist is a really good label. Yes, they a lot of those songs are pretty good. Another song I found was Kintsugi by a band called King Crown. That sounded really nice. That was really good, and it was like clean vocals, very good voiced vocalist. I appreciated it. So now I have a Black Sheep Wall shirt. That's my first, I think it's the first band shirt I've bought since probably like a Day to Remember hoodie I got when I was in high school. I can't think of any other band shirts that I ordered online. I've definitely gotten some from like concerts or stores, but I don't think I've ordered a band shirt online in a very long time. That was some good times. I got up for Those Who Have Heart hoodie, and then I cut the sleeves off because at the time I really wanted to be Jason Stackhouse from True Blood. Wild times to be alive. But anyway, enough yapping. Get to trapping. We gotta save somebody from a murder case, a murder conviction. A man has been thrown in the river in Lego City, and we need to find out who did it. And by thrown in the river in Lego City, I mean stabbed in the evidence room of the police department. And also somehow the same exact guy was stabbed to death in the parking garage of the prosecutor's office. So we got a lot on our plate right now. We are in day 3 of the trial, if I remember correctly. And today is, I'm gonna be honest, I don't know if I can do another day of Phoenix Wright, man. Like, I like it. I like the characters. I like it, but I feel like I've been reading a book most of the day, every day for like the past week. It's good though. I mean, I wouldn't have done 6 parts, and yesterday I did like 6 hours. Excuse me. Let me get my throat ready for this. I gotta be the throat goat with all these. Listening back to the stream, like the voices do not sound that similar. It sounds way different when I'm speaking and it's in my head. But at least they sound different enough that you know who's talking. I gotta get into my Frank Caliendo bag. Start impersonating everyone. Boom, it's me, I'm John Madden, I'm gonna fuck you. Boom. John. Alright. Anyway. February 24th, 9:41 a.m. District Court Defendant Lobby number 2. Third day of the trial of Lana Skye for the murder of Detective Bruce Goodman. Oh, Emma. So what do you think, Mr. Wright? I think the prosecution is as confused as we are. After all, the victim was murdered in 2 different places at the same time. Lana! What are you doing free? Shouldn't you be in custody? Let me turn my monitors down. I do like this music though. I might have to use this music in the future for something. And a different suspect was arrested at each of the crime scenes. Who was the other person arrested? Oh, Meekins, that's true. Okay. Lana! Good morning, Mr. Wright. I apologize for yesterday. I was indisposed. I hope they didn't hold you too long for questioning. I hope they grilled the shit out of you so we can find out what's going on and go home. We just finished, actually. I'm used to all-nighters, though. So how'd it go? It's as Mr. Wright suspects. The police are clueless. They're not clueless. They're willfully ignorant. They're maliciously ignorant. I think it's a setup, Lana. I really do. I figured as much, so I struck a plea bargain. Whoa, come on. If you struck a plea, I didn't tell you to do that. A plea bargain? Aren't you supposed to be like, have your lawyer present when you do that? What do you mean by that? We agreed that if I told them the truth behind this simultaneous murder, they wouldn't seek capital punishment. That's what I mean, Emma. Wait, so they were seeking the death penalty for killing one guy? But Lana, don't tell me you... Much to my regret, I'm as much in the dark about this as they are. Miss Skye? We found trace evidence of a certain person in the police department's evidence room. Marshall, we found his prints. They belong to Officer Jake Marshall. What kind of trace evidence? Blood-stained fingerprints to be exact. Huh. That's the trump card I have up my sleeve today. You do understand what this means, don't you? In order to defend my sister, you're going to accuse Mr. Marshall? Hell yeah, bro. I want to say that he did it with a 6-shooter. Yeehaw, partner. You're a murderer. That's just Old West justice back in Texas. Even though he's never been to Texas. We have to play the cards we're dealt. Isn't that right, Miss Skye? Life keeps forcing cruel choices, my L. It all comes back to Clair Obscur. Dude, unironically, I might find out when I did the first stream of Clair Obscur, which apparently was like 3 months ago. It feels like I've been doing this way longer than 3 months, but Clair Obscur was 3 months ago, and that was the first time I did it since Elden Ring. I think I'm gonna do it like at the same time every year. It's that good. I legit can't stop thinking about it even to this day. Do what you have to, Mr. Right. How about Mr. Wrong? I'll be your Mr. Wrong. That's what he puts on his Tinder profile. I might be right, but I'll be your Mr. Wrong. February 24th, 10 a.m. District Court, courtroom number 9. February 24th. What is that? Is that Martin Luther King Day? I'm looking it up. Holiday on February 24th. Flag Day. Okay, Flag Day for Mexico. What is celebrated on the 24th of February? Central Excise Day? What is February 24th famous for? The world's first opera invents the steam shovel. The House of Representatives voted to impeach Andrew Johnson. First parade to have floats. Okay. February 24th, the German Nazi Party is founded. Adolf Hitler became the party's leader in 1921. NPR is founded in 1970. Nope. I can't. Joe Lieberman's bitch ass's birthday is on Steve Jobs' birthday. I can't. No, I'm not. I don't see anything else. Maybe February is just one of those months. It's just one of those months. Court is now in session for the trial of Miss Lana Skye. The defense is ready, Your Honor. The prosecution is constipated, Your Honor. I'm afraid you'll have to clarify. It takes 30 minutes by car to reach the police department from the prosecutor's office. Hold up. Your card was swiped at 4:40 p.m. 4:40. So, and then your parking ticket was 32 minutes later, Miles, at 5:12 p.m. So you absolutely could have gone, but you would have literally have like 2 minutes of give. Someone's got to be framing you or something. Huh. His card was used. He wasn't there that we know of, because Meekins didn't say anything. Card was there at 4:40, but he parked at the prosecutor's office at 5:12. So that's 20, 30, that's 32 minutes. And it takes 30 minutes, maybe, I mean, he has a nice ass car, maybe he sped. Maybe he sped. Maybe he thinks we're all speds, thinking that we wouldn't guess that. It takes 30 minutes by car to reach the police department. Okay. Yet the victim, Bruce Goodman, was slain at both places at the same time. But that's not physically possible, is it? Well, I mean... Have you heard about multiverse theory, Judge? You see, I watch Marvel movies, okay? So I know a lot about quantum physics. Objection! Exactly. Hello, mafioso. Hope you're having a good Monday. What's more, I hear the victim from the evidence room just disappeared. Yeah, who was the victim? Bruce Goodman was allegedly the victim in the evidence room, but his body was found in the prosecution parking garage. Yes, and the body eventually reappeared in the trunk of Mr. Edgeworth's car. Wow, this is one messed up trial. One of my duties as prosecutor is to present impartial evidence. Today I will present evidence relating to the murder at the police department. In so doing, I believe the way in which we should proceed will reveal itself. Now that's what sets Mr. Edgeworth apart. He sounds so on top of things. Even though he doesn't know what's going on himself. He trusts the evidence. He trusts the evidence of his eyes and ears. And then, you know, whatever the prosecuting team forges and fakes. And that's supposed to be an admirable trait? I mean, yeah, it's supposed to be on top of stuff.
Very well, let the trial resume. On the day of the crime, what exactly transpired at the police department? Mr. Edgeworth, you may call your first witness of the day to the stand.
When the first witness, the prosecution calls the suspect of the murder that occurred at the police department. Is it Meekins?
The suspect? You mean the so-called murderer?
This would be the first time a suspect is brought to testify. Oh, except Mr. White. Mr. White, but he wasn't on trial at the time. He was a witness, quote-unquote. Will the witness please state his name and occupation? Yes, sir. I am Officer Mike Meekins, sir. I wish I could make him sound like Rock Lee. Sasuke Uchiha, I challenge you. My occupation is, that would be murderer, sir. I don't think that's your occupation, dog. Big fella. Everyone's looking at him like Kurt Angle. The Kurt Angle meme, man. Bring it back.
So you're telling us you're a professional killer?
Sir, it was me, sir. I'm the one who did it. I'll never kill anyone again, sir. You've got to believe me, sir.
Actually, what we'd like to hear from you is...
Sir, I'm what you would call part of the younger generation, sir. Skibbity Riz. A person whose actions adults can't possibly comprehend. This game was written in 2001, by the way. Just to remind you. It's set in 2017, but it was written in 2001, so... This guy would be like... This guy's probably a Gen X. He'd be like 40 now.
Please, Mr. Edgeworth, sir. Help me, sir.
Everyone's sirring each other. Officer Meekins. Yes, sir. Give us your report of the crime. Consider that an order. Yes, sir. As you wish. Yes, Daddy. After all, I am a part of a generation that must be told what to do, sir. Wow. Even Gen X had their problems. What was their Skibbity Riz? 67, Phantom, no cap. Swag? No, that was more of a millennial thing. Rad? Feels more like an 80s thing. Well, maybe, I guess. Rad. Tubular. Alright, that's too California. What am I, a fucking Ninja Turtle? You can't fault him for a lack of enthusiasm. I can. Get him some Ritalin. Get this boy some Ritalin. Your Honor. 50 milligrams of Ritalin, ASAP. Although it's not my normal duty, I was assigned to guard the evidence room that day. I spotted a suspicious man on the security screen and rushed into the room. I was only doing what I was trained to do, sir. Oh my god, he doesn't wear socks with his shoes. He's guilty. He's fucking guilty. I was suddenly attacked. Also, it's funny because technically in the American or English version of this game, they're based in Los Angeles, I'm guessing, but he's still wearing the Japanese cop armband with Japanese on it. Maybe he's in charge of, what, Little Tokyo? Is that a place in California? I know there's like Koreatown, Chinatown, or is Chinatown in New York? I guess there's one in every big city. I fought for my life. Then I did it. This Finding Nemo ass looking mother. After that I passed out until another officer smacked me awake. He has no aura. Auraless behavior.
So the victim, Detective Goodman, attacked you?
Do unto others before they do unto you. That's not what you said. That's the Meekins family motto, sir.
I see. Then you fainted, and a colleague helped you regain consciousness.
Yes, sir. He knocked me upside the head, sir.
Very well. The defense may begin its cross-examination.
Honestly, I wasn't really paying attention to it. Thank God I can, re-listen to it. What I need here is more info to work with. Absolutely. I'm gonna press him on every single thing he says. Get ready to get grilled like a Burger King. Come on, man. I need more brain RAM. A Burger King? Get grilled like a filet mignon. Do they grill filet mignons? I mean, you can, I guess technically a flat top grill is a grill. When I think grill, I think grill marks. So I think like over charcoal or over like a fire, not the flat top type of grilling, but I guess that's technically a grill as well. Anyway. Although it's not my normal duty, I was assigned to guard the evidence room that day. It's a cover-up, it's a conspiracy. Anytime in a story you're told, well, this is out of the normal, it means they were told to do that to cover something up. He's being framed. Mr. Meekins, you work in the General Affairs Department, do you not? Yes, sir. I'm in charge of hiring new recruits, sir. Oh no, we're doomed. Yikes, now there's a scary thought. Chill out, bro. Evidence transferal was taking place on the day of the crime, which meant many officers were given special tasks not ordinarily performed. Oh, that does make sense. That does make sense. But a lot of people, they could have used that to their advantage whenever they were up to something. They're up to something. I was in charge of guarding the Blue Badger, sir. The Blue Badger? He wasn't outside? He was in the evidence room? There was paint cans in the evidence room, and there were handprints on the Blue Badger.
The Blue Badger?
Yes, sir. The lovely police mascot created by the chief of detectives, sir. Look, it's a chow. A jester chow. He's got a baton he's gonna beat you with. He only pulls over red badgers, though. Blue Badger's got a bias problem. I was to ensure it wasn't broken during the transferal process. Just take it apart. Well, it was broken. Look at that piece of tape. And look, there's a smear on his left, or I guess his right eyebrow, and then a handprint on his cheek. He tried pinching one of the fellow Badger's asses, and she slapped him. That was my sole mission for the day, sir.
I see. Sounds like a very, important mission.
After the award ceremony finished that day, there were so many people running around that I relocated the Blue Badger to the evidence room.
Ah, so that's why you went to the evidence room.
Tell us, what did you see when you got there? I spotted a suspicious man on the security screen and rushed into the room. Who was it? Who? In order to enter the evidence room, you need a card. Am I correct? Precisely, sir. I have one right here around my neck. Okay, then hold on. Okay, then it's gotta be... He's either 7777... Okay, and then the same guy went in at 450 and 514. He's gotta be 77777. Because he wouldn't have entered the room twice. He was passed out and got woken up. Maybe it's Detective Gumshoe? He's got to be 777777. He entered at 420, hell yeah. So then, your ID number should be listed on here, right? Mm-hmm. There it is. I found it. This is the one right here.
Could you please read us the number?
Yes, sir. It's 4989596. That's my number, sir. How did you enter the room twice? Okay, then he must have entered right before the murder happened. So why did you enter the time before that? I see. Huh. But the number 4989596 is shown as being used twice. Mike Meekins, Eminem. Please explain, witness. It's no real mystery, sir. The first time is when I relocated the Blue Badger to the evidence room. And the second time is when I went to go get him after everything settled down. So the first time. Miles, why is your name on there? Alright, can you tell us that, please? And you went in 10 minutes before that guy? Did you guys not, like, see each other? How do, like, 5 people work in this fucking police department at any given moment? Like, it should be crawling with people who see you going in and out. And there are cameras. Whatever.
I see. So it was during that second time when...
Yes, sir. That was when I spotted the man on the security screen. IDs of all who entered. Okay. So we just need to find out who's 777777. 777777. It's a lot of sevens. That person should, like, play the lottery or something. I was only doing what I was trained to do, sir. I was suddenly attacked. By who? So you were attacked? Can you please tell us exactly what happened to you? It was a knife, sir. A knife!
Detective Goodman pulled a knife on you? What happened then?
He pulled a knife that was in evidence from another case. Maybe he was transferring it. Well, with me charging in on him like that, he looked as surprised as I was. And you saluted him. Why would he try to stab you? You aren't exactly the kind of person someone would want to run into. That's when I reacted, sir. I swung my arms like an octopus, struggling to detain him. He was doing the windmill punches. That's how I got this gash on my hand. Maybe if you just kept your cool, your hand wouldn't be. When I saw the blood trickling down my arm, I panicked. I grabbed the man by his collar. I fought for my life. Then I did it. What exactly do you mean when you say did it? I know I don't look the type, but I'm really into kung fu films, sir. Oh no. I opened the 4th gate on his ass and did the primary lotus. The man let his guard down for just an instant, so I snatched his knife from him. You took his knife? I spun him around and performed a disarming maneuver. I made sure to close my eyes like a man. What? I see. He must have been desperate. The next thing I knew, his white coat was drenched in a sea of my blood, and then... His white coat was drenched in a sea of my blood. Then, the next thing I knew...
Yes?
He punched me right in my face, sir. You got clocked, dog. After that, I passed out until another officer smacked me awake. About what time did you regain consciousness? No offense, sir, but how am I supposed to know that? I was unconscious. Oh, right. But the evidence room... the door wasn't closed? According to the report from the officer that woke up the witness, it was about 5:30. He hit me right in the head, too. I woke up crying tears of pain.
That's nice. I mean, it's nice that you recover, that is.
When I came around, though, I made sure to finish my mission, sir. Your mission? Yes, sir. The Blue Badger, sir. I returned him to the entrance before things got out of hand. Priorities. Well, we can all rest easy now.
I believe we now have a fairly accurate picture of what happened.
Yes, Your Honor. Only one thing remains unclear. How the fuck was that guy there at the same exact time that he was killed in the other place? Was the man this officer murdered really the victim? He's got a point.
Yes, Officer Meekins?
With regard to that, sir, take a look at this. It was sent to my jail cell. What the fuck is this? Really? A VHS tape? Chief Gaunt delivered it to me just this morning, sir. Gaunt did all of it. Gaunt's guilty as hell. Gaunt killed Gaunt is currently on the way to the courthouse to, like, Just blow it up. He killed everyone involved. This guy is suspicious as hell. The chief delivered it?
What is that? First episode of Dragon Ball or something? A videotape?
Yes, sir. That's absolutely right, sir. A videotape, sir. It contains footage from the security camera in the evidence room.
What? But I specifically asked if there was such a tape.
Also, you guys supposed to get approval from the police department to enter it into evidence. Or is it approval from the prosecution?
And was told it had been mistakenly erased.
That's quite a mistake.
I just do what I'm told, sir. It's the only thing I'm really good at. I'm a drone, sir. A complete doormat. Looks like communication with the police department is as good as ever. Oh, Miles is gonna get like another inquiry committee on us. Ooh, not good.
Well then, let's have a look. Bailiff, bring in the VHS player. Show us the evidence of you murdering the victim.
Oh, please stop using that word, murder, sir. It scares me. Okay, I don't think he murdered anybody. A video of a real murder. Just what are we getting ourselves into? Hello. 514. What? Why is there just a camera in the middle of the room panning back and forth? Hello, Blue Badger. How are you? Oh my god, we have actual moving models. We're almost at 514. He grabbed something. Oh! Meekins! Don't do it, Meekins! He's gonna be passed out. Ass kicked already. Oh! Oh! Okay, nope, nope. Self-defense, self-defense, self-defense. Somebody... But how did he get in? Oh. Wait, how did we not see him run in front of the camera to the exit? Is there literally a camera in that room just in the middle of it, panning back and forth to one side of the room? Y'all need to work on your security camera placement. Hey, that shows not too good for you, huh, Miles?
Well, I believe we're all thinking the same thing.
Self-defense? Self-defense?
How can we deal with these unsettling feelings stirred within us? Maybe we should have a sit-down, a chit-chat, a powwow, if you will. I got that nice Zaza, smoking them Scooby-Doo dicks.
What the hell was that wriggling piece of plywood?
Oh, that was Badger. Sir, that is the pride and joy of the entire criminal affairs department, sir. It's the Blue Badger, sir. Why am I not surprised this isn't going smoothly? Dude, it looks like a clear-cut case of like... It's gotta be the person who came in. Okay, so he came in right after him. He was digging through some... Wait, no. Okay. No. Check it out. You can only open those lockers with a fingerprint, and it's unique to the one person who that locker is assigned to. It's the evidence room. So those are all evidence lockers, and they're all assigned to detectives and cops. So you can only open that locker with one specific fingerprint. So that has to be the person whose locker it's assigned to. Or they have their fingerprint somehow. Maybe they cut their finger off. That'd be crazy. But whose locker is that? We need to find out now. We need to find out whose locker that is. Is the videotape in evidence? Only the assigned detective's print can unlock it. Indicator lamp lights up when it's open. Is this the one we saw the blood on? That was the one near the door, not the one that was being opened. And what's up with the jar? A jar found at the crime scene. Maybe that was in the locker? But we need to find out whose locker that belongs to. Security video added to the court record. Was that Gumshoe's locker? No way. Can't. It better not be Gumshoe. I swear to God, dude. I swear to God. Our good boy better not be corrupt. We came all this way. At first I thought he was a piece of shit. But now he's a good guy.
Yes, well, anyway. This tape seems to prove that the witness did indeed encounter, someone in the evidence room in some sort of, activity.
Oh, Your Honor, instead of relying on clearly incomplete footage,
Miles, going into prosecutor mode,
the witness's testimony will suffice.
no, it won't. Bro, no way. Like, legitimate, literal, like, physical reality, objective evidence is vastly superior versus, like, eyewitness testimony, even if the person was in the video. Like, it shows you what happened. And it also shows that, I don't even know, man. Meekins, what are you doing trying to assault someone that has access to the evidence room? Because, like, clearly they need to have their own ID card, so it would be another cop. Maybe Meekins is just an idiot.
Is that all right with you, Officer Meekins?
Yes, sir. As you wish, sir. Oh, no, please. It's not up to him anyway. It's up to the judge. Who's this mystery man? Was it Ben Stiller? His face can't be clearly seen in the video. But there's no question that the other person was Detective Goodman, sir. Okay. So then, that means... I'm gonna take a sip here. A thought-provoking sip. That means that the person Lana stabbed wasn't Goodman. It was a body double. But who did she stab? And who is in charge of all this? And didn't we find Goodman's ID? Found at the prosecutor's office crime scene. Okay. So how was his card swiped at 5:14, but his ID was found? They planted all of it. The police department, it's corrupt from the top down, and I'm gonna take them all down. You're a crooked cop. Yeah, everybody's a crooked cop. There's no question that the other person was Detective Goodman, sir. I mean, he opened the locker, which required Detective Goodman's fingerprint to do. So it was Goodman's... Oh, so it had to have been him. He had his fingerprint. The locker he opened is unquestionably Detective Goodman's locker, sir. So it must be him. No one else could have unlocked it. I mean, maybe they cut his finger off. Do we have the body? Can we look over the body or something?
What's this about a fingerprint?
Each detective has been given a locker equipped with a fingerprint-activated lock. These locks ensure that each locker can only be opened by the detective it belongs to.
Intriguing. That would mean the victim at the crime scene would had to have been Detective Goodman. Very well. The defense may begin its cross-examination.
Okay, no. If that's like unequivocally the conclusion we're coming to, that means Lana Skye is not guilty of killing Bruce Goodman. And that's what I'm here for. That's the only reason I'm here, is to tell you she is not guilty of murdering that man because he was at the police department at the time. So, she killed someone else. She cannot be tried again for this crime. Not guilty. I win. End it right now, but that's not going to happen. I don't know where this cross-examination will lead. A lot of dialogue, that's where it's going to lead, Phoenix. But everything begins with contradictions. That's where I have to start. Alright, let's get his ass. Let's press on his ass. Pause. No. Resume. His face can't be clearly seen in the video. That is true, we just saw that. But there's no question that the other person was Detective Goodman, sir. Be like, how sure are you? But you don't know that for sure, do you? You never actually saw Detective Goodman's face. You didn't get a good look at the person that was stabbing you? But he opened his locker. Well, I suppose you might say that. That is, if you must label people as having seen or not seen it. It depends on what your definition of the word is.
Since his face can't be identified in the video, only you can verify it.
Where's the body? Where's all that information? Very fishy. Why is everyone looking at me? Because you are the crux of a murder investigation right now. Mike, you need to lock in. If I had to label your stares as disturbing or...
Enough playing around, Meekins. Having been shown a questionable video at best, we are not in the best of moods. Now please be more certain when you testify.
Yes, sir.
You claim the man who brandished a knife on you was Bruce Goodman. Tell us why you are positive it was him.
I mean, he opened the locker, which required Detective Goodman's fingerprint to do. Let's just get that, let's settle that in. About these lockers, is there no other way to open them? There's gotta be a keyhole in case they stop working. No, sir. I myself tried all kinds of methods in the past. They only respond to registered fingerprints, sir. What if the electricity goes out? I wonder what kind of methods he's tried. Maybe we should talk to the lockpicking lawyer. Maybe he'll have some insight.
If the man opened the locker's lock, which only responds to its registered fingerprints, then he must be the person the locker was assigned to.
But maybe, I don't know how these fingerprint sensors work. What if someone had access to the fingerprint files of the police department and used those to access it? I don't know if you actually need a physical finger or just like the fingerprint and it scans that, like the look of it. So if you had it on file on a piece of paper and you put it over there. I'm just saying. Exactly my point, sir. And this too. The locker he opened is unquestionably Detective Goodman's locker, sir. Are you positive? How do you know that information? I've heard rumors, sir, from people in the know, sir. Rumors? Can we just like look at the records? Maybe they're labeled? People in the know? The workers in the department cafeteria, sir. They keep me informed. They also listen to my romantic troubles, sir. You see, I'm what's called involuntarily celibate, or incel as they call. Have you heard of 4chan?
For the record, the opened locker did indeed belong to Detective Goodman. I verified this information through a more reliable source.
So the victim opened the locker with his own fingerprint.
So it must be him. No one else could have unlocked it. Is there any other way? However, the most important detail is not shown in this video. The man's face. Sir, if I may say something, sir.
Please do. After all, you are the one being examined.
I don't understand why the man's face is so important in this case, sir. I mean... Wait, didn't you say his blood was all over you? Did we not get a sample of that? I mean, it was his hand that opened the fingerprint lock. And it was his hand that tried to thrust his knife into my body, sir. My unsettled state can testify enough to this, sir.
Yes, you have a point. The footage doesn't lie.
That is, unless the defense can find a problem with it.
Why would we want to find a problem with it? It shows that Bruce Goodman was not at the scene of the crime at the prosecutor's office. Therefore, Lana Skye did not kill Bruce Goodman. Not guilty in this case. Now, whoever else she killed, I don't know what the fuck that's going on with that, but I win this case. You lose. L plus ratio plus you're white, Miles. Mr. Wright, let's check the court record again. Is there a problem with the security video? Can I check it? Hold up. 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 Indicator lamp lights up when it's open. The light lamp was already on. The light lamp was already on. Oh, look at all the other lockers. The light's not on, light's not on, light's not on, light's not on, light's not on. Light is on, light is on. That means it's already open. It's already opened. So you didn't need your fingerprint to open it. Oh. So who opened it for him though? That's gotta be someone using Bruce's card. Look, it was already open. Glove falls out. Glove falls out. Glove falls out. There was a handprint of blood wearing a glove. The print had been wiped. Okay. So we don't know for sure that it was Bruce Goodman. There is a problem. Regarding the video contained on this tape, there is one thing in particular that seems rather strange. Strange? This contradiction leads to the possibility that the man may not have been Detective Goodman.
What? This video contains such a contradiction?
Interesting. Your Honor, I have a proposal.
Yes, Mr. Edgeworth?
I propose we have the defense point out to us this alleged contradiction in the video.
He would want me to point it out.
Very well. Proposal accepted. Let us further inspect this piece of evidence. I will now play the security tape. Mr. Wright, please show us this contradiction you speak of.
I have to point out a problem in the video. This is the first time I've ever had to do that. You can do it, Mr. Wright. I set it up so you can fast forward, rewind, or pause the video. Oh, thank God. Oh, Sands of Time rules. Just take a good look and be sure to point out the right thing. Please don't play it too many times. I can't stand watching this video. Yeah, because you're getting your ass whooped. How did this guy ever become a police officer? That's what I'm trying to say.
Now then, Mr. Wright, please enlighten us. Where is the contradiction that indicates the man may not be Detective Goodman?
Fast forward. Pause. Right there. The lamp is on. The thing that's strange about this video has got to be this. Officer Meekins. Sir, do you mean me, sir? As I understand, the locker apparatus works like this. When you grab the handle, a sensor reads your fingerprint, and if it's a match, who is that picture of? Okay, the one to the left, I think, is Detective Gumshoes. There's also a handsaw next to the paint cans. Who is that lady? I wonder who that lady is. I don't know. Might not have anything to do with anything. Light turns on and the lock is released. According to my very limited experience, that's the way I understand it, sir. If so, then something is seriously wrong with this picture. Yeah, off. It was already opened. It was already opened. Then who came in before? The record shows... Dude, what if it was Miles? Miles, what the fuck have you done? When the victim reaches for the handle to open the locker, let's rewind to a little earlier. This Pokemon-ass music. Back it on up. Back it on up. It's already on. Here, notice the light?
What's this? It's already lit.
It's lit. Oh, it's been an hour, 2 minutes already. Nice. Precisely my point, Your Honor. The locker was already open before the victim grabbed the handle. Notice everyone in the court looks the same that aren't main characters.
Order, what's the meaning of this? What the fuck?
It's very simple, Your Honor. The locker wasn't locked on the day of the crime.
But the locker locks are controlled by an electronic system. When a door is shut, a sensor is triggered, and the locker is automatically locked.
I know. It must have broken down.
Wait, what if they were using the glove to like have it open, like it was stuck in the door to keep it from closing completely?
Of course, I'm not an expert in this.
That's not likely, Your Honor. The sensor would detect and report any malfunction.
Oh well, it just goes to show novices should just keep their mouths shut. So then, Mr. Wright, do you have an explanation?
Me, Your Honor?
Yes. Why wasn't the locker locked?
Me, Your Honor? Yes, well, you see, this isn't exactly my field. What do you think, Miss Scientific Investigator? Huh? Oh, maybe something like jam the system sensor? Like a glove? Something jammed the sensor? Say. There's something else that seems out of place in this video. Yeah, I thought so too. There's got to be another clue somewhere in this footage. The glove, the glove, the glove.
Very well. Let's inspect the video once more. The locker wasn't locked, Mr. Wright. Please point out the cause for this.
Fast forward, fast forward, fast forward, fast forward. Oh, what's he doing? What's he doing?
Oh!
Glove. Please watch closely. This is the continuation of the part I showed you earlier. Okay, we've seen it. I wonder, like, if there's, like, footage in a court case, how many times everyone in the court has to see that footage. Especially, oh, if it's, like, a recording of a murder or footage of a murder. Oh, that's rough.
What's this? Ooh woo, what's this? Something white fell out of the locker.
But, sir, it's been my experience that things fall out when doors are opened. I often fall out and roll great distances when I open my car. We can't be sure. That item was completely inside the locker to begin with. Why would it fall out, though? Like, how full is that evidence locker?
What do you mean?
The sensor triggers the lock when the door is shut. The sensor triggers the lock when the door is shut. So it had never been... Wait. Check. So Mike put the badger in the room earlier at 4:50. You know what? I bet 777, the 7 number, I bet that's Chief Gaunt. I bet Chief Gaunt, whatever. Why would Miles be there? Why would Miles be there? Maybe he was doing evidence transferal? Maybe he was transferring... No? Maybe... I don't know, man. This is getting confusing to follow. The writers cooked here.
Somebody cooked here, Jesse.
The sensor triggers the lock when the door is shut. What if something was inserted, say... Like a screwdriver?
Like a screwdriver? Is he like a screwdriver?
Evidence from a past case of Edgeworth's brought back to his office by Gaunt's request. No, it wouldn't be, because that means it was by Gaunt's request. No, the timing wouldn't make sense. Inserted, say, between the sensor and the door.
Inserted? Rectums?
Like a glove? Also, why was Lana wearing gloves? There's a lot of fucky shit going on here. This is 5:14, 20 seconds from 5:15. They murdered at the exact same time. This white thing wasn't inside the locker. It was stuck between the door and the sensor. Oh, I understand now, sir. It's just like my tie. Your tie? 2 out of 3 times it gets stuck in the door when I get out of my patrol vehicle, sir. How does your tie get stuck in your door? Are you like leaning on your door, like as you close it? Like titties up against the... Whatever. He's clumsy. That's his character trait, okay? He's a very multi-dimensional character, you see. Instead of the door closing, my tie chokes me. He's such a fucking idiot.
But the object would have to be extremely thin to fit in the door.
They're just not listening to him anymore.
Not only that, it would also have to block the electrical currents.
It's a rubber glove. It's an insulator.
It would need to be an insulator.
It's a rubber glove.
Yes, an insulator, but at the crime scene.
There just might have been something that fits the description. Yeah, there was. There was a glove. But, sir, by insulator, you don't mean... Yes, rubber. Or, what's that other stuff called? Is it called Kato wool? That wool they put in, like, furnaces? Is that an I guess that's a heat insulator and not a electrical insulator. I think I finally got this figured out.
Very well. Will the defense please present the relevant evidence? What was this insulator that was stuck in the locker door?
Hey, rubber glove. It was also in the SL9 incident. Hello. I found this near the locker, a thin rubber glove.
But we can't be sure that was the victim's locker.
We can't be sure that was the victim's locker. What? It has a tag that says SL9 incident. The video seems to depict the victim opening the locker. But that isn't the case. The lit lamp attests to this. On the day of the crime, even I could have opened that locker. Is this not so, Officer Meekins? Sir, it would appear so, sir. I don't think he has any idea what's actually going on right now.
Order, order, order. So are we to believe then that the victim, whom this witness stabbed in the evidence room, was not Detective Goodman?
I mean, I guess technically it didn't have to be him.
Do not be misled, Your Honor.
Well, Detective Goodman's body was found at the prosecutor's office, so I guess we're going back to that being the case.
What do you mean, Mr. Edgeworth?
The defense has merely demonstrated that possibility, and nothing more.
Well, was his body found there? Was his blood found there? His body was found at the prosecutor's office. Thank you very much. Miles, you cocky bitch.
The victim in the video was indeed Bruce Goodman.
How do you know that?
The prosecution will offer one more testimony to prove this.
What?
Officer Meekins, please testify about this.
Sir, me, sir? Not sure what you're referring to, sir. Meekins, Meesinks. I'm Officer Meesinks, look at me. Where's all this condescending stuff, man? Come on. You don't have to be like that, Miles. Oh, you mean that, sir? Of course, sir. Oh, they have something playing. They're in cahoots. Is this a joke?
Very well. Begin your testimony.
Mystery Man 2. There's one other thing that proves the man was Detective Goodman, sir. Is it the fact that he had his ID card? To enter the evidence room, one must use their ID card. Okay, but then his ID card was also found at the scene of the crime at the prosecutor's office, so how do you explain that? When an ID card is used, also, why are we arguing so hard for it to not be Bruce Goodman? Like, if it was him at the police department, that means it couldn't have been Lana who killed him at the prosecutor's office. Like, this would literally help our case. But no, Phoenix Wright has to be a good boy, doesn't he? He has to collect all those good boy points. Gonna get a lot of tendies at the end of the week. When an ID card is used, there's a record of it. At the time of the crime, the detective had used his card. Okay.
An ID card record. I see.
Because you can't just steal one or somehow make another one. I'm sure the machine that makes them would have no problem. You can print out multiple ones. You can. You know how I know that? Because Detective Gumshoe told us that he's on his third card. So you can print out multiple ones. Maybe there are 2 ID cards. Oh, I didn't think about that. Maybe there are 2 ID cards.
An ID card record, I say.
I have the ID card record right here, Your Honor. You might not want to show that to the court, Miles, because your name is on there. That implicates you. Just saying. There you are, Miles. The ID used at 514 is that of the victim. No, it's of Mike Meekins. Ha ha. Waka waka.
Just before the crime? Yes, without a doubt, this is the victim's ID.
Okay. I'm about to make you all look stupid. I'm about to end this man's whole career. You know what I'm looking at right now on my desk? A Whooper card. The Pokemon from... It's got 2 stars on it. That's the set it's from. 1995 to 2000. So this card is 25 years old. 82 out of 111. I was looking up because I found my childhood Pokemon card collection. And they're all from like 2000, 2001. And I found the value of a few of them. I might get that binder appraised. Might be worth a pretty penny.
However, one thing that struck me as unusual. Several hundred cases should have been due for transferal. Why were there so few people using this room?
Because Gaunt was planning a murder. Also, we didn't have the budget to make a big list. This particular evidence room is only used for storing certain special cases.
Yeah, this is like specifically used for like detectives? I don't know. Special cases?
Extremely violent cases involving police staff.
Oh. Hold on. So like, they're victims or perpetrators? Wait, wouldn't the evidence of every case involve police staff? Because the police are what, or is like, do the cases themselves involve police staff, like as murderer or victim or witness? I don't know. Just hearing that makes my hair stand on end. Emma, why are you here? Shut the fuck up. Nobody asked you anything. Go. You don't even work for me. Like, it's worse than Maya, dude. Why does Phoenix allow these underage girls to hang out with him all the time? Like, why are these sidekicks? I mean, I understand, like, it's a lot more wholesome because they don't really have any family. Maya's sister and parents were gone. Emma's sister is under arrest for murder and her parents are also gone. So, like, he feels bad. But also, like, why aren't you in foster care right now? You're 15, woman, girl. Me too, although it doesn't make much of a difference.
There were only a few cases.
It was back in the day when you could do wholesome stuff like that and it not be considered immensely weird.
There were only a few cases up for the transferal there, and most were cleared up by noon.
Okay.
Right, I see. Now let us move on to the cross-examination.
Mystery Man 2. This time it was Matt Damon. Who was in that movie? Mystery Men? Ben Stiller? That's the only one I remember. Remember whenever, like I think it was the late 90s, early 2000s, black guys would make their hair kind of short and then dye it blonde? Wesley Snipes did that, I'm pretty sure. I think Chris Tucker did that. A lot of like, I don't know. A lot of black actors did that at the time. I think the Wayans brothers might have done that. Anyway. There's one other thing that proves the man was Detective Goodman, sir. Just press him on everything. So unlike your earlier testimony, you believe this to be rock solid, do you? Yes, sir. Solid as stone, sir. If my hand wasn't wrapped in bandages, I'd even give the V for victory sign, sir. Yeah, I forgot that also means V for victory. V for vendetta. Also means 2. It also means P, the symbol for nuclear disarmament. It's all kinds of stuff. It's the, what is it? The wolf ears? Remember back in the day in school where the teacher would hold up wolf ears, tell everyone to shut the fuck up? Everyone be quiet. I'm holding my 2 fingers up. Wolf ears. Couldn't he just use his right hand for that? No, he needs it for stimming.
Let's hear him out fully. As we've seen, one never knows what he might say until the very last second.
True. To enter the evidence room, one must use their ID card. Okay, that's true. I'm not even going to ask any questions about that.
When an ID card is used, there's a record of it. True. At the time of the crime, the detective had used his card. Can I press something on that? Hold on, I'm gonna take a sip. You better be drinking water too. And after you drink that water and be all healthy, you better like the stream so that YouTube knows you're not a fucking bot for some reason. God, stuff is really stupid. I hate it. But that's what people who aren't bots do. They like the stream. Anyway, Phoenix, earlier I believe you testified that when you asked the man to show his ID card, he pulled a knife on you. Oh, wait, did someone leave the door open for him? No, somebody swiped the card though. There's a record of it. Yes, sir. He didn't show me any ID card, sir. Don't you think that's odd? I mean, if he had his ID card, all he had to do was show it to you. There wouldn't be any reason to draw a knife. Huh. Maybe he just panicked. Why would a cop panic and pull a knife on someone? A broken knife from a different case. By the way, an evidence knife. Everything stems from contradictions. Let's point them out. Mr. Wright, what do you think? I'm confused. What? The problem with this ID card testimony is far too obvious. It's not like Edgeworth to miss something like this. You're thinking too hard about it. Come on, let's show them what we've got. There's one other thing that proves the man was Detective Goodman, sir. To enter the evidence room, one must use their ID card. Is there a contradiction there? Because we found his ID card at the prosecutor's office. Okay, so which statement do I contradict that with? When an ID card is used, there's a record of it. At the time of the crime, the detective had used his ID card. Nope, he did not. You know why? Because his ID card was found at the prosecutor's office crime scene. Wait one moment, Officer Meekins, you sneaky little bastard. Phoenix really said that. He said the B word for men. I'm not good at waiting, sir. I need my Ritalin. I have the victim's ID card right here. I found it at the crime scene.
That makes sense.
No. When I say crime scene, I meant the other crime scene. I'm not referring to the evidence room at the police department. I mean the other crime scene. The underground parking lot at a prosecutor's office. Right. You scoundrel. Your Honor, I have one more piece of evidence to present. It's a very important clue regarding the victim's ID card. Oh yeah, that little slip of paper. Goodman was filling out an evidence form and he didn't finish it or something? What is that from? 221 Bruce Goodman, ID 59? He meant to write 52. Am I right? Wait. Five, 8. 4, 9? Someone might have been forging? It's a very important clue regarding the victim's ID card.
Lost item report? It's only half complete.
But it shows that Detective Goodman had lost something on the day of the crime. Something important enough to fill out this report. Was it an ID card? Let me guess. You believe this something to be his ID card, right? I can't say for sure, but there is a high probability. On the day of the crime, Detective Goodman was not carrying his card. So then the body wasn't Goodman's?
Order! Order! So now, what does this all mean?
It can only mean one thing. It doesn't even require much thought. The man Officer Meekins encountered in the evidence room was not Detective Goodman, but rather the man who stole his ID card. But then how was the card found at the scene of the crime? How is this possible? Unless someone brought it there. It was the man who stole his ID card. There were 2 cards. I'm gonna go for it and say there were 2 cards. They had printed out multiple cards. Because Gumshoe admitted that he's on his 3rd one, so that means they can print multiple ones.
Order, order, order. Does the prosecution have a response?
I have only one thing to say to the defense. Fuck you. Oh, bravo, Mr. Wright. Bravo. Allow me to summarize the defense's argument. At 5:15 p.m. on the day of the crime, the man in the evidence room Officer Meekins encountered was not Detective Goodman. There are 2 grounds to support this. First, the locker in the evidence room was already unlocked. Second, the victim lost his ID card. Am I correct so far, Mr. Wright? Is he about to be like, congratulations, you just fucked your client, idiot? Phoenix, are you retarded? You just screwed over Lana by implying that the man she killed was in fact Detective Goodman. Yes? What's he up to? That being the case, we must inevitably arrive at a single conclusion. If the victim in this video is a fake, then the murder in the evidence room is also fake. In other words, the security camera does not show the instant of the murder. It doesn't show a murder? That is, well, I guess that's right. It doesn't show a murder because if there was no body or whatever. Is something wrong, Mr. Wright? Only moments ago you seemed content to be pointing your finger around. Look, now I'm the one who points. I am the one who points, Jesse. This isn't going to end well. Tisk tisk. Well, well. It seems you finally realized exactly what you've gone to such lengths to prove.
Explain yourself, Mr. Edgeworth.
Lana killed Bruce Goodman. I just fucked my client. The defense has already done the explaining for me. The victim in this video is a fake, which means a murder did not take place. I guess not. Wait. He's holding a whole knife. That means there's a knife broken off in somebody or something. A murder did not take place at the police department at 5:15 on the day of the crime. So the real crime could only take place at one location, the underground parking lot. Uh-oh, at the prosecutor's office, the murderer being Miss Lana Skye, the defendant. The evidence is compelling. A trustworthy witness observed the moment the defendant used the murder weapon. Oh, Phoenix, you're so stupid. What's wrong with you? Oh my god. We could have been out of here. Now we gotta prove even more stuff. I knew that testimony was way too shabby. It was all a trap from the beginning. Wait, so did the police department just fabricate a whole ass murder?
The activity in the evidence room still leaves many questions to be answered. Who exactly was the victim Officer Meekins encountered?
It was Detective Gaunt. It was Detective Gaunt. I guarantee it was Detective Gaunt. Impersonating Bruce Goodman. But why? Would it be Detective Goodman? Or Chief Gaunt? Maybe it was Officer Marshall? I have no idea.
And where did this person disappear to?
There's security footage, hopefully in every other part of the police department.
However, this trial's purpose is to examine only the murder of Detective Goodman.
Come on, bruh. There's clearly something more at play here. This judge, man. Just so, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, you have to do something or else Lana... Mia, help me. What do I do? How am I supposed to get myself out of this mess? Objection! Objection! One moment, Your Honor. What now, Mr. Wright? Don't tell me you're objecting to what you've just proven. Of course not. But I almost walked right into the prosecution's trap. What are you talking about? This cross-examination has proven one thing and one thing only. The security video did not show the actual murder. Therefore, a murder didn't happen? They didn't find a body. And that other guy's body wasn't here, so clearly what am I supposed to be? Whoa, what's that? There's a little piece of paper or something hanging out of that locker. However, it cannot be said that it is unrelated to the murder in the parking lot. Blood. Specifically, large amounts of blood traces were found in the evidence room. And it couldn't have been Meekins because he was on the floor bleeding. The defense demands further examination into the truth of the matter.
Mr. Edgeworth,
Yes, Your Honor.
if this court were to examine this further, other witnesses will be necessary. Is the prosecution prepared?
I'm sorry, Your Honor. The prosecution considered the incident in the police department to be unrelated. We have not prepared any other witnesses for this incident.
Then get him ready. This just might be my chance. Time to call a certain Texas Ranger to the stand. Mr. Wright, do you mean... Okay, this entire time... Also, this is something else I noticed. This entire time, Emma's been, like, low-key reading Phoenix's mind. Because every time... Because whenever something's, like, in blue text in parentheses, that's him thinking, not actually saying it. But she's replying to it as if she could hear him. Either that or it's, like, a typo. It's, like, a formatting error. Or maybe he's, like, whispering to himself? Like, she's, like, on his side, and he's kind of, like, talking amongst his team. I don't know. Maybe she's, like... What if this is just Maya in disguise and Lana? I don't know. Maybe alternative universe, Maya and Mia. Your Honor, the defense would like to request a specific witness.
Oh? Whom do you have in mind?
I mean, Marshall was supposed to be looking over the security station, the guard station at the time. So he would be seeing people go back and forth unless he was drinking, like we see him do all the time. Someone we have the reason to believe knows the truth behind the activities that took place in the evidence room.
The prosecution requests to hear this person's name before deciding whether or not to comply.
Very well then, Mr. Wright. This person whom you would have testify. What is his or her name? What is his or her name?
Excuse me. Jake Marshall is 33. Bruce was 36. Dick is 30. Lana's 29. 16. Angel Star's 31. Meekins is 22. So Chief Gaunt's the only person above the age of 40 in this whole cast. Detective Goodman was 36. He was almost 40. Also young. I do not feel like maybe you could be a detective by 30. Not sure. But Chief Prosecutor by 29? Hell no. Anyway. Take that, Judge. You punk ass. Officer Jake Marshall.
Why him?
I can't let Edgeworth know everything just yet. Is Edgeworth worth an edge?
Who knows?
He's in charge of the evidence room. I feel we should hear what he has to say.
The prosecution agrees to the defense's request.
Miles is like kind of being a dick, but he's also been way more helpful this time around. He's kind of hurting his own team though.
Since he was responsible for guarding the room, we should hear his testimony. Fortunately, he works in the police department. We shouldn't need longer than 20 minutes to prepare.
Alright, so be it.
Very well. The court will take a 30-minute recess while the witness is subpoenaed. Will the prosecution please prepare the witness during this time?
We will, Your Honor.
Court is now in recess.
Nice. Nice. Round 2. February 24th, 11:32 a.m. District Court Defendant Lobby number 2. Hold on, I'm gonna take a swig real quick. Delicious. Always follow it up with water. Lana, I think I just made your case harder to prove, but, you know. What, this kind of a dumb writing though, like how obviously they wouldn't have found a body at the police department. Why would they even have an investigation going about a murder if there wasn't even a body? There's no stopping you, is there, Mr. Wright? Huh? What do you mean? You called for Jake Marshall. It seems you've figured everything out. What do you mean by that? I haven't figured anything out. Literally nothing, not even my own life, Lana. Help me, please. Lana, you're the one who knows everything. Emma? You always knew everything. Why don't you just tell us? Excuse me. Mr. Wright is trying his hardest to protect you. I don't recall ever asking for his protection. You literally requested us be your defense. That's like how this works. So, don't give me that shit. How can you be so cold? Don't you trust us? Don't you trust me?
Hope I'm not interrupting anything, pals. Oh, guess I am. I'll come back later.
No, Gumshoe, it's okay. We're sorry. Wait, Detective Gumshoe, what is it? Is he going to tell us there were 2 IDs? Please tell us there were 2 IDs. You've got a lot of nerve, pal, making a detective run all around while on duty. And on top of it, you call me here? I've seen happier people at funerals. Sorry, detective.
You better be, Al. Hey, I'm walking here.
I didn't see you there, Chief Prosecutor Skye.
Prosecutor?
Fucking Boston, Philadelphia, Baltimore accent. Earn, non-earn. That's okay, so have you brought what I asked?
Oh ho. Oh, you mean this, right? Meowth, that's right.
My apologies, Detective. Due to my present circumstances, I was forced to use Mr. Wright's name when making my request. Did she just forge documents? Oh, my name?
Never in a million years would I have thought it was you who asked me. Could I bother you to bring me the SL9 incident files?
This is like every Northeastern accent you can think of is currently being cycled through right now.
I'll need them by noon. Talk about crazy.
Now he's Australian. The SL9 incident? But Lana, that's... I thought Mr. Wright might need them, so I had them brought here. Here, you might do well to read them.
I can't believe you, the chief prosecutor, were a witness in that case.
It's just getting worse. Miss Skye was a witness? SL9 incident files received from Lana Skye. Files for the Joe Dark killings solved 2 years ago. What happened? And she was a witness? Did she kill him? Did she kill the... Wait, did they find the real killer and kill him? Was the real killer Detective Goodman? Hold up. Take it from me, you don't want anything to do with serial murders. Philadelphia.
Oh, what? Now that I brought you your stuff, you just gonna ignore me?
Emma, but why? Why is your name in here? What? My name's in there? I don't know, unless... No, it couldn't be. Lana, the SL9 incident, is that... Were their parents killed? That's the classification number the police filed it under. 2 years ago, the rest of the world knew it as the Joe Dark killings. The Joe Dark? No, Lana. That's over with, no! Yeah, that was definitely where her parents were killed, for sure, it's gotta be. Emma, wait, she ran away. Where are you gonna go, Emma? I drove you here, you can't even drive. You're a minor. Get back over here.
You know what? I just remembered I gotta be somewhere. Sorry, pal, but I'm out of here.
Jake Marshall, Angel Starr, Damon Gaunt, Miles Edgeworth. Not to mention Lana and Emma. Everyone involved in this case is connected to those killings 2 years ago.
Can I read them? Incident number SL-9 closed. Perpetrator Joe Dark. Crime serial murder. Sentence death. Victims Edward Jones, Edith Kirby, Jeb Bates, Jason Knight, Rachel Moss, Neil Marshall. Trial date head prosecutor Miles Edgeworth. Witnesses Lana Skye and Emma Skye. Investigation Task Force. Executive investigators Damon Gaunt and Lana Skye. Wait, she's an investigator? She's a prosecutor. Do prosecutors help out with investigations? I thought they just prosecute. Head investigator Bruce Goodman, investigators Jake Marshall and Angel Starr. Okay, so Jake Marshall got demoted, Angel Starr got fired, Bruce Goodman, nothing happened to him. Was Bruce Goodman the killer? Did an innocent man get put to death? Miles Edgeworth, witnesses Lana Skye and Emma Skye. Why were they in? How could they be witnesses? Jason Knight, Edward Jones, Edith Kirby, Rachel Moss, Jeb Bates, Neil Marshall. Neil Marshall? Is he related to Jake Marshall? Ooh, that's not good. Perpetrator Joe Dark. Serial murder, sentenced to death. Interesting. Interesting. Everyone involved in those cases is connected to those killings 2 years ago. This can't just be a coincidence. Knowing you just might be able to figure it out. They put the wrong man to death, and it was actually Detective Goodman. Is that what I'm hearing correctly? They forged evidence, so maybe it wasn't him after all. And then they have to live with the fact that that's on their souls forever. You put an innocent man to death. How can you fucking live with yourself? So I heard that I don't know if anyone heard about the guy in Idaho that killed 4 college students with a knife. Recently, I think he entered a plea deal to avoid the death penalty. It's either Idaho or Iowa. And he avoided the death penalty because they still do death by firing squad in that state. How awesome is that? That's ridiculous. Just killed 4 random people and we still have no motivation. He has no connection to them. No motive. Not even like crazy. He's not even like a crazy person. He was like a PhD student or some shit. Crazy case. Time to get back to the trial, Mr. Wright. Best of luck. I'd better take a good look at this file. Neil Marshall. The only name that rings out to me that I don't know. Maybe possibly connected to Jake Marshall. Oh, to be continued. Okay. I didn't realize. We're about to go into part 2 of the trial. There's probably going to be an extension. I guarantee there's going to be an extension because we're going to find out a lot of stuff. And at the end, it's going to turn out that the Chief Gaunt was like, I don't know, made the cover up happen once they all realized they put the wrong man to death. And it turns like it was Detective Goodman or something. Very compelling stuff.
The court will now reconvene for the trial of Miss Lana Skye.
Emma didn't come back. She got kidnapped. Allow me to call the next witness to the stand. The officer in charge of guarding the evidence room on the day of the crime. Jake Marshall. He's just drinking in the middle of the courtroom. Alright, Nancy Pelosi, chill out. Witness, please state your name and occupation.
Me, partner? Oh, I'm just a man, same as you, wandering the trails of civilization. Just killed me an Apache the other day.
Occasionally helping the elderly cross intersections when needed. Yes, we get it.
Oh, I know. You're a patrolman. As for my name, if you listen hard enough, you can hear the howling wind call it out.
Okay, John Wayne, just tell us your fucking name. To be exact, it's Jake Marshall, Your Honor. Howling wind? I've never heard Edgeworth described that way before. Now, Mr. Marshall, let me ask you something. You were in charge of guarding the evidence room on the day the crime took place. We proved there was no crime. Is this correct? Okay, so maybe they forged evidence and prosecutor Lana Skye got an innocent man put to death. And they all are trying to frame her for murder. And maybe Detective Goodman said like, oh, I did it. You put an innocent man to death and then she tried to kill him or something? Maybe he pulled the knife out on her? And then Angel Star stuffed her muffler and the knife into the muffler of the car? And Miles had no idea about any of this stuff? It's definitely a conspiracy cooked up by Chief Gaunt, whatever. Marshall, I'm gonna grill you right now. According to the papers, partner.
What do you mean?
A desperado's soul is as boundless as the desert sands. No paper can sum it up. Yeehaw, partner, yeehaw.
Maybe it's best we get on with this quickly.
Yeah, probably so.
Please share with us your testimony of the day's crimes. Of the day of the crime. In plain old English.
Old English, you say? Well then, ye old yeehaw, partner. My job was to keep a wary eye on that bone orchard. That's actually a sick-ass way to call an evidence room a bone orchard. They said I was supposed to make rounds 3 times a day, but that ain't my style. Besides, the room's protected by 2 security systems anyway. If I remember right, I was at a street side saloon at the time it went down. You were told to go somewhere else, I guarantee it. I'm just an innocent traveling man, so if you're out of ammo, it's time I hit the trail. Tell us your ID number, Marshall. Innocent man, innocent travel man, so if you're out of ammo, hit the trail. Well, about time I hit the old dusty trail.
I can't say I particularly care for your attitude.
I can't say I care for your beard, but you don't see me complaining.
God damn, got his ass.
Wait a minute. What do you mean by 2 security systems? I mean the security cameras and the ID card reader. I reckon even a cowpoke like you knows about those. Yes, well, what about the fingerprint activated locks on the evidence lockers? Fingerprint activated locks? What kind of newfangled doohickeys are those? What do you mean? He's not being very helpful. He's not that good with machines, or with following orders. Everyone's got their weaknesses now, don't they, Mr. Prosecutor? Ooh, he's not calling him Prospector anymore, are you?
This one seems like trouble. Okay, Mr. Wright, he's all yours.
Oh boy. Oh boy. Here it comes. Here it comes. Day of the crime. My job was to keep a wary eye on that bone orchard. The fuck's a bone orchard? How exactly do you keep an eye on the evidence room? I just made sure nothing moved in the security camera monitor. That room's so still, even time dies in there. I was just a caretaker who interred the recordings. You interred them? Videos and nothing aren't that useful. When the time would come, I'd erase the tape. If nothing unusual is recorded, tapes are to be erased every 6 hours. Each time I'd erase a tape, felt like I was erasing a part of my life. This guy has a flair for the dramatic, but it isn't going to do him any good. So in actuality, you don't physically enter the evidence room. They said I was supposed to make rounds 3 times a day, but that ain't my style. So he got like a 9-hour shift? But you made your rounds on the day of the crime, right? No, 3 times a day. It'd be like a 12-hour shift if you did it first, when you first got on shift, very middle of the shift, last part of the shift. 12 hours. Golly gee willikers. But you made your rounds on the day of the crime, right? Ain't you heard a word I said, partner? I told you that ain't my style. What? I'm afraid I don't understand. No desperado I know lets rules get in his way. Who needs rules? I'm a cop. I don't need no rules. I'm a lone ranger. No desperados I know join the police force.
So, Officer Marshall, on the day of the crime...
Just between you and me, I didn't set foot in the evidence room that day.
There was a rubber glove stuck to the victim's locker. Do you know anything about that?
Oh, good question, Judge. Sorry, partner, can't say I do. I haven't been in that crypt in weeks. How does this guy avoid being fired? Honestly. Besides, the room's protected by 2 security systems anyway. Well, it's clear you can bypass one of them. It's clear you can bypass both of them. I wish I could prove that. You used to be a detective, so you've used the evidence room in the past, correct?
Of course. Back in the day, my locker was a gold mine of evidence.
Okay. And yet, you didn't know about the fingerprint locking mechanism?
Sorry, partner. I ain't good with machines.
Then how'd you erase the security tapes?
I couldn't even tell you how a bike works.
Are you serious? Do you know how a gun works? Do you know how anything works? Okay. I think we're getting some inconsistency. That's quite incredible. The sensors on the locker handles cannot be seen. It's well known that some detectives are unaware of their presence. But they know how to, like, open their own locker, don't they? Now that he mentions it, Detective Gumshoe said something like that too.
At any rate, it doesn't seem that this is relevant to the crime. Can you tell us what you were doing when the crime took place?
He was boozing. If I remember right, I was at a street side saloon at the time it went down. Can't we, like, check with Meekins to see if that's true? Because he must have passed the guard station. He would have seen him. What were you doing in a place like that?
I was eating spaghetti.
Spaghetti Western, get it? Not even Angel steak lunches can beat that parlor's Vingoli sepia pasta. No, I think steak's better than spaghetti.
Do you mean to tell us you abandoned your police duties to eat some noodles?
Not all desperados eat tacos, partner. What?
That's not what I meant. I hope this has at least taught you a lesson.
That's strange. This is usually where Edgeworth says, "Did you not want to raise this unit?"
I'm just an innocent traveling man, so if you're out of ammo, it's time I hit the trail.
Out of ammo, Officer Marshall?
That's right, partner. Or as you call it, evidence. If you plan to pin me to this crime, then you'd better draw. Otherwise, you're just wasting my time. My steel horse is waiting to carry me back west into the sunset. One thing seems clear. Despite being responsible for guarding the evidence room, the witness doesn't appear to have seen anything.
Texans don't take orders from anyone. Everyone knows that. Okay. Apparently your superiors don't. Okay, I have a trump card up my sleeve, so I'd best keep my cool. Before I use it, though, I'd better up the ante. My job was to keep a wary eye on that bone orchard. They said I was supposed to make the rounds 3 times a day, but that ain't my style. Besides, the room's protected by 2 security systems anyway. If I remember right, I was at the street side saloon at the time it went down. I don't think I can prove that he wasn't. I found your fingerprints in that room. If I remember right, I was at a street side saloon at the time it went down. I'm just an innocent traveling man, so if you're out of ammo, it's time I hit the trail. Room's protected by it. Said I was supposed to... Protected by 2 security systems. Murder weapon, usually in Edgeworth's toolbox, traces a victim's blood. This? What if that's Marshall's handprint? Died within an hour and a half of 4 p.m. Wait a second. Wait a second. Death due to loss of blood, 1 knife wound, died within an hour and a half of 4 p.m. So he died, it's gotta be before 5:18 to 5:15. Within an hour and a half of 4 p.m. So it doesn't mean he actually died at 5:15. Oh. What if he was in Miles's trunk already? And didn't they say the trunk was like busted or something? Goodman's note, SL9. Muffler were overheard. Parking lot floor plans. Taken by Angel Star. What if this was when she opened the trunk, not when she was closing it? I'm sensing a lot of fuckery going on right now. Broken tip. Recovered fingerprints from a past case of Edgeworth. Brought back to his office by Gant's request. Half-written document. Scene of the stabbing of a PD. Tagged evidence, extremely thin rubber glove. Jar pieced back together from fragments found at the crime scene. How do I connect him? Okay, I gotta show this at some point. In some kind of way. Besides, the room's protected by 2 security systems anyway. If I remember right, I was at a street side saloon at the time it went down. What if I was like, hey, here's your fingerprints, bitch. Officer Marshall, doesn't it strike you as odd? That is, you being called in to testify like this? After all, you weren't in the security room at the time of the crime. And yet you dragged me down here. Explain yourself, partner. It's quite simple. You see, it's quite obvious. You left a very large trail behind at the scene. Or to be exact, a handprint. Listen real good, partner. Like I said, I'm the caretaker of that crypt. I pay my respects. That is, make my rounds about once a month. It's only natural my fingerprints will be in there. They were wiped down with a rubber glove. Why would you be wearing a rubber glove? I only wish it were, officer. But you see, your fingerprints were covered in blood. Oh, snap.
Witness, what's the meaning of this? Your blood-stained fingerprints were at the crime scene?
The blood was wiped away, however. A luminol test clearly revealed this. Well, Officer Marshall? I'm gonna mog on you real quick. Seems to me there ain't a person in this room with a head on his shoulders. Oh, what? I take it you have an explanation then, Officer Marshall? About the blood-stained fingerprints?
Very well. You may begin your testimony about fingerprints found at the scene of the crime.
I'm gonna put my desk standing real quick. Hold on. And the water. Yeah, the spout of my water bottle smells a lot better since I cleaned it. Probably do that more often. Anyway. Like I said, it's only natural for my fingerprints to be in that evidence room. One of them just happened to be at the same place as the blood-stained handprint. The murderer touched the locker where my fingerprint was by chance. The bloodstain and the fingerprint are completely unrelated. Or didn't you know the murderer was wearing gloves? How do you know the murderer was wearing gloves? I'm sorry, hold up. Whoa. Hold up. See, I had nothing to do with it.
The witness's explanation appears valid.
You just believe whatever you're told, Judge. God, this judge is stupid. Dumb fuck.
Although there's room for doubt.
Life wouldn't be fun without any doubt, partner. True? Western wisdom right there.
The defense may now cross-examine the witness.
This guy's hiding something. I can feel it. Now's my chance to prove it. How do you know that the murderer was wearing gloves? Like I said, it's only natural for my fingerprints to be in that evidence room. One of them just happened to be at the same place as the blood-stained handprint. The murderer touched the locker where my fingerprint was by chance. How do you know that? The chances of that happening are 1,000,000 to 1. On the contrary, one could argue just the opposite. Chances of that not happening are 1,000,000 to 1. Get one thing straight, partner. You ain't gonna get no reward from me with a mere fingerprint. You wanna know why? The blood stain and the fingerprint are completely unrelated. Murderer touched the locker. Blood stain and the fingerprint are completely unrelated. Or didn't you know the murderer was wearing gloves? How do you know that? I may be a loner, but I still do my job. I keep up on the reports. There was a blood stain at the scene, thought to be left by the murderer. That's right. It was found on Detective Gumshoe's locker. However, no fingerprints were detected on that handprint. Oh yeah, I think we tried that too.
So that would mean the murderer, wearing gloves, happened to place their hand on top of Officer Marshall's fingerprint.
That's the only logical conclusion. I can't let him squirm out of this one. I've got to find something decisive to tie Officer Marshall to this crime. Like I said, it's only natural for my fingerprints to be in that evidence room. Where's your testimony where you say you don't even go in there? Found on a bloody handprint left in the evidence room. The print had been wiped. The jar has no bottom, so the hole goes right through. I wonder if it's really a jar or some kind of weird telescope. There's a trace of old blood on this jar. This was evidence in the SL9 incident. The blood must be from back then. What the hell is this thing? Maybe it goes upside down like this. Maybe it's a space shuttle. Maybe it's a rocket ship. No idea. Evidence locker, rubber glove. All this stuff with the SL9 incident. You are... Okay, no, you're related to everything having to do with the incident. You were lead investigator on all this stuff. Scene of the stabbing of a detective at the PD. Blood. Screwdriver. His ID wasn't used to go in. What if he was using Goodman's ID? Too bad I can't check for prints on, like, all my evidence. His name and ID number is written on it. Sergeant Bruce Goodman, 584-2189. Nothing else? Zoom in. Oh, wow. I have no idea what any of that says. Oh. Like I said, it's only natural for my fingerprints to be in that evidence room. One of them just happened to be at the same place as the bloodstained handprint. The murderer touched the locker where my fingerprint was by chance. The bloodstain and the fingerprint are completely unrelated. Or didn't you know the murderer was wearing gloves? Are you saying this is the one in the evidence room? Was that guy wearing gloves? I don't think those are gloves he's wearing. Wait, they're trying to say Meekins was the murderer.
Who was the murderer in this case? He's coming for him. He's coming for him. I think you get to show the footage because neither of these people are wearing evidence, but I'm just gonna pull it up because I just don't want. I don't want to deal with getting things wrong and then having to restart. Trial begin. Recess. Okay, I gotta go to the trial ladder. Okay. Marshal's testimony, day of the crime, cross-examination, blood-stained fingerprints. Press Marshal's fifth statement. How does he know about that? Too bad it wasn't me in that video, partner. Wait, fifth statement? Supposed to press on that? Marshal adds to his testimony. Didn't I just say, how do you know that? I may be a loner, but I still do my job and keep on the reports. There's a blood stain at the scene, thought to be left for the murder. Yeah, I did all that. Too bad it wasn't me in that video, right, partner? He's supposed to say that. However, no fingerprints were detected. So that would mean the murderer, wearing gloves, happened to place their mitts. Like I said, it's only natural for my... Hold on. Oh, you gotta press the first statement. That's because, how do you put it? Pay your respects once a month? Yeah, that's right. That and one more thing. That locker happens to be mine.
What? What do you mean?
I mean what I said. It's assigned to him, Judge. That's the locker I used when I was a detective. The locker I still use. All that's in there now, though, is a heap of broken dreams and alcoholism. I see. It'd be strange if my prints weren't all over that locker. Apparently, his fingerprint data was never removed from that locker's programming. He must have been using the fingerprint lock all this time without ever knowing it. Marshal's fingerprints updated in the court record? Are you starting to get the picture, partner? The picture? This seal of blood in the desert is just food for the buzzards. What? There's only one reality, and that's this. The security tape. So long as my trial isn't in there, you can't say otherwise. My trail, not trial.
This isn't getting us anywhere, Mr. Wright. Please consider carefully where you're going with this cross-examination.
Yes, Your Honor.
Now then, continue your testimony, Officer Marshall.
Oh, no. I gotta find something. Whoops.
Too bad it wasn't me in that video, right, partner?
You know what? Fuck you. Show evidence. What do you mean by that? What do you mean by that?
You want to tie me to this crime, isn't that right, partner? If so, that video is the only direct evidence you should have.
Objection. But that video is next to useless. It's full of blind spots.
Blind spots?
Places you can't see. The camera's panning back and forth. The floor isn't shown. If someone was familiar with the camera's position, they could leave the room without being caught on tape. Oh, or they could just walk behind it. Because it looks like, it's in the middle of the room. We don't have time for your speculations, Mr. Wright.
Well, Mr. Wright, if you can show us evidence in this video that indicates Officer Marshall is present, please do so now.
Okay. Show evidence. Very well. Allow me to point out your mistake, Officer Marshall. Tread carefully, Mr. Wright, or you might wind up being the one making the mistake.
Now then, let's have another look at the video. Show us this incriminating evidence of the witness, Officer Jake Marshall.
Why does the guy not pass in front? Okay. So the cloth appears in the middle of the footage. Oh shit. Also, how was he able to get past the camera if he just like fucking crawled down, crawled underneath it or something, or above it? Maybe he's Spider-Man. Take that, bitch. Bringing our attention back to the security camera is a mistake I'm afraid you'll soon not forget, Officer Marshall. Huh? What? You got some Marlboro Reds? The days are short in Texas, and so are our tempers. Could you sum up what you have to say in 8 words or less? Fuck you, bitch. That's 3. Very well. You can clearly be seen in this video. Hey, that's 8 words. You can clearly be seen in this video. Exactly 8 words. Not bad, partner. The key lies in a certain locker shown in the video. Yeah.
Oh, that locker with the white cloth sticking out. That was the witnesses, I believe.
Now then, let's rewind the video a bit. Whoop, going backwards. Just keep rewinding.
Oh, the white cloth. It's gone. What's the meaning of this, Officer Marshall?
When the crime took place, the white cloth wasn't there. Then it suddenly appeared. There's only one explanation. Officer Marshall, you were in the evidence room at the time of the crime. What's more, you opened your locker when the camera was turned away. Oh, snap. It was him. It was him.
Hold your horses. Sorry, partner, but you got the wrong man.
What up, Purse? C.
So what if my locker was open? That doesn't mean I'm the one who opened it.
Actually, it kind of does. Kind of does, Marshall.
Murderer needed to hide something, so he opened the locker and stuck it in. That's not my fault he happened to choose mine. Brr.
Why's everyone staring at me like I'm a wanted man? You're about to be. You're about to be. This guy isn't just playing, he really doesn't know. I hate to rain on your parade, but you're the only person who can open that particular locker.
Oh yeah? I call your bluff. You say I opened that locker? Now prove it.
Here you go, partner. Only the assigned detective's prints can unlock it.
Fingerprint sensor?
Is he holding jerky? We talked about this earlier today. The lockers can only be opened by the detectives they belong to.
What kind of crazy talk is this? What kind of fangle witchcraft are you pulling?
Well, Detective Gumshoe did mention something about this.
In any case, the locks aren't that obvious. There are even some people on the force that don't know about the fingerprint locks.
So, Sheriff, what do you have to say in 8 words or less? Ooh, turned it back on his ass. It's jerky. He's chewing on some jerky.
I only got one word for you, partner. Die! Oh, no!
Oh, he had a heart attack. Uh-oh. It's not good.
Order! 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 Witness, explain yourself.
If this is a joke, it's the worst I've ever heard. I assure you this is no joke, Officer Marshall. Now then, please tell us what you were doing in the evidence room at the time of the crime.
Stress jerky. I need my stress jerky. Olay, please answer the question.
What is he now, a bullfighter? That's alright, Officer Marshall. I believe we can figure the rest out from here.
We can?
Have a look at these floor plans. There is no place for someone to hide in the evidence room. Yet Officer Meekins didn't see Officer Marshall.
If so, then where was the witness?
It seems Mr. Wright has an answer. That's right. The only possible conclusion.
Well then, let's hear it. Where was Officer Marshall at the time of the crime?
In the victim spot? Officer Marshall was standing right here.
There, but that's where the victim, Detective Goodman, was.
What happened with Meekins? Correct. Unless the man wasn't Detective Goodman. Ooh, I found you. I got you, ho. I believe the victim in the video is Officer Marshall. It was you dressed up like Detective Goodman. But that's preposterous. Officer Meekins witnessed the detective at the crime scene. Once he saw the man's face, he'd know it for sure. May I point out, though, that Officer Meekins did not know Detective Goodman. He also testified about the man's reaction when confronted. When I entered the evidence room, I asked him to show his card, sir. Yes, and how did Detective Goodman respond? He suddenly pulled a knife on me. Something about the officer's story puzzled me. If the man had his ID card, why didn't he just show it?
Yes, he would have needed it to enter the evidence room, so he must have been carrying it.
The answer is simple. He couldn't show it. Huh? As you can see, Detective Goodman's picture is on his ID card.
Oh, I get it.
If he showed that, his cover would have been blown. Officer Meekins would have realized the man wasn't Detective Goodman. Do you have anything to say to this, Officer Marshall?
Stress jerky. God damn it.
You've got quite an imagination, partner. We got a term for that. It's called circumstantial evidence. Circumstantial evidence? He's still denying it. You're going to have to do better than that to break a detective. Unless you have hard evidence proving I dressed up as the victim.
I can't say I particularly care for your uncooperative disposition.
I can't say I care for your beard, but you ain't seen me complaining.
Well, Mr. Wright, do you have any evidence proving beyond a shadow of a doubt that Officer Marshall dressed up as the victim?
Well, who am I kidding? I don't have anything like that. Damn it, Marshall. Wright. Damn it, Wright. You're drowning. I can see the fear in your eyes, partner. I can smell the bitch on you. Seems you're the one who couldn't take the desert heat. This can't be happening. It's so obvious he's the one. What can I do? Tisk, right? It looks like your lack of experience has finally been exposed. I'll pass on to you what someone told me when I was just starting out. When you've run into a wall with no place to go, return to the basics. The basics? Yeah, just like nitpick. For me, that would be what Mia used to tell me. Phoenix, try thinking outside of the box. You got it, Mia's tits. I shouldn't look for proof that Officer Marshall was in disguise. But rather, I should look for evidence that came about because he was in disguise. Robots in disguise. Why do you think this locker was opened in the first place?
What do you mean?
There's no reason for Officer Marshall to open his locker at the time of the crime. Yet he did, despite the chance it might be discovered later as it had been. Which means he didn't originally plan to open his locker.
According to the defense's argument, Officer Jake Marshall dressed up as Detective Goodman at the time of the crime. Then, after the crime was committed, He opened his own locker for some unknown reason.
The fact that a white cloth is sticking out of the locker seems to indicate that he opened it in order to put the cloth inside.
So, just what exactly is this piece of cloth?
Perhaps the video is the key to all our unanswered questions. Maybe it's the coat. Maybe it's the coat. I don't have any evidence, so this video is my only shot.
Country silence. Very well, let's take yet another look at the security tape. After committing the crime, the witness opened the locker to put away the white cloth. Please show us why the witness had to open his locker.
It says I gotta pause right as he lunges at Meekins. Drop the glove. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Ooh. Wait. Is that... Is that the knife from SL9, or is that the murder weapon from this case? Oh, I don't know. Oh, there's blood on his shoulder. There's blood on his hand. For some reason, you disguised yourself as Detective Goodman and entered the evidence room, though I don't know to what end yet. However, something unexpected happened. Meekins. Officer Meekins barged in on you. When asked to show your ID card, you pulled a knife on him. However, Officer Meekins panicked, and the white coat you were wearing was soiled with blood.
A bloody white coat.
Uh-oh. You couldn't just walk out like that, so you hid the coat in your locker.
Not bad, partner. Now I gotta shoot you. Now then, Officer Marshall, are you ready to tell us the truth?
Looks like I underestimated y'all. I hope you're happy now, Mr. Edgeworth. Huh? 2 years ago, monologue. If you were only half as persistent then as you are today, we all wouldn't have to be here now, would we? Officer Marshall, tell the court what you did. All of it. All right. It seems the time has come. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay. I had to do it that day, and I couldn't just stand by and let it die. I stole the detective's ID and dressed like him. I planned to take out the evidence. I wasn't expecting Officer Meekins. I knocked him out and managed to escape. I knew which areas wouldn't be caught on the camera. There wasn't any murder in the evidence room at 5:15. Uh-oh.
So the supposed victim was really you.
But there's one thing I still don't understand. Traces of a large quantity of blood were found on the floor of the evidence room. Yeah, it was probably Meekins. If no one was murdered, then how could that be? Officer Meekins managed to cut his own hand. My guess is he's the donor. It was way too much blood for such a small donation. Cross-examination. I had to do it that day. I just couldn't stand by and let it die, Press. When you say it, you mean... Do you even have to ask, partner? The SL9 incident. 2 years have passed since that case was closed. It was going to completely end with the transferal that day.
Not if I have anything to do with it. That incident's not over.
But what did you hope to accomplish by sneaking into the evidence room?
When a case is closed, only the case's lead detective can look through the evidence. I wanted to have a look at it myself one more time. No matter what the cost. I don't care what anyone says, partner. That case is mine.
But Officer Marshall wasn't in charge of that investigation. Why does he care so much about it?
That day was my last chance. That's why I stole the detective's ID and dressed like him. I plan to take out the evidence.
For what? Why did you disguise yourself as Detective Goodman?
If I didn't make it look like Goodman was carrying out the evidence transferal, I'd be arrested for stealing evidence, which wouldn't get me anywhere.
So you did it to fool the security camera?
And the detective's ID card?
I stole that morning of the incident. So that really was why Goodman started filling out the lost item report.
I returned his ID card. I left it on the floor in the prosecutor's office parking lot.
Oh, that's how it got there. Okay, so it wasn't there at the time of the crime. The ID card I found was left there by Officer Marshall. So essentially, you managed to succeed despite your lack of foresight.
What do you mean, partner?
I mean the fingerprint-activated lock, of course. No matter how well you disguise yourself, you can't change your fingerprints. Under normal circumstances, you wouldn't have been able to open that locker yourself. But he could because the rubber glove just happened to get stuck in the door. That means Detective Goodman must have opened the locker before Officer Marshall.
I wasn't expecting Officer Meekins. I knocked him out.
Nice. You pulled a knife on Officer Meekins and tried to drive him off?
Let's just say I was a little surprised. I only planned on being in the evidence room for no more than 5 minutes. I didn't think anyone would actually come in during that short time. Officer Meekins certainly is a one-in-a-million type of person. Mistaking a detective for an intruder and demanding to be shown his ID.
I'll have to think a little more about his raise this year. When did Edgeworth get so much influence?
True. Anyway, he threw himself at me and I ended up cutting him slightly. I'm sorry it had to turn out that way. With me knocking him out and everything.
By the way, what happened to your knife?
Oh, you mean this one? Still sharp as a razor.
I don't know what to say. That was evidence. I hope you cleaned it. There was blood on it.
So you knocked Officer Meekins out and managed to escape. I knew which areas wouldn't be caught on the camera.
Press. So you did your research beforehand.
Those who got in the desert unprepared don't live long, partner. I didn't think it would make a difference, though. Security tape erased every 6 hours. If all had gone as planned, no footage would have been left.
However, you bloodied your coat in your struggle with Officer Meekins.
If someone was in the security room when I came out, the jig would have been up. I opened my locker and stashed it in there.
What was Officer Meekins doing during that time?
What else? He was sleeping like a baby. So what you're saying is, on that day, there wasn't any murder in the evidence room at 5:15.
Damn. But the blood found at the scene certainly indicates a crime took place. Yeah, an assault on Meekins.
What, are you blind?
The victim shown on that tape is me, and I'm not dead yet, partner. So you stole the evidence from the locker?
Actually, no, I didn't.
Why not?
When I opened the locker, the evidence was already gone.
Oh, the knife? The glove?
What? Mr. Edgeworth, where's that evidence?
It's still missing, Your Honor. Is it the knife? Is it the knife? Detective Goodman's locker was already empty. Someone else stole the evidence. Is it the report? Officer Marshall, may I ask you one thing?
Fire away, partner. It's a free country. Just remember, I'm also free to decide whether or not to answer.
Certainly. Why did you do this? Stealing a detective's ID, injuring a police officer, this is no small offense. Moreover, you're an officer yourself. This will have serious consequences. It can't just be forgiven with a simple cut in salary. Not that salary cuts are ever a valid solution. Like I said, this isn't your case. This one is mine. And I'll do anything it takes to get an answer I'm satisfied with. He's a true lawman.
The witness has an unusual amount of zeal. Let's hear more.
I can't just forget the SL9 incident. You know why?
Why?
But that case was solved 2 years ago, wasn't it?
That's the reason the evidence was stored in the evidence room.
Joe Dark was convicted for his crimes. One thing I can say for sure is he deserved his sentence.
I remember the Joe Dark case. It involved serial murders, didn't it?
I don't intend to complain about how it turned out, but there's something that still bothers me. Something went down to that trial. Something no one will talk about.
What happened?
I don't know. That's what I'm trying to find out. Why is he so concerned with that incident? Maybe I should present him with what I think his real reason is. I had a feeling we'd wind up here sooner or later. Everyone involved here is related in some way to that case. I'd better take another look at the files. I had to do it that day. I just couldn't stand by and let it die. Hold on, let me see something real quick. Present the SL9 incident files on the latest statement. Why? Officer Marshall, I think I understand. I think I know why you care so much about the SL9 incident. Sounds like you've been sipping too much cactus juice, partner. Is it because Neil Marshall is actually your brother? One of the victims? I have the SL9 incident file right here. The name Marshall is mentioned in here. In a list of murder victims. Neil Marshall. Are you related to this man?
Neil Marshall?
Yeah. I'm sure you've heard the name. 2 years ago. Oh. He received the same lousy prosecutor award you got.
What? A prosecutor?
He must be talking about the King of Prosecutors award.
Now I remember. Prosecutor Neil Marshall.
God, are these people all fucking related?
He handled the SL9 case before I did.
That's right. He was killed. And the case fell into your hands.
But what's his relation to you?
He was my brother. Damn. My cow twin. Sleep, rest well, Prince. Sweet gaucho Prince, ranchero, mi hombre, mi hermano. He was investigating the murders with Damon Gant, the then deputy chief of police. The group of detectives I was a part of worked under them. We were desperate to prosecute the killer. Joe Dark. The albino. Joe Dark. My brother fought Dark and was killed. That was the first time Dark left behind any evidence. That was all we needed. Damn. He was arraigned and incarcerated. The case was finally closed. At least, according to the public records.
What do you mean?
My brother couldn't have been killed by Joe Dark. I knew my brother better than anyone. No one could have beaten him in a fight.
And that's it? That's your reason for your insane actions?
There's more to my brother's death than what the records say. No matter how much you try to hide it, you can't fool me. I know the 5G network is working on my brain cancer, and that man did not kill my brother.
Well, at least one thing's for certain. Now we know what happened at the police department on the day of the crime.
That was the last day the SL9 case would be reopened, could be reopened. Not satisfied with its resolution, Officer Marshall planned to steal the evidence.
Disguising himself as Detective Goodman, he entered the evidence room. Officer Meekins confronted him, so he rendered him unconscious and fled.
Ooh. Yes, this mystery has finally been cleared up. No murder took place at the police department that day.
And we fucked ourselves yet again.
The things that happen by chance never cease to amaze. At exactly the same time as the murder at the prosecutor's office, this fake murder was going on at the police department.
Chance? It's got to be more than just that. It's a cover-up. It's a cover-up. It's a cover-up.
So if no one was murdered at the police department on the day of the crime, that means the murder in the prosecutor's office parking lot was the real one.
Which in turn means only one person could have committed the crime.
Fuck.
Chief Prosecutor Lana Skye.
Objection! But wait, a verdict wasn't reached in yesterday's trial. Objection!
Which is why we examined the incident in the police department today.
But
there's only one reason the defendant was not convicted yesterday. There yet remained the mystery of the simultaneous murder at the police department.
it seems to me this boy's got the draw on you, partner.
All of the mysteries at the police department have been resolved, no doubt about it. Our sole murder took place at the prosecutor's office. The only suspect is Lana Skye. And the testimony of one Miss Angel Starr is completely incontestable.
Uncontestable, Miles, uncontestable. Is it incontestable? It might be.
If you have a response, make it a single word or less.
I object.
Thank you, thank you. I rest my case.
Uh-oh.
It seems this trial has reached its conclusion. There's no room for doubt.
No.
Well done, Mr. Wright. Thanks to you, I didn't need to waste my time disproving the alleged murder at the police department.
But there's no doubt what I proved today is true. The apparent murder on the security camera's tape really was fake. But I didn't realize that would end up proving Lana guilty. Why didn't you think ahead, bro? Even I realized that.
Now then, the time for the verdict has arrived. This court finds the defendant...
Uh-oh.
Hold it!
What? Who's that?
Oh God, it's Emma! She came back!
Your Honor, wait. Emma? The defense has an objection. A scientific objection. Right? Sure, why not? What do you mean, right?
Mr. Wright, are you this girl's guardian?
Does it sound better or worse if I say yes? You know, because Judge, you know, it's not like that, you know? Just chill, chill, chill. I'm taking care of her while her sister's in jail, you know? Trashy shit, you know? Your Honor? Oh, in a sense. Please, Your Honor, all I'm asking is for a minute of your time. Please hear me out. Mr. Edgeworth, please. Please, you have to let me know.
I don't want to leave any loose ends. You want a minute? I'll give you 3.
Oh, look at Miles being all nice. What a softie. I was kind of in shock. I mean, finding out the SL9 incident referred to the Joe Dark killings. Now that she mentions it, the names of both Skye sisters were in that file. But that's when I figured it out. I mean, what Officer Marshall was trying to do that day. So I knew his fingerprint had nothing to do with the crime. That left only one thing. The other handprint.
You mean the traces of blood found on Detective Gumshoe's locker?
But no fingerprints were found on it, right?
No, but I figured if I examined it scientifically, I'd be sure to find a clue. Well, hey, if the killer was wearing gloves... Wait, well, if Lana Skye was wearing gloves that day... Maybe. Just maybe. So I ran over there and looked at it again. Oh, so did you find something? No. Thank you, Emma. Appreciate it. Huh? Sorry, I guess I'm not much of a scientific investigator after all. I'm worthless. Coach is right. If we want to win this next one, shut the fuck up!
Hold on, taking a drink.
Always follow it up with that H2O. Delicious. Is that all? Did you just interrupt us for just nothing? Also, spelling Emma with one M is kind of douchey, not gonna lie. Please don't be mad. I'm just a high school student. Oh, but you were bragging about how you're going to be placed into this job and you're already a scientific investigator and you're changing up all these scientific methods. Okay. You want the praise, but not the criticism. You're going to have to learn how to change that attitude. And I'm just an attorney. But Mr. Wright, those traces of blood are the only clue we have. Whose blood is it? How about that? Can this police department actually like do police work? If we can't find something wrong with them, please, Mr. Wright, you're a professional. If anyone can save Lana, it's you. Me? Oh boy.
Time's up. Now then, Mr. Wright. With regard to the incident at the police department, does any reasonable doubt remain?
It appears the defense is troubled by the other blood mark. Looking at the floor plans, a handprint was discovered around here. Is there a problem with this?
Mr. Wright, I'm sorry I can't be of more use, but still, if you can't find anything wrong with that blood mark, Lana will be...
Please answer my question, Mr. Wright. We don't have all day.
Yes, Your Honor. If I've ever needed it to concentrate, it's now. What could be wrong with that handprint on Detective Gumshoe's locker? Could there be something I'm missing? I object. Doom 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 boom 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 boom. This handprint left at the crime scene clearly shows a contradiction.
The only thing that seems clear is you're grasping, Mr. Wright.
You've been staring pretty intently at those floor plans. Tell me, is there a problem with them?
Yes, this is strange. Take a good look at these floor plans. Something is missing.
Missing? You mean something hasn't been drawn on there?
Correct. Yes, something that, when drawn, will completely change the meaning of the blood mark.
Let us pray the defense isn't simply trying to buy time. Very well, Mr. Wright.
With all this evidence here, there's got to be something I can use.
The question is, which item can prove something is missing in the floor plans?
This little fucker. What about that piece of plywood? The Blue Badger, mascot of the police force. Defender of truth, guardian of proof.
Explain yourself, Mr. Wright.
Please look at the floor plans of the crime scene. The Blue Badger is not here. So? So watch what happens when we put him in. This is where he was dancing at the time of the crime. Oh. Well?
Well, what?
That's right. So long as the Blue Badger is dancing there, it would be impossible to place a handprint at this spot on the locker.
What? What? Oh my god. So that means, just exactly what does that mean?
Somebody moved it? The print was made once it was moved, or the bloody print was there already? Something. It means it can't be done.
What are you saying? Blood traces were undeniably found on that locker.
Don't look at me. I didn't put it there. Mr. Wright, think it through scientifically. Emma, on that afternoon, Officer Meekins was the one who brought the Blue Badger to the evidence room, right? After he put it down, it would be impossible to leave a handprint on that locker. So that must mean this blood mark was left there before the Blue Badger was brought in. That was Phoenix's line.
Just one moment. I will not allow such far-fetched balderdash in my courtroom.
It may sound far-fetched, Your Honor, but it's the only possible explanation. On February 21st, in the police department's evidence room, blood was spilled not once, but twice.
But how?
One time was captured on this tape, taken by the security camera. Officer Meekins cut his hand, from which a trivial amount of blood fell. The problem is, the other time... Hello, little badger. Womp womp. Someone bled prior to the struggle shown on this tape. It had to have been Detective Gumshoe? Detective Goodman, not Gumshoe, Goodman. I meant to say Goodman, but whatever. When he was really murdered.
Oh, that's ridiculous. I refuse to accept your absurd claim.
So I think I'm starting to buy into the fact that he was already dead and he was brought, and Miles unknowingly drove his body to the prosecutor's parking garage. And I don't know, maybe she opened the trunk and just found his body? And she didn't actually stab him? She's just like, they're trying to make it look like that?
That's ridiculous. I refuse to accept your absurd claim.
The murder portrayed in the security tape has been proven to be a fake. However, that does not explain the blood mark found on the locker. They're objecting left and right at each other, literally left and right.
So then, assuming this murder you purport really happened, when did it take place? I demand you show evidence that proves when it occurred.
When did the first incident occur?
To summarize, the defense claims that prior to Officer Meekins being cut by Jake Marshall, who was posing as Detective Goodman, another incident took place in that evidence room.
That's right, the blood mark on the locker proves this.
Very well, then tell us, when did this first incident occur?
As Mr. Edgeworth said, proof must be presented. Hold up. Okay, so Chief Gaunt told Miles to come to the evidence room because it shows he swiped his card in there. That's how his car was there, for them to put the body in the trunk. Because they were tricking him. Dude, Detective Gaunt did this shit. He was in cahoots with Joe Dark or something.
When did this first incident occur? As Mr. Edgeworth said, proof must be presented.
Before 4:40, at 4:20, when that first card swiped. Proof that shows when the murder took place. There's only one piece of evidence that can show that.
Now then, will the defense please present its evidence? What shows when the first crime took place?
I think we all know. The record.
Got him.
If the crime took place inside the evidence room, then the killer would have had to enter it. And in order to do so, an ID card would have been required.
An ID card? Oh, the ID card record.
Officer Meekins brought the Blue Badger panel into the evidence room at, let's see here,
4:50 p.m. If the crime took place before that time, then it would be,
oh shit, Miles, brother, you got some explaining to do.
4:40 p.m. Miles Edgeworth? Just what have you done?
I never would have figured you'd had the nerve, boy.
Drop the act, witness. It doesn't take a lot of thought to figure out it couldn't have been me.
Nope, I ain't getting it.
I'm afraid I don't understand either.
It's clear from the luminol test that blood was there. However, when the second crime took place, both Officer Meekins and Officer Marshall failed to notice the blood.
That means the blood from the first crime was wiped away. That's true, they said it was wiped away, and that it was only the luminol that showed it. By the real murderer.
I would have had just 10 minutes to murder the victim, carry his body away, and clean up the blood. Unfortunately, that's physically impossible.
That would mean the crime must have taken place before Mr. Edgeworth entered the evidence room.
So 20 minutes, 4:20 to 4:40. Let's look at the chart again. Yeah, who's 777777? There's only one other card number remaining, 777777. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 sevens. Septuple sevens. Talk about a lucky number.
But wait, that doesn't make sense. How could Detective Goodman have entered the evidence room?
As a body? Oh, since there's no record of his card being used beforehand, he must have entered along with the real murderer. That's the only plausible explanation. Was he killed in there? He went in with septuple 7.
Mr. Edgeworth, please look into this ASAP. Find out whose ID number is 77777777.
That's 17 too many, Your Honor. Unfortunately, I'm unable to look up the owner of that ID card, at least at present.
What? Explain yourself, son.
The ID number septuple 7 belongs to someone with a rank of captain or higher.
You mean like chief? Is it like chief?
Someone who is a so-called executive officer.
Executive investigators Damon Gaunt and Lana Skye.
We don't have the authority to inquire into such a person's identity.
Why not? They're not above the law. But that's ridiculous. Just how?
I'm not finished talking, Mr. Wright. Shut up. Shut up, pussy boy. There is one situation in which we can be granted such authority.
You know who I wish could voice Miles Edgeworth right now? Connor Dogg's VA, CA, whatever his name is. That Welsh guy. He's got a good voice for voice acting.
Think he'd do a good Miles Edgeworth?
If an official charge filed against an executive is accepted.
An official charge? You're all alike, aren't you? With your cover-ups and your forgeries. That's how the prosecutor's office operates. That's how your boss operates, bitch. Sit down. Sit down, cowboy. Sit down, Kid Rock. How about that?
I take pride in my work, Officer Marshall. I would appreciate it if you would keep your slander to yourself.
Slander, is it? Okay, let me ask a question.
Yes.
No, not to you. To her, the defendant sitting over there. Your own little executive.
Lana? Don't be stupid. She's been charged with murder. Of course we've looked up her ID number, and it's not septuple 7.
So there's only one other person. It's gonna be either the chief of detectives or the chief of police. Von Karma's in jail. I don't think there are any executive, I mean, not that I know of, at least. Don't play me for a fool, partner. That's not what I want to ask. All I want to know is one thing about that incident.
The SL9 incident?
Answer me this, Chief Prosecutor. In that trial 2 years ago, did you really only use legitimate evidence? Ooh.
Do you need the witness to repeat his question, Chief Prosecutor?
I heard him fine, Mr. Edgeworth.
2 years ago, I was in charge of the prosecution for that trial. At the time,
Occasionally, we felt the powerlessness of the law. Oh no, at least I did. Lana, I became a prosecutor in order to suppress crime with the law. But before I realized it, we were the ones being suppressed by the law.
Defendant, just what are you saying?
Bruh, she's about to admit it. She's about to admit it. She's about to admit it. I'll ask you again, Chief Prosecutor. During that trial 2 years ago, did you really present all the evidence in court? Can you look me, an investigator in that crime, in the eye and say that you did?
Chief Prosecutor, you didn't.
I don't have to, Officer Marshall.
why won't you answer him?
Drastic crimes require drastic measures. That's just the way it is. We did what we had to, in order for him to get the verdict he deserved. But Lana, even if it involved forging evidence. Ooh. Some guy in the back of the courtroom.
Damn! That bitch forged evidence!
See? That's what I'm talking about.
No. No! Lana, how could you?
Order! Order! Order!
Lana's remarks caused such a stir. The chaos in the courtroom could not be quelled, would have to wait until the following day. To be continued. Damn, son. Holy shit. They were forging evidence. What if they got the wrong guy? What if they got the wrong guy, though? What if Gaunt was really the killer? Gaunt? Oh my goodness, oh my goodness, oh my goodness. Hold on. Take a sip. Take some water. Get some hydration. Delicious. Followed by some delicious water. Did I miss anything? No. Okay. What's my battery at? Okay, we're good. Damn, what a bombshell. I knew it. I knew they were crooked prosecutors. I mean, the crooked cops, too. I mean, okay, well, the prosecutor turned out to be a murderer. And they're also forgery. No wonder Angel Star hates them so much. I'm sure all cops hate all prosecutors. I wouldn't be surprised. February 24th, 3:12 p.m. Wright and Cole offices. Oh, shit. So we got to do a whole bunch of stuff till we go to the next trial. Oh, man. All right. This is probably the next 5 hours of the investigation, the case. I'm so sorry, Mr. Wright. I'm sorry for what my sister said. I mean, that doesn't prove she's a murderer. Drastic crimes require drastic... Okay, we just saw it. Chill out. That's just the way it is. We did what we had to in order to get the verdict he deserved, even if it involved forging documents and evidence. I didn't know. I never knew that the SL9 incident was just another name for the Joe Dark killings. Sounds like everyone's heard about these killings but me. Well, yeah, you don't really pay attention, do you, Phoenix? Lana wanted Dark convicted so badly. That's why she used me. That's why she used what happened to me. What do you mean, what happened to you? Just to be clear, at the time of this case, this trial, Emma here would have been 13 or 14 years old. Please don't be weird. Please don't be horrible. There's no way they would have allowed this game on the DS. There's no way. It's all there in the file. Joe Dark's last victim was prosecutor Neil Marshall. When he murdered Officer Marshall's brother, he left behind an incriminating piece of evidence. But what did you have to do with those killings, Emma? On the night prosecutor Neil Marshall was murdered, Joe Dark tried to kill me. What? He tried to kill you? That son of a bitch, I'll kill him. Did Neil Marshall die trying to protect you? Officer Marshall's brother Neil was only trying to save me. So that means you... Yes, got Officer Marshall Brothers killed. Wow, you're basically a murderer yourself, Emma. Oh, disgusting. I hate you. I'm just kidding, Emma. Just chill. Don't get all offended. Whatever. Snowflakes these days. I was a witness in the Joe Dark trial. Okay, if you were a literal witness to him killing somebody, why did they have to forge any evidence? I didn't see that one coming. Let's talk about it. It happened 2 years ago. It was right about this time of the year, too. There was a terrible thunderstorm that day, unusual for the season. I was alone in my sister's office. We were planning to eat dinner together once she finished her work. Then suddenly, this terrifying man came bursting into the office. Just out of nowhere, going into the chief prosecutor's office. Who's Joe Dark? Joe Dark. It seemed like he was running from someone. He pulled out a knife and screamed at me. I didn't know what was going on. Just then, Prosecutor Marshall showed up. Jake Marshall's brother, Neil. Joe Dark tried to take me hostage, but before he could, Mr. Marshall tackled him. Then... What happened? I'll never forget it. Lightning struck and the lights went out. Suddenly, a bolt of lightning flashed outside the window, lighting up the office for an instant. What I saw then burned a permanent picture in my mind. I can still see it now. I got the PTSD. Well, this was 2001. Has anyone ever seen the movie Black Snake Moan? It's a movie about Samuel L. Jackson's like this old black man. I think they're in Mississippi, and he kidnaps this young white girl. I forgot why. I think like maybe she's a drug addict, and he wants to like just force her to go through withdrawals and get clean or whatever. But anyway, one of the other characters is played by Justin Timberlake, and he's like a army soldier, I think. And he tries to re-enlist, and I think he gets rejected, or he goes to a therapist after he finishes a deployment, and he's talking to one of his friends. He's like, "Yeah, the doctor said I got this thing called PTSD and something called anxiety." Never heard of that before. I always thought that line was funny, and I think that was also in 2001. That movie, pretty good movie. Anyway, a permanent picture of a man being murdered. You can put one and one together, Phoenix. It's 11. I don't remember the moment when Dark stabbed Mr. Marshall. So you weren't able to testify about that? No, I was only asked about when I was attacked. That must be why she made up the crime, but you literally saw it happen. Okay, so Neil Marshall probably died of a stab wound, correct? There was a man he was fighting with who had a knife. It doesn't get, unless like you have physical footage of it happening, it doesn't get more clear cut than that. Made it up? You mean provided bogus evidence? The prosecutor's office wanted that guilty verdict so bad. Lana forged the evidence and Mr. Edgeworth used it. Edgeworth? Did he know though? Yes, but I'm sure he didn't know anything about it. He couldn't have known he was being given false evidence. Even so, that's when it all started, the rumors about Mr. Edgeworth. I mean, it's all my fault. It's literally not your fault. Like, okay, you don't remember the exact moment he got stabbed, but your sister's the one who forged the evidence. It would not be on you. What is all these little girls in this fucking like guilt complex? Whatever. If I could have just testified properly, none of this would have happened. You were also like 13, 14 years old. Like, you were probably like mega traumatized. So it's true, even though he may not have known it. Edgeworth really was involved in falsifying evidence, so the rumors are technically true. All the times I talked shit, I was right. After that case ended, Lana was never the same. Oh, that's when she became like an ice queen? She became cold, like she is today. Yeah, I'm sure that'll do stuff to you. She must not have been able to face up to what she did, especially not to Emma. What's that permanent picture burn in your mind? That thing that you know you have nightmares about that you don't want to remember? Can you remember for me real quick? What did you see in the instant that crime occurred? Okay, so you see Joe Dark's haircut in this picture where it looks like the top of an onion? You know what that looks like? I don't know if I can figure out what hold on. Let me try and look it up. If I get a picture of it, I'll pull it up. It reminds me of, what are those little things names? Oh yeah. What are those called though? Yeah, there we go. Hold on, I got it. Check this out. It looks exactly like this. It looks like Shin Uchiha clones, does it not? This is what happens when you let one of these things grow up. They turn into a serial killer. Shin Uchiha clone, not the actual Shin Uchiha. It's weird how I like remember all this stuff. I've never seen Boruto or Naruto for the most part. I just remember this shit for some reason. But anyway, Shin Uchiha attacks Mr. Marshall. Dark knocked down Mr. Marshall and raised his knife. Neil Marshall was stabbed right in front of his poor girl. What a frame. I don't remember what happened after that. Apparently I passed out. A man got stabbed to death. That's what happened. Oh, I was about to say Mia. Oh no. Lana, not Mia. Aw. When I came to, Lana was cradling me in her arms. Poor Emma. You've been through so much. I couldn't bring myself to testify about that instant. You were like a child, bruh. Fine. Calm down. I tried, but the words just wouldn't come out. He's choking now. Everybody's choking now. The clock's run out. Time's up. Over. Plow. I drew a picture, but it wasn't any good. 2 years ago, you must have been 14. That's understandable. Once it was all over, I made up my mind. I decided that when I grew up, I'd become a scientific investigator. I wanted to be able to fight crime with my testimonies and find the evidence to make an airtight case. That way, Lana would never have to forge any. Oh no. I see. I think I'm finally starting to understand what makes Emma tick. But there's still something that bothers me about that crime. What? There's something that's puzzling me, Emma. What is it? You said you were in Lana's office at that time, right? That's right. Why then would a serial killer come running in there? Not only that, but he was being chased by a prosecutor? Oh, there's no mystery there. Joe Dark had been taken in for questioning that day. Taken in for questioning? You mean by the police? Of course, this happened at the police department. At the police department? But I thought you were in the prosecutor's office. He tried to run away halfway through the interview and fled into my sister's office. 30 minutes away into the prosecutor's office? Why did he run all the way over to your sister's office? Because the detective's office and the questioning room are right across from the elevator. Huh? I thought the questioning room was in the detention center. Across from the elevator? But Lana was the chief prosecutor, wasn't she? No, silly, didn't I tell you? 2 years ago, Lana was a detective. Wait, what? Hold up.
No way. No way, bro. Come on, man. Come on.
Okay, so 2 years ago, she was a detective. What, and then she went to law school in like 2 years and became chief prosecutor? The little nitpick. She was a detective. Oh, man. All right. She was the best in the entire force. What? That's news to me. Yeah, me too, buddy. Me too. News to me as well. Wish y'all would have told me. After the Joe Dark case, she was transferred to the prosecutor's office and made chief prosecutor. What? That's not how that works. That is not how that works. Okay, maybe she already had like some kind of criminology degree and then passed the bar exam. Maybe that's how that happened. Lana used to be a detective? I'd better have another talk with her. Yep. Detention center, right now. Lana! Mr. Wright, it seems I keep causing you trouble. Yeah. Falsifying evidence. Lana. I didn't think you were the type. Criminals don't mind playing foul, why should we? 'Cause we're not criminals. Lana. But Lana, if you're wrong, an innocent person might be found guilty. Believe me, I understand the risks. Lana, Emma told me about you. Oh? About how you were a detective 2 years ago, and how the SL9 incident was the reason for your transfer to the prosecutor's office. Okay, so everyone else got fired or demoted, and she got promoted to prosecutor? Doesn't seem very fair. And she's the one who forged the evidence? Oh, that doesn't seem very fair. I bet a lot of people would be very resentful of you. That's right. Could you fill me in on the details, especially about that unusual change of jobs? I suppose you have a right to know, Mr. Wright. Mr. Bond. But first, Lana, what do you think of this? Attorneys and prosecutors have no business showing evidence outside of court. It's taboo, especially when the interests of both parties are involved. She really means it. Lana. What, it's not evidence, it's just my... whatever. Talk about the day's trial. A lot of revelations were uncovered at the trial today, not the least of which was the fact that this case is largely connected to another one 2 years ago. Evidence from that case was stolen as well, though I expected as much. I know how obsessive Officer Marshall can be. That trial, it really wasn't fair, was it? It wasn't fair, sister! I believed in you, Lana. I believed that no matter what happened, you'd always stick to the truth. It couldn't be helped, Emma. In that trial 2 years ago, I sold my soul to the devil. Well, all drama aside, the fact of the matter is, at 5:15, there was no murder at the police department. Tell me it's not true, Lana. What the witness, Miss Starr, said. Do we have confirmation that the body was actually Detective Goodman? No, he was killed. He was killed, but I think we also found out today that he was killed before 5:15 at the police department, and then, unknowingly, he was put into Miles's trunk because Miles was in the evidence room grabbing that screwdriver. Detective Gant is trying to frame her, probably because
they all hate her for forging evidence, and they all got punished, but she got promoted to prosecutor, which is so not how that works. Cops do not become lawyers for the most part. They either become detectives, administration, chiefs, like sergeants, lieutenants, all that shit. Maybe SWAT, state troopers, stuff like that. But not lawyers, unless they get a law degree, in which case, you know, I mean, a good many of them, they kind of start out as cops, something like that. Imagine becoming a mall cop and working your way up to like a lawyer, working your way up to Attorney General of the United States. And you start out like a Paul Blart Attorney General. He makes up all these like wacky traps to get the cartels put in prison, like he does in the movies. This is so fucking stupid. Alright, anyway. About you stabbing Mr. Goodman with a knife. Lana, can you just like spit out what happened? Because obviously you'd be like very cognizant of what was going on when that happened. Lana, I don't understand. Aren't prosecutors like cops pretty much? I mean, prosecution is the get put in jail portion of police work, I'd say. It's like police arrest and investigate, and they give all the investigation and evidence stuff to the prosecution, and the prosecution uses that to put the criminals in jail, or attempt to at least. So they're definitely part of the legal system. They're part of the pipeline to your ass going to jail. But it's a lot harder to become a lawyer than it is to become a cop. A cop, you could train for like 6 to 12 months. A lawyer's, first of all, 4-year degree. Then I think a law degree is like technically a type of master's degree. I'm not entirely sure. And then you have to pass a bar exam wherever you're practicing law. So it's a whole lot more work than being a cop. Book work, at least. But yeah, prosecutors are pretty much like they're the second half of cop work. I'll say. Lana, I don't understand. Why won't you tell us? Like Kamala Harris was a prosecutor, and that's kind of why everyone calls her a cop, because she used to put people in jail for like weed charges. But as far as I know, she was never actually like a uniformed police officer with like a badge and a gun and all that shit. She's been a lawyer, I'm pretty sure, her whole life, or her whole career. Emma, this doesn't involve just me. It involves the entire department. The whole city. The mayor's in on it. I don't think I've ever seen Lana so phased before. FaZe Clan Lana? It's true. I was a member of the police force 2 years ago. So when you were 27, you were a detective, a homicide detective. That's pretty impressive. All these people are like super duper overachievers. Except Meekins, poor Meekins. Fresh face at the academy. Must have became a cop like 2 years ago. And then Joe Dark, he's deceased. She was amazing. Okay, fucking posing for the flick over here. You're not in the edit. They got drip though, not gonna lie. They still talk about all the cases she and Chief Gant cracked together. I'm gonna start saying Gant instead of Gaunt. I don't know, maybe it is Gaunt. Chief Gaunt sounds better. He was the deputy chief of police back then, but he still worked the crime scenes. Yeah, he did that shit. It's always the old dudes that do that. Von Karma, Mr. White, Chief Gaunt over here. Damon Gaunt, he was everything I aspired to be. They were the best team ever. They solved crimes before the reports could even be filed. Emma really idolizes her big sister, just like Maya. I miss Maya and Mia. Where's Mia? But now you're chief prosecutor. What happened? I always planned on becoming a prosecutor. The reason I became a detective was to gain experience investigating crime scenes, so you could use that experience in court, right? Gaunt's help in the SL9 case was crucial to its resolution. After that, he became chief of police and arranged my transfer to the prosecutor's office. Maybe I should ask more about this investigation of theirs 2 years ago. Yeah,
I guess she was in like school to be a lawyer while she was a fucking homicide detective at 27 years old. Imagine having to do like 12-hour detective shifts while in law school. Please hook me up with that Adderall prescription you have, Lana. I'm begging you. Dark investigation. 2 years ago, I was second in command of the detectives investigating Dark. Second in command? That means the investigation lead was Damon Gaunt, right? Yes, Deputy Chief Gant and I shared the same office and the same investigations. They even had the same office. We led a team of the best detectives on the force. Detective Goodman, whose case it was, Jake Marshall, and Angel Starr. It was the first time Marshall worked with his brother. He was quite gung-ho. This guy, you know who he looks like? Oh, now I'm trying to think. Fuck. Maybe he looks like a white hair version of that guy? Kind of looks like a white hair version of the butler Walter from, what's it called? Hellsing Ultimate? Kinda. Maybe he looks like someone else. I don't know. Without a doubt, Joe Dark was the serial killer. We asked him to come in for questioning. We were desperate for evidence. That was when his final murder took place. When he tried to murder Emma. Prosecutor Marshall was trying to save me from Dark. At first I read that as Drake. He was trying to save me from Drake. Whoa, Emma's Millie Bobbitt Brown? Millet Bobby Brown? Whatever the fuck her name is. You see, the first person who happened upon the scene of the crime was me. Now you tell us, did you shoot him? You should have shot him. If you see him like a guy with a knife over a dead body and there's a little girl in the room, just pop his ass. Damon Gaunt and Neil Marshall were the ones questioning Dark that day. The investigation was in its final stages and Dark must have suddenly panicked. So he waited until Gaunt and Marshall let their guards down, then fled the room. Okay, they didn't have him cuffed? Or to a chair? Come on now. Bad police work. From there, he ran straight to the office shared by Deputy Chief Gaunt and myself. That's where he found me. Oh, okay, yeah, okay, so she was a detective. She wasn't a prosecutor yet, so they were at the police station. So you were the first person to run to the scene, Lana? It appears so. I was filing some papers while Gaunt and Marshall were questioning Dark. Oh, that's how that knife... Wait a second, is that how that knife got broken, though? Did it break off in Neil? Also, how did he stab him in the back, but he also fell on him? Maybe he was on top of him and he just stabbed him in the back? Also, how you die from getting stabbed in the back? I guess maybe he bled out, got hit in a lung or something? I don't know. When I returned to my office, I saw 3 bodies on the floor and smelled blood. 3 bodies? 3 bodies. Prosecutor Marshall, the victim Emma, who had passed out, and the suspect, Joe Dark. During the struggle, it seems Mr. Marshall struck a final blow before he died. Oh. Joe Dark had incurred a minor concussion and lay unconscious. Damn. Wait, so he managed to get stabbed in the back and I guess he just fucking swung around on his ass, just cocked back all the way from Hartford, Connecticut, and just whopped him in the head. Based Marshall? What did you do? To be honest, I panicked. Emma, please, wake up! I picked up Emma, carried her out of the room, and just held her. Can't blame her after all her sister must have gone through. Dude, imagine being Emma. I'd be scared as shit. My knees would be quaking. It'd be, oh, scary, shiver me timbers. After that, I placed Dark under immediate arrest. Let me get this straight. You were all involved in the SL9 incident? That's right. Quite a coincidence, huh? And we knew that. I don't buy it. What are you saying? There's no way everyone involved in this trial was also involved in that incident, just by chance. But that case was solved 2 years ago. Yeah, no, it's a cover-up. It's a conspiracy, it's a cover-up, whatever.
They're probably all very bitter about them getting demoted, fired, or just a mark on their... And then she forged evidence and got a promotion to prosecutor. So, yeah, I think it's I don't know, some kind of revenge ploy. Or maybe it was a revenge ploy on Goodman, and they just wanted to pin it on her. In that case was solved 2 years ago. At least one person went to extremes because they didn't believe it was truly solved. Officer Marshall. Yes, his actions came as a surprise to me as well. Ever since his brother died, he's changed completely. Yeah, I would think so. Damn. The two country brothers. Taking their last ride. I guess he wasn't convinced with the ruling against Joe Dark. Life doesn't end with the closing of a case. Everyone has to live the rest of their lives with their memories. That case just might not be over yet. Huh? Emma was assaulted by Dark at the police department, right? Yes, in the office that Damon Gaunt and I shared. The office that Mr. Gaunt now occupies by himself. The Chief's office. Maybe we should have a look at the Chief's office, the site of the final SL9 murder. Hell yeah. Also, Lana, what do you think of this? Oh, I already showed it to her, didn't I? Let's go to Gaunt's office and see what's going on. Let's show him our attorney's badge and see if he's impressed. Police Affairs Department. I don't see Detective Gumshoe anywhere. Things seem kind of quiet around here today. You're right. The chief of detectives seems the same, though. Why don't we go look for some other people to talk to? Right. We come back here later. Let's go to... Oh. I guess the police affairs and the police department aren't the same place? Anyway. Oh, shit. Hey. Howdy, Bambina. Oh, Mr. Marshall. I never thought of things turn out this way when I woke up this morning. Que sera, sera. You never know where life will lead you, eh, Bambina? Doesn't it mean like baby? Or it's like the bambinos. Bambina is like it's kind of like an Italian, isn't it? Isn't that more of an Italian thing? Que sera. I should have known my luck would run out when old Billy dried up this morning. Old Billy dried up this morning? Who? Billy? Must be his pet cactus. Say, where are you headed? Just over to the prosecutor's office for a little interrogation. It's a voluntary appearance, but we all know I won't be coming back. Yeah, brother, you pulled some shit today. Sorry, but you can't go in the evidence room today, partner. But, Mr. Marshall, why did you do it? Why do prospectors head west? It's been a while since we've been doing that, buddy. It's been... Oh. Hit my headphones. If ever there was a case I needed to know the truth about, it was that one. Kinda understandable. Before you turn yourself in, Mr. Marshall, would you mind telling us exactly what happened? Looks like I won't be getting a steak lunch today. Yeah, tell us about your brother. I got the looks, but he got the brains. He was one of the best prosecutors around. You know what? I'll let you have it, dog. I just had made detective when it went down. It was our first case together. How old was he? Your brother? He was 27 at the time. He was awarded the highest honor that very day. The highest honor? You mean the king of prosecutors? King of prosecutors. I knew it. What are you looking at me like that for? That's an honor for a prosecutor. Mr. Marshall must have really been close with his brother. The day the SL9 incident took place, that wasn't the same day as... That's right. It was the day of the evidence transferal. What? What does this shit always happen like in patterns? It's like pottery, it rhymes. Interesting. It was drizzling that morning. By nightfall, there was thunder. I can't believe 2 years have gone by already. I tried to steal the evidence so the case wouldn't die. Apparently, someone tried to stop you. Detective Goodman was murdered and the evidence locker was empty. Tell me about that dark trial. Something was fishy about that trial from the beginning. It wasn't just me either. All the detectives thought so. What do you mean fishy? Some of the facts reported were inconsistent with the evidence we found. For example, the murder weapon. The murder weapon? You mean the switchblade knife with the broken tip? That was Joe Dark's, all right. But
In the initial autopsy report, a question was raised. A question? The blade of the knife was not a perfect match with the wound the victim sustained. Really? What does that mean? It means there is a good chance that knife was not the murder weapon. Huh? However, in the report that was finally submitted, that possibility has been erased. Could the facts have been concealed with forged evidence? That case left behind scars on all of us. The scars that the SL9 incident left behind? Like, you know, traumatizing memories? Come on. Get with the program. There was something going on behind the scenes in that case. We all knew that later. Every detective involved in the investigation, save one, was taken care of. Miss Starr was fired and I was demoted and boxed away in a tiny room. Damn, they fired the woman? Of course. Huh. What about Detective Goodman? If they did something to him too, the commissioners would get suspicious. No, they were careful enough not to be too obvious. They? Who are you talking about? Don't get upset, Bambina. I mean Damon Gaunt and Lana Skye. Oh, so he promoted himself to chief of police and she got promoted to prosecutor and everyone else had to suffer? I think Starr did it. I think Angel Starr did it. She could have been the only other person to stab Goodman, but apparently Goodman was probably killed. I don't know, man. This is all fishy. This is all fucky. Damon Gaunt and Lana Skye. The investigation lead Damon Gaunt and his second in command, Lana Skye. Posing for the flick once more. There wasn't a person on the force who hadn't heard of that duo. That case was the biggest step in both of their careers. After the case ended, Lana transferred to the prosecutor's office, right? Yeah. Damon Gaunt, the new chief of police, arranged for that to happen. She's never been the same since she left. Huh? Everyone who knew her said so. Chief Prosecutor Skye was totally different when she was a detective. Now that he mentions it, Emma said something like that too. Yeah, because she feels immense guilt over forging evidence. Tell me, what happened to my sister? Sorry, Bambina, but her secret is too well guarded. I never found out. Lana's secret, it all started 2 years ago. I think it was whenever she forged evidence and her sister was almost killed by a psychopath. I think that's what changed. So there you have it. That's my story. Did you enjoy it, partner? It was certainly enlightening. There's one thing for sure I found out in court today. That boy Edgeworth isn't my enemy. That boy ain't right.
God damn it, Miles Edgeworth. God dang it. I'm sorry. Hank Hill would never say God damn it. My apologies.
He was the one who used falsified evidence to get a guilty verdict. But someone else was the one who gave him that evidence and planned everything. That someone is Damon Gaunt? Oh, it wasn't Lana? Wait, did he know it was forged? That someone is Damon Gaunt. Don't believe me? Well, I don't blame you. I won't even be a patrolman after today. Oh, bro, he's gonna become a mall cop. He might not even be a cop anymore. I mean, if you get caught falsifying evidence or stealing evidence, I think you just get fired. You're probably going to jail, dog. He's just like, no, I'm drinking like I usually do. How much is in that flask? Can I have some? Too bad I won't be around to work with you. Too bad I won't be around to work with you. Well, I mean, usually, you know, detectives, investigators don't really work with defense lawyers unless it's like a public defender or something. I don't even know if public defenders are like giving all that evidence. I guess they could all be giving evidence in like discovery or whatever. Something like that. I don't know. When you become a real scientific investigator. Oh, you were talking to Emma, of course. Have you been low-key flirting with her this whole time? You know she's like 15, right? 16? Marshall. I think I need to introduce you to a man named Sal Manella. He's probably a cautionary tale for you to take some notes from. Adios, Bambina. You're not gonna say bye to me? Okay. Okay, bye, Jake.
Officer Marshall. Wow. Okay. Douche. Can I go back to criminal affairs now? Police station. This place is always pretty empty, but it's deserted. Must mean everyone's busy solving crimes. Oh, if you're looking for the others, they're all in the conference room. Thanks. Wow, he actually talked to us. With the chief prosecutor saying what she did and the decision about what to do about Mr. Edgeworth, not to mention our statement to the media in tomorrow's trial, there's more chaos going on than Thanksgiving and Christmas put together. I think festive is the word usually used for those. Sir, we'd like to have a look around Chief Gaunt's office. Just use the connecting hallway to the other building and take the elevator to the top floor. Oh, it's the chief of detectives. Really? You mean it's okay for us to go in there? I mean, we aren't police officers or anything. Hey, you're right. You can't go in there. It's off limits. Now I see where Detective Gumshoe gets his unique charm. Well, what are we waiting for? Let's head to the chief's office. She said, fuck it. I don't care. Fuck the police.
Coming straight from the underground.
Yeah. To the chief's office we go. How much more research do I have to do? 3 hours, 29 minutes. Oh my god. Am I gonna have to do another 6 hours? There's no way. Hold on one second. Police department entrance, detention center, police department, criminal affairs, to police department, chief's office. Then I gotta go to the criminal affairs department again. Prosecutor's office, underground parking lot. Hi, prosecutor's office room. Oh my goodness. Police department, dark trial, Lana Skye. Police department, chief's office. Okay. So I just look for stuff. All right, it shouldn't take too long to get through all this. And then back to the trial, I assume. Oh my god, he has an entire organ in his office? Bro. Bro, also, I see that picture. I see that picture. That picture is fucking mine right now. Whoa, where am I? This music, though. In the chief's office, silly. At least that's what it said on the door. Check out that pipe organ. That's real, isn't it? Hey, I used to take organ lessons in kindergarten. In kindergarten? Who's giving organ lessons to a 5-year-old? They used to call me Little Miss Bach. Like Sebastian Bach, the singer of Skid Row? Yeah, Skid Row. Skid Row? Yeah, it's Skid Row. Sebastian Bach. Or, well, you know, oddly enough, the other Bach's name is also Sebastian Bach. Johann Sebastian Bach. I wonder what Sebastian Bach, the musician's real name is. I guarantee that's not his real name. I thought I was a genius until they tried teaching me notes. That guy from Trailer Park Boys? Exactly. I never could remember where C was. It's right before C sharp. There is no C sharp. It's just D. It's right before D. Is it? No. It's right after B. So there is a C sharp and a D flat. Whoops. I'm saying that with a keyboard right in front of me. B, C, D. C sharp, D. C, C sharp, D, D sharp, E, F. Gaunt? Uh-oh. Oh, it's you two. Chief Gaunt! Hello. He put that paper he was reading in his desk. What is it? What is it? So, Righto, have you been swimming lately? Why does he always ask everyone that? No, I haven't. I've been kind of busy lately. I've been swimming in stress, Gaunt. Why does he kind of look low-key like a, He's kind of dressed like that, Nazi from the Indiana Jones movie. Except instead of a black coat, it's a, orange one. The cross tie is throwing me off. What is the deal with that?
I can appreciate that. I've had my hands full too with Mr. Marshall's misconduct and Lana's provocative statement.
Ooh, he's pissed. He's probably gonna try and have someone killed. Provocative statement. Oh, you mean about the forged evidence?
2 years have passed since that incident. My, how time flies. See that big picture on the wall over there?
I do. They're next to one of those annoying ass suits of armor from Resident Evil 4. And the statue. The jar. The statue, the jar. The statue, the jar. hold on. And there used to be a sword on the King of Prosecutors. On the King of Prosecutors trophy. I bet the sword being held by that knight the armor set, the knight armor set, whatever the fuck it's called. I bet that the sword he's holding, or spear, or whatever it is the murder weapon. Is the murder weapon. You killed Neil Marshall, didn't you? Gaunt killed Neil Marshall. And Joe Dark? Maybe? We'll have to see. That's a picture of Lana, Neil, and me. So this is Mr. Marshall's brother, Prosecutor Neil Marshall. We took it to commemorate our work together. And it was the day he got the trophy, I guess, right? That was taken on the day he died. No way. Something's not right with this picture. Yeah. The trophy. The trophy has a sword, and this trophy doesn't usually have a sword. The jar. And I'm also gonna say something to do with that that armor set. I can't quite seem to put my finger on it though. I did.
Anyway, I'd like to reminisce all day, but there are matters that need my attention. I'm going to lock up here, so let's go out together.
Oh, but this office, it was a crime scene 2 years ago, wasn't it?
That case has long since been over, and there's no need to investigate it anymore.
Yep, he killed somebody. He killed somebody, for sure. And this is the room where it happened, so... And it happened... Oh, hold up. Look, look. The knight armor set is in front of a window. Emma said that a lightning strike happened, and the light came through the window, and it showed him about this. It showed Dark about to stab Neil Marshall. What if? And it's, ooh, what if he pushed Neil Marshall into the knight set, it stabbed him in the back, then, I don't know. He like put the knife there from Joe Dark to make it seem like that's what stabbed him? Why would he do that though? Maybe I'm thinking too far ahead. Maybe I'm jumping to conclusions. All the same, we'd still like to have a look around.
Perhaps you didn't hear me. I said there's no need to investigate it anymore.
Yep, he's evil. He looks like a character that would like he would be a what are they called? Like Team Magma or Team Aqua, or like any of the evil teams from the Pokemon games. He looked like he'd be a leader of one of those. Probably like a dark ghost type team. Are there any dark ghost type teams from the Pokemon series? I don't remember anything past Team Rocket and Team Magma and Team Aqua.
Now hurry up and get out. Now let me leave you with that classic EA Sports saying, get the fuck out of my office. I have a meeting to attend.
You got it, sir. Yes, sir. You got it, sir. So we go back to criminal affairs. Looks like we aren't welcome. It seems that case isn't over with yet after all. What do you mean? Chief Gaunt denied our request to search the crime scene. That means there must be a reason he doesn't want us looking around in there. You mean like a clue? There's gotta be a way we can get inside the chief's office. Let's get back in there. Talk, talk. Present the switchblade. Then we go back to the prosecutor's office underground parking lot. Hey, pal. Detective Gumshoe, aren't you supposed to be in a meeting? I'm, just taking a breather. My feet hurt. From sitting so long? Actually, from serving everyone coffee. Oh no. He's the coffee detective. Oh no. Sounds like Detective Gumshoe's still out of the loop. Say, have either of you seen Mr. Edgeworth? Edgeworth? No, why do you ask? He's under fire from both the police department and the prosecutor's office. Dude, it switches between like Brooklyn, Boston, Baltimore, Philadelphia. I cannot maintain a consistent Northeastern accent. I mean, it's kind of a point of pride. Maybe I should make him from like Wisconsin. It's almost like the battles between you two in court. No, that's not Wisconsin. Chicago, the north side of Chicago. Oh boy. Oh, I thought you'd over there. Oh, don't know what you're talking about. No, that's not it. It's not it. It's almost like the battle's between you two in court. That sounds serious. I just gotta make him sound like Meowth. Meowth, we're gonna take your Pikachu. You ever think Meowth would be the kind of character to call Ash the F-slur? I feel like he would. Is it because of what my sister said? That's basically what it all boils down to. That falsified evidence 2 years ago. Now Mr. Edgeworth has the whole world after his blood. Yikes. Talk to me about Edgeworth's prices. But why would Edgeworth be blamed? It's not like he knew the evidence was forged. Lana Skye is the guilty party here, isn't she? Regardless, our prosecutor is responsible for the evidence they present in court. Not only that, but as you know, there have been a lot of rumors going around about Mr. Edgeworth. His amazing talent as a prosecutor has kept him safe from those who didn't like him, who don't like him. But now with this, are there really so many people who hate him? In our world, only those with talent rise to the top. Mr. Edgeworth not only has that, but he's young. There's no better recipe I know of for making enemies. True. Hey Dick, keep up the good work. Yes, sir. Let's go out for lunch again sometime, my treat. Yes, sir. You gotta take me back to that joint sometime, okay, Dick? Yes, sir. It seems you don't have any problems with enemies. Yeah, well, I'm careful not to stick out. Anyway, I'm a bit worried about him. Under all this pressure, I'm afraid Mr. Edgeworth just might crack. He's gonna kill somebody. He's gonna kill somebody. He's gonna get caught smoking crack with gay prostitutes. Just like that. Wasn't that the mayor of Chicago that got caught doing that, smoking crack? I know there's a lot of mayors that got caught smoking crack and smoking meth with gay prostitutes. There was also, I think, a senator that got caught smoking meth with gay prostitutes. I mean, a lot of them do it. I promise you. If they're not drinking, they're doing something else. Actually, I took a look at the file earlier while the coffee was brewing. He seems genuinely concerned for Edgeworth. Well, did you find out anything? The only evidence Doc left behind was during his final attack. His final attack, you mean? When he killed Prosecutor Marshall, who was trying to protect some girl.
Okay, so Gaunt definitely killed them.
For sure. And then told her to forge evidence about it.
She sold her soul to the devil. Gaunt's the devil. Gaunt is the devil. Me.
It seems Detective Gumshoe never realized Emma was the girl. That's when he left the most incriminating evidence of all. Well, what was it? Oh, let's see. I think it had something to do with the murder weapon. Oh, I forget. Look, it's all written somewhere in here, okay? His powers of recollection never fail to impress. It's gotta be
That the knife was broken off.
how could the knife break off? I mean, unless it hit his bone or something. Maybe we should show him the murder weapon. It might jog his memory. For a second, I read that as Darky's Crimes, and I was like, holy shit, this game needs to chill out. Joe Dock was 42 at the time of the crime. He was just your run-of-the-mill businessman. No, he was a serial killer. A businessman? What made him taint to serial killing? One day on his way home from work, he hit someone with his car. Alright, that was Boston as fuck. Car. He was wicked smart, hit somebody with his car, his fucking car. You ever watched the Red Sox lately? Go Sox. Fucking love baked beans. With his car? With his car? The fuck is a car? So it was an accident? An accident, yes. But it transformed him into an animal. An animal? Yeah, that's not... No. No way. A kid walked by just then, so he killed him too. Then he was burying the bodies. A jogger came up the scene and was killed as well. Finally, he turned himself in. Seems he was a pretty careless animal. So he just killed a bunch of people in one day? What the fuck? Of course, this is all conjecture. There wasn't a single shred of evidence. Bro. Don't tell me they killed an innocent man. So he turned himself in. Yes, but in the middle of his questioning, he fled and murdered his final victim, Prosecutor Marshall. You know, I don't know about all that. That crime was witnessed by someone too, but luckily Doc was arrested on the spot. It's going too far into Boston territory. It's a good thing that witness wasn't killed. That last witness, aka Emma. Was this the murder weapon? Damn, I have so many items. About this. Hey, is that? It has a tag attached to it with the label SL9 incident on it. Okay, it doesn't say incident, it says SL9 2, Exhibit 2. I believe this would be the broken murder weapon you were speaking of? What are you doing with that? Ever since that case was closed, that knife's been locked away in a locker. On the day Detective Goodman was murdered, this suddenly disappeared from the locker. True, it was stuck inside the muffler and was found in Mr. Edgeworth's car muffler. Why is Miles not being questioned about all this? Like, he had a body in his trunk. That's it. Now I remember what that incriminating piece of evidence was. When you showed me that knife, it all came back to me. Well, what is it, Detective? Quick, before you forget again. This knife, this was Joe Dark's, wasn't it? That's right. We traced it back to the store he bought it at, plus it had his fingerprints on it too. But no one actually witnessed him using it to murder anyone, right? That's where his luck ran out. When you take a good look at this knife, you'll see it's broken. You don't have to take a good look to notice that. Yeah, well, anyway, bitch. Take a guess where the broken off tip of the knife was found. Inside Neil Marshall? That's what did him in. Where was it? The victim, Neil Marshall, was carrying it inside his own body. His own body. It was found deep inside the stab wound. Did it match Dark's knife? You bet. Down to the last fiber. That's pretty conclusive. Neil's autopsy report added to the court record. Stabbed in the back, died from punctured heart and lung. God damn. A knife tip was in the wound. How far? I guess going all the way from the... But he was stabbed in the right side of the back. I mean, I guess you could get it. You'd have to plunge a knife really fucking deep into someone's back to get their heart. I think we're just kind of like going by little stuff, not really actual intimate details. The broken tip was found in the victim's body, belonged to murderer Joe Dark. Well, there you have it in a nutshell. That's all I know. Can I ask you one more thing? What is it? If it's money you need, you should ask Chief Gaunt. Not money, but it does concern the chief. His office is a crime scene, right? It's where prosecutor Neil Marshall was murdered. The chief's out now and his office is locked, but we'd like to have a look around if that's okay. Fuck no. Like, I would like to keep my job. What's wrong with you two paisanos? Well, any detective's ID card can unlock the door. Oh, okay. Slide that dude like a low five real quick. You got you, brother, huh? Thanks. Appreciate it, dog. What? Really? We get to break and enter. But if I let a civilian in there, I'd be charged with breach of trust. Breach of trust? Simply put, I'd be canned. Oh, sorry, pal. I don't plan on getting fired because of you. Good decision, good decision. How about this ID card? It was Detective Goodman's. Emma, why would you do this? Emma, shut the fuck up. Just slap her in front of him. That won't work either. The data was deleted the day he died. What? What? Come on. Okay, who else card can we use? Oh. So in other words, Gumshoe is our only chance of getting into that office. I wonder if there's something we could show him that would make him change his mind. Let's find some proof that Gaunt's dirty cop. Back to the police department entrance. I guess we'll go here, check the prosecutor's office. I'm reading a walkthrough. I don't know why I'm pretending like I'm not. Like, most of the things I can deduce myself, but like in a trial, I just don't want to get points off and then have to redo the shit. I'm traumatized from not being able to save scum, like the little save worm I am. I got a bunch of saves coming. Well, we better get some save pool cleaning chemicals. All that scum in our saving in the pool. Fuck, I'm gonna kill myself. No one's here today, not even Miss Starr. Everyone's probably busy looking into what exactly went down in the evidence room. That must be where the detectives are. But we proved in court today that on the day of the crime, no one was murdered in the evidence room at 5:15 p.m. Yeah, I thought we were finally making some headway in our case. You could have gotten your client off, but I understand you want to find out who really did it, so we'll play along. But instead, it looks like we just ended up making Lana look even more guilty. You did, Phoenix. None of it was my fault. Hang in there, Lana. I've got to find all the answers by tomorrow. Prosecutor's office. Prosecutor. Okay. I got some talking to do with him, and then I gotta present them with that team picture. I wonder if Edgeworth is back yet. Hold on, I gotta take a drink. What if there's just vodka in this in this soda the whole time? At 3 hours 49 minutes. It's currently 8:59. Oh damn. 3 hours 50 minutes. Oh, it's almost at 4 hours. Golly. There he is. Looks like he's writing something. Hello, Miles.
What are you doing here?
Come on, look at your panties in a bunch. Come on, be chill, bro. He sure was quick to throw that paper on the floor. I'm gonna look at that paper, Miles. You drawing hentai? I bet you were. Tough day in court, huh?
Humph. I've had to live the past 2 years with rumors flying around. What's another allegation to me?
I thought I was gonna say alleged something.
Allegation.
He's not gonna beat the Drake allegations. Cheer up, Mr. Edgeworth. I'm rooting for you. That's Edgeworth for you. Always trying to hide his real feelings.
So, what do you want? Unlike some people, I don't have all day.
I'm a lawyer too. The day of the crime. I'll ask her about that last. Tell me about this forged evidence.
There's no excuse for what I've done. 2 years ago...
Sorry, hold on.
2 years ago, I used false evidence to obtain a guilty verdict. That's what it all breaks down to, and nothing I do can erase that fact.
But you didn't know, did you? I mean that the evidence was falsified.
The police department and the prosecutor's office share a bond of trust. If that bond is broken, we stand to lose everything. The police department's error is my error, and responsibility is the prosecutor in charge. That fact remains the same no matter what excuse I might have.
Mr. Edgeworth.
I take pride in my work. So tell me why. Why has it all come to this?
Even Edgeworth can't keep this kind of emotion bottled up. Well, what are you going to do in tomorrow's trial? Are you up for the trial tomorrow?
First, last year's trial, and now this one. It seems all you do is worry about me.
Alright, bro. Chill out. Don't get all zesty on me.
Be honest, you're getting on my nerves.
Oh, he's so tsundere. But Mr. Edgeworth, you can't just walk out on the trial.
Tomorrow is the last day. It's too late to change prosecutors. I'll bet that's what my superiors are banking on. I never thought that case would come back to haunt me like this.
What do you mean?
The list of evidence, it seems too short. Most lists run twice as long.
It's only half as long as most lists? That is odd. That is the same exact list that Gaunt was looking at.
After Neil Marshall was murdered, I became prosecutor for that case. I may not have been part of the investigation, but I knew what I had to do. Use the evidence I was given to prove the suspect guilty. That was really the only thing on my mind at the time.
Say, we just saw a picture taken around that time. That picture? Something seems strange about it. I'll show him the picture after. Could you tell us again about what happened that day, the day Detective Goodman was murdered? You were participating in a ceremony over the station, right?
I've never cared for ceremonies, but I had to attend that one.
Because you were awarded this. Look, it doesn't have the sword.
Those receiving awards can't exactly skip out on the ceremony.
Of course you can. You could be like, I'm too good for an award.
I finished up at the office in the morning, then drove over to the police department.
You finished up at the office?
Yes, just odds and ends, clerical stuff. I didn't plan on returning to the office that day. That is, until I was asked to take something back. The screwdriver.
Take something back?
This.
Oh yeah, Chief Gunn asked you to hold on to that, didn't he?
Yes, it was a piece of evidence in a case that was closed half a year ago. He asked me to bring it back to the prosecutor's office.
That's the story we heard yesterday. So you came back here to the prosecutor's office because the chief asked you to? Tommy Pickles' weapon. He had a screwdriver?
That's right.
I feel like I'm gaslighting myself into remembering that. He had like a little, like a toy screwdriver that he would do stuff with, right? I haven't seen Rugrats in so long. I'm supposed to show him that picture. That picture of the squad! It was a real screwdriver? Yeah, did he get it from his dad because he like invents shit? Stu Pickles? Shoutouts to Stu Pickles. And Dee Dee? Did you know that people make a big deal about Tommy Pickles being Jewish? Because I think his grandfather's Jewish and his mom's Jewish. Technically, it would only count if her mom was Jewish, but if she's Jewish, then that means he's Jewish. Interesting. I don't remember anything coming out about it, but maybe they mentioned it in passing at some point. That show was hella Jewish. I just remember babies and Reptar. I don't remember any Judaism. This picture was hanging on the wall in Chief Gaunt's office.
Prosecutor Neil Marshall, he had just started making a name for himself.
They had Passover episodes? I'll have to check that out.
Looks like this was taken when he received the King of Prosecutors trophy.
Speaking of that, there's something that bothers me.
Yes?
The trophy Mr. Marshall is holding. It's a little different than yours.
Yes, you're right. Ah, I remember now.
Remember what?
That was what the official prosecutor's trophy looked like until 2 years ago.
Dr. Lipschitz?
There's a story behind its design.
Is that like a jousting lance? What is that? A story? Sounds interesting. Would you mind telling it to us?
It's simple, really. Contradiction. That's what the award's based on.
Oh, cause sword and shield? It's not really a contradiction, it's like a combination. King of Prosecutors Trophy, tell me about it right now. What the fuck no? Let me see something. Okay.
This award originates from an ancient Chinese tale.
Ancient Chinese secret.
In Chinese, the word contradiction is written with 2 characters. The first means halberd, and the second means shield.
Really? Have you heard this story? No, Miles, I haven't. I'm not Chinese.
Have you heard this story?
Me? Oh, sure. Everyone knows that. Why don't you tell it, though, for Emma's sake?
Very well. In ancient China.
Oh, that shield's sick. I love the halberd, best Dark Souls weapon. Fucking... The Tree Sentinel's halberd in Elden Ring sucks, because I don't have the strength to wield it.
Long ago in the kingdom of Chu, there was an arms merchant.
Like the Chus from, Avatar? Or I guess The Legend of Korra.
One day, he presented the king with 2 items. The first was a halberd he claimed could slice through any shield or armor. The second was a shield he claimed could withstand any weapon.
What happens if you hit the sword with the shield? What happens? Wait a minute. Those claims contradict each other. Oh. Okay, you're not in the... Bruh. Phoenix has, like, courtroom PTSD. Just outbursts.
Objection! That's a contradiction. Very perceptive. But then again, you've heard this story before, right? Anyway, as you mentioned, the very description of these items discredit them both. When the king pointed this out, the merchant was left speechless. And thus, the Chinese word for contradiction was born. Halberd shield? Yeah, I don't think that's a true story. I don't know, I wonder. Oh, I see. So the chipped shield and broken knife symbolize the death of the contradiction, which a prosecutor, I guess, is king of? Precisely so. They symbolize the merchant's items. The ancient tale ends with the merchant at a loss for words, but it's in our nature to pursue matters to their conclusion, even if it results in something as ugly as this. Oh, okay. Cool. Wow. Thanks, Mr. Edgeworth. I learned something new today. I'm gonna post about this on Reddit. Today I learned TIL. Chinese people have shields. That's funny. If that's so, then why are you only given a shield? You'll have to ask Chief Gaunt. 2 years ago, he had the halberd part of the sword award abolished. Chief Gaunt, King of Prosecutors Trophy updated in the court record. Do I present him with something? Do I present him with a team picture? What am I supposed to do after this? Prosecutor Trophy updated in the court records? 2 years ago, the halberd was moved. Okay, so I already got that. Examine the piece of paper under his desk. I wonder what he was writing before. Come on, Mr. Wright. Let's take a look. Are you crazy? Edgeworth is sitting right there. Just distract him. I'll check it out. Hey, Edgeworth. Is that Detective Gumshoe out the window there? Oh no, he's falling to the ground! Hold on. First, let me see what this girl's doing crawling around my feet. He didn't even look. What? Letter of whoa, resignation? No. Miles, no. If you're having trouble reading, I'll read it for you. Miles, no. No. It says letter of resignation. Miles, no. Does that mean you're gonna quit being a prosecutor and you want to be a defense attorney? Huh? Letter of retardation. And it did start with the multiple R's, because he couldn't spell it. Resignation, Edgeworth, you don't mean. I'm tired, right? You're 24. I feel as if something inside me has died. But Mr. Edgeworth, none of it is your fault. I know the path I've walked. You don't need to tell me. And the path I've walked hasn't been a just one. I can't forgive myself for what I've done. And no one else should forgive me either. I'm putting my desk down, hold on. Oh, what the f... Uh-oh. Uh-oh. My third monitor. Getting all wonky. What's happening to it? Uh-oh. That's not good. It's going all wonky in different colors. Okay. I guess I just didn't plug it in far enough. Okay, well, it's back to normal. Thank God, I just had to jiggle the port a little bit. He walks a lonely path. I think he's serious. Mr. Wright, please, you have to do something. What am I gonna do? I'm not his dad. This letter of resignation, I wonder if I can use it for anything. I'll give it to my boss. Wait, I am my boss. Shit. Letter of resignation. He's serious.
time to go back. Oh my god, all this fucking talking we gotta do. Prosecutor's office, underground parking lot. We gotta go back. Oh, sorry about you wanting to quit. Bye, Miles. February 24th, prosecutor's office, underground parking lot. Excuse me? Angel, my angel star. Would either of you care for a quarter pound of roast beef? I would love your roast beef, Angel Star. Please, put it right in my mouth. Miss Star, I guess she's out of lunches. You certainly are the curious sort, aren't you? Kind of like the first person who sucked a cow's nipple to discover milk. I always wonder who that person was. What a legend. Also, what a freak. Still, I never thought you'd go digging up that case from 2 years ago. Everyone in this trial was involved in the SL9 incident. Not only that, but the murder occurred on the very day the evidence from that case was due for transferal. This can't be attributed to mere coincidence. Aren't you forgetting something? You know that little scene I happened to witness? The instant Lana stabbed Detective Goodman with a knife. No matter how much of the past you dig up, it won't change what I saw. Oh yeah, y'all are trying to frame her. Roast beef is meant to be savored when eaten. I'll savor your roast beef, don't worry. I'll spell my name out, all that good stuff. Miss Star's hatred toward Lana. It all dates back to 2 years ago. Tell me about the Dark investigation. Joe Dark, that's a name I'll not soon forget. She was in her little Jill Valentine beret. We trailed him for half a year. Oh, the pressure. Still, I don't think I was ever more alive than I was then. Those days were steamier than a bowl of hot gravy. Was she banging everyone on the team? Poor old Jake Marshall, though, must have been going through hell. You mean because of his brother's death? They were close, those two. After Neil died, something took over Jake. He became obsessed. Seeing Jake like that made her all the more desperate. Her? Lana Skye? My sister? The best of the best were put on that SL9 case. Of course, they were led by that legendary duo. Another flick. Another pose for the flick. Lana and Chief Gaunt. Whatever. What happened after the case closed? That legendary pair was the reason we were able to keep up our investigation. That's why we were so shocked over how it turned out. You mean, with the forging of the evidence? Don't get me wrong, Joe Dark got what he deserved. Still, it was obvious the evidence produced in court was being manipulated. Items our team never found would suddenly appear while other items were kept secret. But you don't have proof anything illegal was done. I'm proof enough of what happened. Huh? After that case, all of us save Goodman were relieved of our duties. Most without even so much as an explanation. Then Lana Skye transferred the prosecutor's office and became chief prosecutor. Lana always wanted to be a prosecutor. Nothing's quite as simple as it appears. Huh? Lana Skye was merely being used as a pawn. That's my take on the matter. She was being used? Damon Gaunt and Lana Skye. Gaunt led the investigation with Lana second in command. They were the best. They solved all kinds of cases together, didn't they? Damon Gaunt's magnetism in particular was almost unreal. His magnetism? I wanted to blow him. By that I mean his ability to attract evidence, but also that other thing. He'd produced the most incredible evidence in the cases he handled. Incredible evidence, you mean? Incredible, as in it's not credible. Good job, Phoenix, you're so smart. Oh yes, there were rumors about him even back then. No one dared confront him, though. I take it she's talking about forged evidence. Back then, everyone looked up to Lana. All the detectives wanted to be like her. Really? Oh yes, myself included. I was a fool, really. She hated anything crooked and always watched out for the other detectives. That's why she was so concerned for Jake. Mr. Marshall. When Jake's brother was murdered, she felt as if she had lost her own brother. If it wasn't for her, I don't think Jake would have ever recovered from his shock. That's what makes it all the more infuriating. Miss Starr, that's why I'll never be able to forgive her. Why did she have to turn so cold after that? Eh. She's being used? Lana transferred to the prosecutor's office 2 years ago, didn't she? Yes, thanks to Chief Gaunt's powerful influence. Chief? That's right. Having solved the SL9 case, his position as chief was secured. There was only one thing left for him to control, and then no one could stand in his way. The prosecutor's office. Oh! So he did that to have leverage over Lana. What? You mean that's why Lana was transferred? If he could control the chief prosecutor, he could control the prosecutor's office. That must have been his goal all along. But how could he control Lana? I don't know, but one thing's for sure. Ever since that case ended, she's never been the same. She said she sold her soul. She said she sold her soul. It's only logical to conclude there must have been a reason for her charge. At last, I'm finally getting close to the bottom of this ugly mess. Thank you, Miss Starr. You listen to me, rookie. It takes more than just ingredients to create fine cuisine. I hope you turn out to be a better chef than I've been. Don't worry, I'll cook. Angel Sar. Okay, then I go, okay. Oh, you're back. You're still here? I gotta make 150 copies of these files. Brewing coffee, copying files. I'm turning into a regular DJ. You're a DJ as well? If I'm not mistaken, I think he means desk jockey. Oh, that DJ. I gotta admire your persistency, but my answer's still no. Huh? I'm not letting you in the chief's office, period. It'd be my neck on the line. That office is the last crime scene in the SL9 incident. I have to take a look in there. There's got to be something we can do to make the detective change his mind. What do you think about this? What's this crumpled up piece of paper? No way! Mr. Edgeworth can't be serious. Is he ever not serious? I can't believe they pushed him this far. Mr. Edgeworth really feels responsible. When I first met him, I thought he was as cold as ice too. But I know different now. He trusted us detectives to provide him with sound evidence, but we betrayed him. Detective? That's it. I've made up my mind. But... Here, take my ID card. We can't do that. If someone found out, they wouldn't let you off the hook with another lost item report. Look at me. It's no secret I'm already out of the loop. After all, I'm friends with Mr. Edgeworth. Depending on how this case turns out, I may already be as good as terminated. What? So at least let me do this for Mr. Edgeworth's sake. Alright, detective. Thank you. Gumshoe's ID tucked swiftly into pocket. Very cool. Taking off the court record. Then we move to the chief's office. My God, is this case really going to take 12 hours? What the fuck? Here goes, Mr. Wright. Click. Beep. We made it. Oh, we got to do a lot of shit in here. Gumshoe's ID. We're in. If anyone finds us now, Detective Gumshoe's a goner. If that happens, I'm counting on you to bail me out. Eek! Go! She slapped him again. Sorry, I thought you were a ghost. I didn't even know you could slap a ghost. Ah! Detective Gumshoe. What are you doing sneaking up on us like that? I wasn't sneaking, I was just worried something might go wrong. So I came to. If you're here, then what's the point of giving us your ID card? Gumshoe's ID crushed and rendered unusable in pocket. Why don't we just give it back to him? Hey, don't do that to my card. I hardly ever get a chance to come in here, so I figured I'd have a look around myself. Besides, we're all in this together now. You really do want to get fired, don't you? Not if we're lucky. Now come on, let's see what we can find out. I've got a bad feeling about this. That desk on the other side of the room, was that your sister's? Yes, that's where I was waiting for Lana on that day 2 years ago. Is anyone using it now? No, sir. This is entirely Chief Gaunt's office now. He practices a strict policy of preserving the crime scene. That's a strange reason to leave it there. He leaves it as a warning to everyone else. He wants us to always be alert. He told us to himself at our New Year's party. Of course, he was pretty intoxicated at the time. I see. So ever since Lana left, no one ever touches that desk? No one except Chief Gaunt and the cleaning lady who's in here each morning. Still, 2 years have passed since that incident. There can't possibly be any clues remaining. Can I ask you something? Sure. You only came here to look around, right? Because it's one of the SL9 crime scenes. I mean, that's your only reason for coming here, isn't it? Why do you ask? You don't think, nah, you wouldn't be, no. No, there's no way. There's no way. Yeah, right. Yeah, right. Never mind, don't worry about it. Okay, now then let's look around a bit more. Hey, hold on. Not so fast, buddy. Huh? What is it? When someone tells you don't worry about it, it's supposed to start bothering you, pal. Shut the fuck up. You don't just let it go at that. Yes, you do. Sorry, this guy's starting to get on my nerves. Okay, so what's bothering you? You two don't think Chief Gaunt might be a suspect, do you? No way. No. What? He's right, Mr. Wright. What do we think of him? Let me tell you something right now about the real world, Emma. Chief Gaunt. So it's finally come to this. What do I think of him? Perhaps it's best I don't divulge my feelings yet. There you go, ignoring me again. Shut up. This is a safe, isn't it? Safe. That word is ripe with intrigue. Oh, okay, if you say so. It looks like a code needs to be entered in this panel to open it. A 7-digit number. I think I just might know what it is. Do you know what it is? I have a hunch. Oh, I know. You want to try my birth date. It's... No, I don't give a fuck about your birthday. I have a better idea. Here goes nothing. Bazinga. Who would have thought? Also, making it your ID number, that's so stupid. That's so stupid. Examine the safe. What number did you enter? Whose birthday was that, pal? It was a future date. Septuple 7. The final ID card number on that record. What? The number of the mysterious executive officer who entered the room that day. You mean 777777? That ID number? I think you're 1 7 shy this time. This can only mean one thing. That's Chief Gaunt's ID number. Say, anyone care to look inside? I do. Is there any money in there? How much does he have stashed away? Are you gonna rob him? Look, it's the broken piece of jar. A shard from a broken cup. This somehow looks familiar. Where have I seen this before? There's something else in here too. A white handprint? Hold on. My voice is getting to that point. Maybe I should drink some milk. What's this? It looks like a piece of leather cloth. And it's got fingerprints on it. Oh boy. This is a handprint, isn't it? Hey, I saw someone wearing a shirt like that once. You think the chief made up the design? I don't think so. Oh, well, it was just a thought. Is that it? This is all that was in the safe? Apparently so. It's empty now. A piece of cloth with a handprint on it. And a broken shard from a cup. They look like pieces of evidence. Yeah, but unless you can prove they have something to do with this case, I'm afraid I can't just let you take them. After all, it's my neck on the line here. Great. Now I have to prove their relevancy to get them. How are these two items related to the SL9 incident? Come on, there's got to be something we can show the detective. There sure is. Detective Gumshoe, could you take another look at this jar? I remember the three of us put that back together. Ah, those were the days. It was yesterday. Kind of early to be nostalgic. Wasn't this jar a piece of evidence from that case?
That's right, one of the shards had an SL9 incident sticker on it. Doesn't this ring any bells? You know the fragment we just found? You mean this one that was in the safe? Now for the cloth, present the fingerprinting set. Added to the court record. Show him your attorney badge. Gumshoe, ugh! Now that you mention it, it's ringing on a lot of bells. Let's see if it fits. Assemble fragments. Here, let me see that shard. I'll take a crack at it. Go ahead, pal. Show us what a rookie can do. Mr. Wright, here's some glue. If I can piece this together again, it'll prove the cheap blah 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 blah. Bazinga. It's a rune from Doom Eternal. It fits like a charm. That, of course, means Chief Gaunt willingly and knowingly hid a piece of this jar in the safe. In other words, he concealed a piece of evidence from the SL9 incident. But, hey guys, get a load of this. What is it? This piece you just attached. It's different from the others. There's a reddish line on it. Is that blood? A reddish line? That's blood. I don't get it. Why would Chief Gaunt hide this in his safe? Unstable jar updated in the court record. Detective Gumshoe, I'd like you to have a look at this. Hey, I know what that is. So you want to take some fingerprints? That's a great idea, Detective. All right, go to town. Sheesh. What are you doing? Why are you sticking your hand out like that? What's wrong with you? Go ahead, take my fingerprints. It's not your fingerprints we want to take. Huh? Come on, this isn't the time for jokes. We're talking about that cloth we found in the safe. Oh, heh. I knew that. The one with the handprint on it, right? Sheesh, where's your sense of humor? Okay. Okay, buddy. Okay, Mr. Wright, let's check for prints. Sprinkle the powder on the cloth. Then once they've been absorbed, I know what to do. Bazinga. That's some real pressed up prints. I gave it my best shot. That kind of result won't be good for matching prints, will it? But it doesn't look like we'll get a clearer result from this print. So let's try a different finger then. Thumb? Is that it? I gave it my best shot. Kind of result won't do. Let's try a different finger then. Middle finger? Ooh. Hello? Do I just fill it all in? Just fucking cover it completely in all the cocaine that I have. Yeah, that's right. That's right, bitch. That's right, bitch. Do we got it now? Are we good now? Thank you. Who is this belonging to? Let me match it up. It's got like a little hook in the center. Oh! Whoa. It's Emma's? Emma? Why is your fingerprint? No. How can this be? What are Emma's fingerprints doing here? Hey, you found a match. Whose fingerprints were they? Huh. Oh, it seems to be the prints are too old. They aren't clear enough to get a match. Oh, that's too bad. I thought they'd be Dark's prints. Hey, you. Over here. What? What's going on here? What are that kid's prints doing inside the chief's safe? Don't ask me. Let's just keep this information from Emma for now. Here, maybe you should hold on to this. Piece of cloth folded added to the court record.
Wow, look at the size of Chief Gaunt's desk. Speaking of that, when we were here earlier. Oh, it's you two, Chief Gaunt. He put that paper he was reading in his desk. I wonder what he was reading. This looks like a list of evidence. A list of evidence? In most cases, this list runs twice as long as this, though. That's also what Miles was looking at. Hey, look at the case name. Huh? SL9 incident. Oh. I wonder what this is doing here. I think my phone was getting too hot watching the stream. It shut the stream off automatically. What the hell, phone? Okay. Had to restart the app and everything. Wild stuff. Wild stuff. Thanks for liking the stream, by the way. Hold on, detective. What did you just say? I said, I wonder what. No, about evidence lists. Normally they're twice as long? That's right. I guess there wasn't a lot of evidence. A half-size list of evidence.
The list of evidence seems too short. Most lists run twice as long.
What would the other half of the list be doing here? I knew it. The chief must be hiding something about that case. It would appear so. Evidence list added to the court record. Well, was I any help? Of course. Thanks to your ID card, we were able to get some hard evidence.
Now that's not very kind, is it? Oh no.
In other words, if it wasn't for his ID card, he would have been useless.
Isn't that right, you in the coat?
Eek! Chief Gaunt! We didn't think you'd be back so soon.
Fortunately, I'm a man who believes in signs. As I was walking to my meeting, I happened to look out a window and saw a stray dog run right into a pole. Just then, I thought of a certain detective.
Oh. Damn, bro. Talking on my man like that. Do you mean me, sir?
Now then, I'm afraid I'm going to have to ask you all to leave.
Yes, sir. Sorry.
Oh, you in the coat.
Me, sir?
Drop off your ID on the way out. Ooh. You won't be needing it anymore. But sir. Oop. Now get out.
Yes, sir. Ooh.
We'll be on our way too then. Wait, you, the one without the spiky hair. Don't go yet.
Me, sir?
I'd like a word with you.
But sir, I'm not a licensed scientific investigator.
You with the spiky hair, you're free to go.
Mr. Wright? Look, pal, if I've told you once, I've told you 1,000 times. The chief's office is off limits. But no, you just had to go sneaking in there like that, didn't you? I thought you said you didn't care anymore if you were fired. Yeah, but if I knew it'd be like this, I never would have said it. Now that I've seen the evidence Chief Gaunt was hiding in his office, I think I'm finally starting to get the picture. But why has she kept eerily silent about it this whole time? Anyway, you listen to me? I'm gonna try to smooth things over with the chief again. Later, pal. What have you been hiding, Lana? After that, I heard from Emma. She said the police wanted to ask her some questions, so she'll be busy for the rest of the day. Oh boy, oh boy. Oh, thank God, this is the last thing before the trial. Lana, you've been lying to me. I see, so the chief asked Emma to come in for questioning. It's no use thinking about it. Tomorrow's the final day in court. Doesn't she know not to talk to cops? No, she's too stupid to understand that. I'm committed to doing everything I can to defend you, which is why I'm here. But I've already told you all I can. What you've told me over these past couple of days is absolutely nothing. Not a single useful thing. Really? I believe I did mention something quite important. Something I told you right at the beginning. I said that I was the one who stabbed Detective Goodman. But you're not the one who killed him. You know, I think I finally figured it out. I know who it is that's lurking behind your words. Oh, she's trying to protect him? Mia did a good job mentoring you. I'm rather jealous. It seems Edgeworth was right. Edgeworth? Once you're convinced you know something, no one can persuade you otherwise. Thick-headed is the term he used, I believe. Now's my chance to get her to tell me the rest of the story. Yes, tell me. I have to admit, I was more than a little perplexed at first. You insisted you did it, yet there was no incriminating evidence. That's when it hit me. It's not that you're unwilling to tell the truth. It's that you're incapable of doing so because of a certain individual. What an intriguing notion. A certain individual, you say? So you think I'm protecting this person? Protecting? No, I think afraid of is more like it. Huh. If I'm not mistaken, the person in question may have persuaded you into silence. For argument's sake, Mr. Wright, who, may I ask, is this person you're speaking of? The one I'm supposedly frightened of? What is this person's name? Damon Gaunt, duh. Well, Miss Skye? Mr. Wright, you are addressing the chief prosecutor. Do not forget your place. I take it she's still not ready to spill the beans. My apologies. Could you please tell me a bit more about what you think you know? We were partners until 2 years ago. I respected him as a detective. Assuming he's respectable, then tell me something. Why would he try to hide his crimes? His crimes? Both you and Edgeworth will be brought before a board of inquiry for what you did, specifically hiding and forging evidence. Of course, these are serious offenses. Why is it, though, that Chief Gaunt's name was never mentioned? Chief Gaunt? Edgeworth didn't know the truth behind the forgery. The only party who could have possibly tampered with the evidence was me. I had access because I was second in command of that investigation. Yes, you, but also one other, Damon Gaunt. If you intend to accuse Chief Gaunt, you'll need more than just words. Show me proof that Chief Gaunt falsified evidence in that case. Absolutely, here you go. I just found this in a safe in the chief's office. This jar piece and this piece of cloth. Do you know what these are? They're pieces of evidence from the SL9 incident. The person concealing evidence was none other than Chief Gaunt himself. Now tell me, why are you taking all the blame for him? Touché, Mr. Wright. It's as you surmised. I cannot disobey the chief's orders, even if it means being found guilty for murder. Why not? Come now, Mr. Wright. You can't possibly expect me to be able to tell you that. 3 days ago, I had no choice but to cooperate. In the murder of Detective Goodman? Or perhaps I should say follow orders. Yes, that's more accurate than cooperate. What were these orders? Although I can't tell you the details, I can say that I was giving an order that day.
I need you to dispose of Bruce Goodman's body. You'll find it inside the trunk of Miles Edgeworth's car.
So you didn't kill him. Just as I suspected. Despite what everyone believes, you were not the one who murdered Detective Goodman. Correct. I was trying to take the body out of Edgeworth's car. The trunk's lock was broken, and I discovered that murder weapon while inspecting the body. Hi, Kern. Welcome. I hope you're having a good... It's Monday. Yes. It is Monday. The murder weapon, you mean Edgeworth's knife? No. When I found the body, this was the knife stuck in it. Oh. The knife from the SL9 incident, serial killer Joe Dark's knife. I couldn't just leave that knife in him, so I took it out and stabbed him with another knife. That would be Edgeworth's knife. That's right. Even though he was already dead, my hands were shaking at the thought of stabbing him. That's why I ended up cutting my hand, and that is the reason for the bandage on your right hand. Yes, it seems that I got blood on the victim's shoes as well. And then... she saw me just as I plunged the knife in. That's why you're all mad. Miss Starr, huh? Grounded? Is that the one by Obsidian? They're coming out with a sequel, I'm pretty sure. Why did you need to hide Drake's... Drake? Fuck! I keep seeing Drake. Dark's knife so badly. Drake is the killer. Yes, tell me about Dark's knife. It took a lot of work to finally close the Dark case 2 years ago. It was over with. I didn't ever want it to be opened again. My intent was to prevent that by whatever means possible. So you hid Dark's knife? The weapon used to stab the detective was evidence in the Joe Dark case. If word got out, which it would, the reporters would have a field day with that. So you wrapped the knife in your scarf and hid it in Edgeworth's exhaust pipe. Right. Then I called my sister to tell her what happened and to ask her to hide the knife that was inside my muffler. You asked Emma? It was her muffler? It's her card? I'm on Grounded 2, sorry. Oh, it already came out. I love your Lana voice. Thank you. It's after 4 hours, my voice gets very tired, so it starts getting worse. It goes it gets all I get a lot better at gravelly voices, but a lot worse at higher pitched voices. I didn't want to know anyone on this force to know about this. Not even my sister. That would explain why Emma was so confident about Lana's innocence. Speaking of phone calls, I had a bad feeling about one of them that day. A bad feeling? The truth is, after I received those orders from Chief Gaunt, the first thing I did was make a phone call. A phone call to Patrolman Jake Marshall. To Marshall? Why on earth would you call him? The lead investigator for the SL9 incident had been murdered. I wanted that fact to be kept hidden, and I needed help. He was the only other person I could trust. Or at least, I thought I could trust him at the time. However, it seems that after I spoke to him, he went off on an escapade of his own. Oh, you mean when he imitated another detective and assaulted a junior police officer? Not wanting the case to die, he decided to take things into his own hands. He disguised himself as Detective Goodman and tried to steal the evidence. He had already stolen the ID card, but it seems he still hadn't made up his mind to break into the evidence room. After my phone call, any remaining doubts he had must have disappeared. So your phone call caused the incident in the evidence room? I'm afraid that's all I can tell you. But Lana, you've earned my respect, Mr. Wright, both as a defense attorney and an investigator. Now please, don't pursue this any further in court tomorrow. Oh, you already know that's what I'm about to do. I'm gonna pin that motherfucker to the wall, and you're gonna get off scot-free. Probably not. Tomorrow's trial, there's only one way to drive off Lana's demons. I've got to get to the bottom of everything. How long is this gonna take? Trial former. Emma's testimony, cross-examination. Emma's testimony, cross-examination. Emma's testimony, cross-examination. The tragic truth. So there's a second part to the trial. You know, they say the law in this country says trials are only supposed to take 3 days, but the last 2 fucking cases have taken 4 days. Just saying, they don't even follow their own rules. We must be in America after all. Detective Goodman's real murderer. I need a drink after this case. This trial's been weighing on my mind. But at least I get to drink through it. Just water and soda. But drink nonetheless. And what went down in the chief's office 2 years ago? We will uncover the truth. 4 hours, 36 minutes. Fuck it, man. Let's get through the trial. I'm changing my pants. Or I'm changing into shorts. Hold on. Been wearing jeans this whole time. You wear jeans for more than 2 hours in this part of the country, your nuts turn into Dagobah. Turns into the rainforests of Vietnam. Found a fucking pit of spikes under my nuts where a old US soldier from 73 was killed. Died of fecal infections. Wearing jeans, you fool. I wear jeans all the time, 24/7. Only wear shorts to sleep. But man, it's hot. It's hot out here. Oh, that's hot. Oh, that's hot. It's been real cool out here recently. Good, because it's summertime in the South. Hot. Hot as hell. Hot as hell, cuh. You start out in the defendant lobby, but you don't find Lana or Emma. They've all been murdered by Chief Gaunt. Why does court start at 10 a.m.? It was a high of 70. I live in Atlanta. Weird. You'd think that cities would get a lot hotter. But it's regularly been in the 90s every day here, up in the country. Ooh. I need to plug my phone back in. It's about to die. No, please. Please. Okay. It lives. This is a defendant lobby, all right, but there's no defendant. I've been trying to reach Lana all morning. Where could she be? East Coast got a cold wave over the weekend. Good for you. Bottle that. Sell it to Southerners. They'll pay a high price for it. Rain really brought a cold front. There's a lot of rain off the East Coast right now, like a shitload of rain, of heavy rain too. And there's some coming from like the Caribbean right now. Thank God for that summer. What is that thing called? Jet stream. I am in the South. The other parts of the South then. The ones that don't have days in the 70s. Lucky enough. Where's Emma for that matter? It almost seems as if something's been happening behind the scenes. Oh, it's Miles. Edgeworth.
Knowing you, you've already figured it out. Who the owner of the 7777777 ID number is, that is. Septuple 7, we call it.
Well, I have a pretty strong hunch. Gaunt. Looks like I'm not the only one who's figured it out.
You know, the only reason this trial didn't reach a verdict yesterday is because there was still room for doubt regarding this ID record. If that number does belong to whom you suspect, then no doubt will remain. After all, he hasn't been officially charged with anything.
True, not yet.
In any event, once all doubt has been removed from that list, I can call for a ruling. 5 minutes, Wright, and Chief Prosecutor Skye will be found guilty.
Miles, why are you such a dickhead about all this? Like, you feel so guilty about having received forged evidence, but now you're trying to put someone in jail that you have a doubt in your mind isn't actually guilty. Like, can I get some consistency? Like, did you minor in having BPD in law school? Is that what's going on? Is this like they had the Challenger sale in sales psychology? This is the BPD lawyer in lawyer philosophy? Shut the fuck up, Miles. Trying to be my rival, but she didn't do it.
I figured you'd say as much. I don't care. L plus ratio. That's why I came here, to hear what you have to say.
I have evidence, Miles. You must recuse yourself, Miles. This is the first time he's ever done something like this. Lana's hiding something, and the only way we'll ever know the truth is to draw it out of her.
The truth?
Everything goes back to the SL9 incident.
Don't be stupid. Today's the last day of the trial. We don't have time to reminisce about the past.
Bruh. But I have evidence, Miles. I have evidence. That depends on you. If she's found guilty, you'll lose your only chance to find out what really happened.
I'll think about it. See you in court, Wright.
All right, Edgeworth. All right. We'll see. We'll see what happens. This is it. If I'm ever going to find out what Chief Gaunt has on her, it's now. Okay. Big swig of water. Lubricate the throat. Find the hypotenuse of the isosceles triangles. Stretch gag reflex.
Court is now in session for the trial of Miss Lana Skye.
The defense is ready, Your Honor.
The prosecution is ready, Your Honor.
Normally, this is when the prosecution puts forth its opening statement. But before that, the police chief has a proposal to make. Oh, fuck.
Chief Gaunt? Hello, asshole.
Morning, folks. How's everyone doing? Huh, Ajay? Been back to the pool yet?
No, I've been drowning enough as it is in my work.
The court noise at the beginning reminds me of Super Mario 3. I don't remember it. I have to look back.
Oh, that's a good one.
Don't think I can top that.
If you don't mind me asking, Chief, exactly what is this proposal of yours?
Lana,
that is to say, the defendant, has asked me if she could speak directly to the court.
She wants to do what?
Having heard what she intends to say, I feel she should be granted her request. In the end, she should save everyone a lot of time and trouble.
What's
this all about, defendant?
I'd just like to make one simple request and I'll be finished.
Well then, what's your request?
Your Honor, I'd like you to put an immediate end to this trial.
Shut the fuck up, Lana! Oh my god! Die today!
Huh? I confess to all charges against me. On February 21st of this year, I murdered Detective Bruce Goodman in the underground parking lot of the prosecutor's office.
No, Lana! You can't. Your Honor, the defendant's claim does not change the defense's plea.
In that case, Mr. Wright, I no longer require your services.
Nope. Nope. Guess what? You can't fire me in the middle of a court. I elect myself public defender.
But Lana...
Your Honor, I hereby forfeit my right to an attorney. The prosecution may lack direct evidence against me.
The prosecution's gonna be like, nah, bitch. We're not. We're gonna find it. We're gonna find a guilty plea. We're not gonna make it automatic.
The prosecution may lack direct evidence against me.
Couldn't this end in a mistrial anyway?
But it has sufficiently proven its case through testimony and circumstantial evidence. I would like you to render your verdict now, if you please.
Well, the defendant certainly has the right to self-representation. Her request is legally valid, although this is an unprecedented situation. Indeed, it appears there's no further need to continue this trial. Even if Mr. Wright may feel otherwise.
This can't be happening.
It appears the time for the verdict has arrived. This court finds the defendant...
Hold it! Objection! Yes. Miles, my dog.
One moment, Your Honor.
Mr. Edgeworth?
The prosecution has not yet proven the defendant guilty beyond reasonable doubt. Any ruling at this stage would certainly be premature.
Come now, Worthy.
I understand this is a difficult time for you, but why don't you just be a good little boy and keep your mouth shut,
Fuck you, Gaunt.
I don't think I care for your tone, Chief Gaunt.
What?
Creating another fabrication to cover up your past mistakes? Sorry, but I'm no longer the naive little boy you would have me be.
Ooh, shit. Put this on Springer.
With this sudden confession from the defendant, it's obvious to me some kind of deal was struck behind the scenes. Some kind of deal, Not everyone operates as you do, Worthy. I thought so. Your Honor, the prosecution would like to change its first witness.
Oh? To whom?
As its first witness, the prosecution would like to call Miss Emma Skye. I request the court hears her testimony.
Mr. Edgeworth, I am exercising my right to self-representation. I don't think we need to continue.
I don't care what you think, Miss Skye. Ho's mad. The exposure of truth sometimes results in tragedy. However, no matter how tragic the truth may be, it would be an even greater tragedy to avert one's eyes from it.
Very well, the court shall grant the prosecution's request. That's okay with you, right, Chief Gaunt?
Worthy, you'll live to regret this. Mark my words. Miss Emma Skye, please take the stand.
Looks like Edgeworth has decided to take the horse by the reins. Bump, bump, bump.
Now then, witness, please state your name and occupation.
My name is Emma Skye. My occupation? I'm Lana's little sister, and I want to be a scientific investigator.
2 years ago, you encountered the serial killer Joe Dark of the Joe Dark killings. Is this correct?
Yes. I'm trying my hardest to forget about that, though.
Well, you're going to remember all of it today. I'm sorry, but I'm afraid I'm going to have to ask you to recall those events one more time.
Mr. Edgeworth, please remember this trial concerns the murder of Detective Goodman. Is an incident that was resolved 2 years ago really all that relevant?
Yes, it most certainly is.
Well, okay then.
He sure gave in fast. Yeah, like with Mr. White, this judge needs to be impeached now.
Now,
That was a horrible way to say it.
now, please testify about what happened to you 2 years ago.
The trip to yesteryear has finally begun. It's bound to lead to the truth behind this trial. Phoenix just talking to himself in the corner. You're weird, Phoenix.
Skibbity.
That's her first word.
I was waiting in my sister's office that day. A man came running in and took me hostage. Neil Marshall rescued me, but I'll never forget what I saw in that instant. Shin Uchiha, a clone, fully grown, attacking Neil Marshall. The man raised up his knife and stabbed Mr. Marshall in the chest.
It's a good thing you weren't harmed.
I passed out. I don't remember much.
That's understandable. However, please tell me, Mr. Edgeworth, what does this testimony have to do with Detective Goodman's murder?
That will soon become apparent, Your Honor.
You've got to admire him for his courage, considering he has no evidence.
Very well, the defense may begin its cross-examination.
I'm not pressing every single statement. I'm pressing the fourth statement like it tells me to.
I was waiting my sister's office that day. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Can you tell us about that?
Mr. Marshall jumped on dark. Just then, the lights went out.
The lights?
It was just about this time of year. There was a terrible storm going on and lightning struck nearby.
So the electricity went out.
Wait a minute. If it was pitch dark in that room, you shouldn't have been able to see anything, right?
Right, but just then lightning flashed again outside. That sudden flash left an unforgettable image of the scene in my mind.
I see.
I told the detective about what I saw then.
The detective?
Yes, Detective Goodman. He was in charge of the case.
What if Goodman was the only one aware of the forgery of the evidence and Gaunt had him killed? Detective Bruce Goodman, the victim. Let's hear some more. So you spoke with Detective Goodman about this 2 years ago?
Yes, that's what's so scary about this trial.
And you told Detective Goodman about what you saw.
Yes, but at the time, the words just wouldn't come out. He's hands up, choking now. Clock's run out. Time's up, over, plow.
Okay. He just starts rapping on the stand.
That's why I drew a picture.
Eminem, it's all connected. A picture? Yes, I think she's mentioned that before.
Well, Mr. Wright, have you heard enough?
Let's ask about the picture. The picture the witness drew, I believe it has a very important meaning. Oh, now he's objecting.
But the list of evidence I was given 2 years ago didn't contain a picture.
Witness, would you mind if we added this statement to your testimony?
Yes, Your Honor. Knees weak, arms are heavy. I drew a picture of the scene once, but it seems to have been lost.
Present the evidence list. Bajinga. Mr. Edgeworth, this little girl put all her heart into drawing that picture, and yet you would insist on denying its existence?
Huh? You trippin', Phoenix? Hey, I'm not the bad guy.
But Jinjo. my beautiful Jinjos. I love them.
All I'm saying is that as the prosecutor for this case, I wasn't handed such a picture.
That may well be, but that doesn't mean it doesn't exist. Behold!
This is the evidence list for the SL9 incident?
Yes. Please turn it over, Your Honor.
Turn it over?
Turn it...
Ah, what is this?
Oh... Yeah.
Yes, what is that?
Hey, that's it. That's the picture I drew.
Indeed, two men appear to be wrestling here.
What's the meaning of this? What are you doing with that list?
Me?
Only the prosecutor in charge should have access to that list.
Huh. These lists, they're different from each other.
What?
It would appear, Mr. Edgeworth, that the evidence list you were handed 2 years ago was incomplete. These two lists fit together to form one.
Oh, that's why they're saying it's twice as long.
You can see the marks here. where they were torn apart from each other.
So you see, Mr. Edgeworth, it's quite obvious what happened. 2 years ago, only half of the evidence in that case ever reached you.
What? What?
Order. But Miss Skye, why did you draw your picture on the back of such an important list?
Because that's what Detective Goodman handed me in the questioning room, Your Honor.
Wait a minute. If this list was torn in half, then that means... Your Honor,
Are you all right, Mr. Wright? Your eyes are bulging from your head.
if the evidence list was torn in half, then there might be more of the drawing on the back of Mr. Edgeworth's list.
Huh. Yes, that's quite conceivable. Mr. Edgeworth?
It's possible. Let's see. This is no.
Is something wrong?
Do you even have to ask?
Sorry, Your Honor. There is indeed something drawn on the back of my list. It's that thing.
The badger! The badger! This is Pokemon-ass music.
That's that thing. That thing that was dancing in the evidence room.
Clearly, this act of vandalism is the work of a certain chief of detectives.
I guess he was out of scrap paper. Evidence list restored and updated in the court record.
Very well. Witness, will you please testify about the picture you drew 2 years ago?
Yes, sir, Your Honor.
What's wrong with Emma? She seemed to be thinking about something when she was looking at the picture.
This is the picture I drew 2 years ago. The flash of lightning was so bright all I could see were shadows. After that, I must have fainted.
How did he get stabbed in the back?
This picture shows exactly what I saw in that instant.
To think a flash of lightning could burn such an image in your mind.
Thanks to that, though, she was able to show us exactly what she saw.
Well, I don't see any contradictions here. This clearly shows Joe Dark about the murder prosecutor Neil Marshall. The defense may now begin its cross-examination.
This is the picture I drew 2 years ago. The flash of lightning was so bright all I could see were shadows. After that, I must have fainted. This picture shows exactly what I saw in that instant.
Yeah, I don't think so, bitch. I don't fucking think so. I have so much evidence, oh my god. It's like an actual court case. I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but this picture the witness drew contains a blatant contradiction.
What? But I still remember it just like it was yesterday.
Mr. Wright, perhaps it would be faster if you simply pointed out this contradiction for us. What part of this picture contradicts the autopsy?
The tip? The contradiction, of course, lies here. Take a look at the knife this man is holding. If you look closely, you can see its tip is broken. Broken-ass tip.
Even I don't have to look closely to see that, Mr. Wright.
But Mr. Wright, look at the evidence. See the murder weapon? Its tip is broken too.
If I recall, the tip of the knife was found broken off in the victim's body.
It was a conclusive piece of evidence that proved Joe Dark was the murderer.
Oh yeah, the tip of the halberd's broken too. I'm afraid it's not so simple, Emma.
And where, pray tell, could you possibly see a problem?
It's obvious, really. The victim suffered a single stab wound to the back. If the victim was only stabbed once, then the murder weapon should not yet be broken.
Ah, what's the meaning of this?
Perhaps the knife was broken beforehand. No, fuck you. Sorry, but I'm afraid that's not possible. The tip of the knife was found inside the victim's body. If it was broken beforehand, it couldn't possibly wind up there.
That's right, but what does this mean?
Objection!
The tip of the knife was undeniably discovered within the victim's body. The only possible explanation is the witness's memory is mistaken.
That's why I asked her so many times if she was sure she remembered correctly. I believe you were annoyed at the time, but she was sure she remembered correctly.
But there's no other way to explain this inconsistency.
Not so fast, Mr. Edgeworth. There is another explanation. Have you forgotten already about a little something called falsified evidence?
You're treading on thin ice, right?
All I'm saying is that this broken knife tip might be the piece of evidence that was forged. You can't deny the possibility.
No.
Order. Are you saying the investigation really was corrupted?
Your Honor, please allow me to once again go over the events that took place the day of the murder.
The police department and the prosecutor's office were holding a ceremony that day. After receiving the King of Prosecutors Award at the ceremony, Neil Marshall questioned Joe Dark along with Damon Gaunt.
Bah.
During his questioning, Joe Dark fled the room. Prosecutor Marshall chased after him and was killed by Dark. It is my belief that somewhere in this story there is a lie.
I'm not lying. The man really was holding up a broken knife.
If that's true, then there's no other way around it. This could not have been the actual murder weapon.
Oh.
There must have been another broken knife.
What are the chances of there being two broken knives?
Another broken knife besides Joe Dark's. Could there have been one?
There is another.
If the witness is this adamant about the accuracy of what she saw, it can't just be explained away by a simple observational error.
Mr. Wright,
In that instant, Emma really did see a broken knife.
I assume then that you have some other information about this other broken knife?
Putting up my desk. Gotta circulate my blood. I have to circulate my blood!
If so, please feel free to enlighten us.
The murder weapon was already broken prior to the murder. There's only one way. Take a look at this. Here's the real murder weapon. It's my cock. Made you look, Judge. The answer lies in the past, 2 years in the past. Right here inside this picture. This is a picture of the award ceremony.
This is a picture of the award ceremony.
What is it, Mr. Edgeworth?
It's the broken murder weapon.
Notice the award Prosecutor Marshall is holding? You could just remove the halberd from it? Weird. That's a broken knife. As we earlier concluded, the knife in the drawing was not Joe Dark's knife. That being the case, the knife the witness saw was in all likelihood from this award. He was about to just kill him with an award?
Order.
Neil Marshall was awarded King of Prosecutors that day. As an award, he was given this broken shield and knife. When he chased after Joe Dark, he pulled out his knife. Being a prosecutor, he did not carry a pistol. He should have. This broken knife was the only weapon he had in this dangerous situation.
But that can't be.
Oh, and why not, Mr. Edgeworth?
Because if the King of Prosecutors Award's knife was a murder weapon, then the murderer and the victim would be reversed.
What do you mean?
I mean, this man raising a knife would have been Prosecutor Neil Marshall.
Oh.
But the prosecutor was the one who actually died.
That's true. What's going on here?
It seems Mr. Wright has been a bit too eager to jump to conclusions.
What?
Wait, I remember now. I remember everything.
She's like the critic in, what is it, Ratatouille? Seeing her childhood flash before her.
Witness?
Mr. Edgeworth,
What is it?
could you show me your evidence list again, please?
His list? The one with that picture scribbled on the back?
Look, I knew it. This picture. I'm the one who drew it.
What?
You drew that? You suck.
That's right. The list wasn't torn in half at the time I drew this picture.
What?
All this time I've been trying so hard to forget. I must have locked this part away deep inside me.
Perhaps it would be best if we added this to the witness's testimony. Would you please tell us what you recalled, Miss Skye?
Yes, Your Honor.
First the knife mix-up and now the blue badger? This should be interesting. Oh. Emma's recollection.
When I saw that man raise his knife, I panicked and rushed towards both of them. I think I knocked away the man with the knife. Just then, there was another flash of lightning, and that's when I saw the blue badger. He wasn't in the room, but I'm sure I saw his shadow.
This is certainly most unusual.
Objection! Try impossible. The chief of detectives hadn't even designed him until this year.
That would mean he didn't even exist 2 years ago.
Yes, well, the defense may now hold the cross-examination.
Stop! Please, don't pursue this any further.
Lana?
What's the meaning of this? Please remain seated in the defendant's chair.
But you can't do this. I've already confessed to the crime. Why can't you just leave that at that?
Chief Prosecutor Skye,
Huh?
we've already come this far. It's too late to turn back. Ethan Winters.
Silence. The defense will now begin its cross-examination. Bailiff, please detain the defendant.
It seems we're finally getting to the core of the matter. Yes. Emma's recollection. With her dumb ass.
When I saw that man raise his knife, I panicked and rushed towards both of them. I think I knocked away the man with the knife. Just then there was another flash of lightning, and that's when I saw the blue badger. He wasn't in the room, but I'm sure I saw his shadow.
Or get pressed. His shadow? So you mean you didn't actually see his face with its winning smile and all?
That's right, but I still remember it. He had 3 creepy horns.
This is pointless. That thing couldn't have possibly existed 2 years ago. The witness must be mistaken.
That may well be. But what's important is what caused her to think she saw what she did.
Oh, and I suppose you have an explanation? If so, then by all means, tell us what this shadow really was.
What was it Emma saw when that lightning flashed? Who is this blue badger really? I just might know. The blue badger hadn't even been dreamt up when Emma drew this picture, yet she's certain she saw its shadow. Ladies and gentlemen, it is the defense's belief that on the fateful day 2 years ago, there indeed was something that looked similar to the blue badger, something that is now sitting in this very room.
Mr. Wright?
In this room? Very well, Mr. Wright. What is it that the witness saw in that instant? Please show us this mysterious blue badger lookalike. No, fuck.
Okay. Thank God. Oh my God. I thought I chose it on accident. Here we go. It was Sonic the Hedgehog. Present the unstable jar. I am an unstable jar. The mysterious blue badger was in fact this.
But that's... what exactly is that?
I believe it's some sort of jar.
But Mr. Wright, that doesn't look anything like the blue badger.
Indeed it doesn't. As it stands now, it's just a plain jar. However, what if we were to change our viewpoint?
Our viewpoint?
I've got to show them. the correct angle to look at this. Is this how it's supposed to go? Or maybe... like this? It looks a good bit like that. Not gonna lie. This isn't right. I've got to make it look more like the Badger. What are you talking about?
Allow me to remind the defense its case hinges on the witness's drawing. If Mr. Wright can't match the shape the witness drew, we cannot accept this claim.
I've got to find just the right angle. Maybe I should rotate it vertically or a bit more horizontally.
Come on, Mr. Wright, you can do it.
Come on, man. Rotate the jar to look like this. It's saying to do it with the blood up. I don't know what, if I'm not saucy enough with it. I don't have that sauce. This has got to be it. Yes. Well, is this a miracle or what? It does look a lot like it. Not gonna lie. No one can possibly deny this jar's resemblance to the Blue Badger. He is Sonic the Hedgehog. He's Sonic the Chow Chog.
No, it can't be.
Order, order. The defense has proven its claim. The mysterious Blue Badger witnessed on the day of the crime was actually this.
Fuck no, Your Honor. Although we all enjoyed Mr. Wright's dramatic performance, one question remains. What's your point?
What do you mean?
So that Badger thing was actually just a jar. That doesn't change anything.
It changes everything, Edgeworth. I'm afraid that's where you're wrong, Mr. Edgeworth. You see, this changes everything.
Indeed? Very well then, please tell us. What's the difference now that we know the witness saw this jar?
The location. Allow me to take these in turn. At the moment of the murder, the witness saw this jar.
At a very specific angle, I might add, Mr. Wright.
Yes, well, knowing this, where could she have seen this jar?
Where?
The location of the jar is shown in a picture taken on the day of the crime.
It's on a shelf in the office of Damon Gaunt. But the body was found lying near Lana Skye's desk. The witness testified so herself.
Yes, and it is these two facts that reveal what actually transpired. You see, the struggle between Dark and Marshall did not take place in Lana Skye's office. It happened on the other side of the room in Chief Gaunt's office.
Are you implying the murderer moved the victim's body? From Damon Gaunt's office to Lana Skye's office, it's the same room.
Yes.
Why would he do that? There's no reason.
Exactly.
Huh?
If there wasn't a reason, he wouldn't have gone through the trouble. The only logical conclusion is that there was a reason.
Do you know what that reason was, Mr. Wright?
Come on, Wright. I finally figured it out. So this is why Lana tried to stop the trial. It's too late to quit now, though.
Please recall the witness's testimony.
She said she knocked away the man who was holding up the knife. In the next instant, the jar was hit and flew through the air. Now tell me, what could have sent the jar flying?
That would have to have been The impact the man made when he was knocked into the wall.
Ladies and gentlemen, if I may draw your attention to this picture once more. If the man was knocked in the direction of the shelf the jar was sitting on, what would he have hit? The knight's thingy. Halberd? It's not really a halberd, it's more like a spear. Ah!
The suit of armor, holding a very sharp and dangerous-looking sword.
Yes. And since the man who was knocked into the armor was carrying a broken knife, he would have had to have been Neil Marshall wielding the King of Prosecutors trophy.
No, Mr. Wright, you can't be thinking.
Yes, there is another possibility of what actually transpired in that room.
Another possibility?
Of course, the perpetrator would have had no idea, but nevertheless. I don't know if I can go through with this.
Mr. Wright, what's the matter?
If events took place as the defense theorizes, then the outcome is obvious. In that moment, assuming the man Emma Skye knocked away was actually prosecutor Neil Marshall.
She killed him. Oh no. Whoa, hold on. I didn't realize that part. Oh shit. Emma killed a man.
You mean Mr. Marshall died because of me? No!
Faint. Knocked out. Folded that bitch with the truth.
I never imagined her testimony would lead to this.
So it was the witness who took the victim's life, and then proved so with her own testimony. This is unprecedented. I am shocked. I'm shocked beyond belief.
What? What are you saying?
I'm sorry, Miss Skye, but given the circumstances.
Joe Dark murdered Prosecutor Marshall. How can you think it was Emma? How dare you try to pin the crime on her?
Imagine that coming from you.
Uh,
If you recall, it was you who admitted to forging evidence 2 years ago. The reason you moved Prosecutor Marshall's body was to keep anyone else from finding about what Emma did, wasn't it?
I assure you, Mr. Edgeworth, I have
No idea what you're talking about.
If you hope to have anyone believe your insane allegations, I'm afraid you're going to have to proof.
You're going to need to have proof?
Tell me, do you have any conclusive evidence that proves my sister killed Neil Marshall?
Evidence?
I'm willing to bet you don't.
Yes, it certainly would be difficult to prove with this evidence.
If we don't have evidence, then we'll have to rely on testimony.
I'm afraid that won't work in this case. Both parties involved in the incident are dead.
But not Chief Gaunt. We certainly can't get dead people to testify. Why not? We have Mia. This has all been a wild goose chase from the beginning.
Tisk, tisk, tisk. Humph. Touché, Miss Skye. Of course, that only leaves us with one possibility.
Huh? You mean there's still another possibility?
What do you mean, Mr. Edgeworth?
I mean the possibility that the victim has left us a message. For better or for worse, Mr. Marshall did not die instantly. He may have left behind the name of the person who took his life. In one manner or another,
That's impossible.
Well, Mr. Wright, this is the only possibility left to you. A message left from the deceased. Does such a message exist?
I've got to think back to the court record. The real murderer's name that the victim may have left behind is in the evidence.
it's in the evidence.
This message from the deceased is already in our possession.
Mr. Wright, will you stop at nothing to prove my sister a murderer?
Yes. Yes, I will.
Do not be mistaken, Miss Skye. Our purpose is not to accuse Emma of any crime. There is only one thing we seek: the truth. No matter how painful it may be.
Now then, Mr. Wright, please show us the piece of evidence that conveys a message from the deceased.
Got you. Got you, fam. Check this out. Wait, am I supposed to check it first? Present the unstable jar. Okay. I have to connect dots. I have to play connect the dots. This is the message left by the deceased.
This is that blue badger from before, right?
No, it's a jar, sir. Oh, is he going to just speak the killer's name? Yes.
If that thing could, I'm sure it would.
Looks like everyone's forgotten this is just a jar. A message was left here on the surface of this jar.
What do you mean?
If you look closely, you can see a faint trail of blood on this jar.
It looks like someone wiped the blood away.
Yes, but notice, for some reason, the blood on some of the fragments was not wiped away.
Yes, there is a line here, drawn in blood.
So what you're saying is these dots were once lines?
Prosecutor Marshall did not die instantly. He used the few precious moments left to him to leave behind a message.
One that someone apparently wiped away. But blood must have seeped into the jar where the lines changed directions.
Precisely so. All we need to do is connect these points, and the victim's message will become apparent.
No. Fuck you. No.
Mr. Wright, what kind of message did the victim leave for us?
Your Honor, I believe these bloodstains will reveal to us the answer. I've got to connect these dots to make letters. There's only one thing the victim would have written, given the circumstances. His murderer's name! Fucking top tier gameplay. Fucking GTA who? Got her ass. Got her ass. Perish. It's a defense attorney's duty to prove their client's innocence. That's why all I've been thinking about is saving Lana. After all my efforts, I never thought it would turn out like this. E equals MC squared. Emma.
So this is the final message Prosecutor Marshall left behind.
No, someone else wrote that. Someone else wrote it. Someone else wrote it. Someone else wrote it. Someone else wrote it. Gaunt wrote it to frame Emma and then used that to have control over Lana while she was high prosecutor, I bet.
Of all people, she may not have meant it, but in the end, the one who took the victim's life
was Emma Skye. Rip. Dun dun. See, Worthy, can't I say I didn't warn you?
Chief Gaunt, do you understand the implications of what you've done? What? What are you talking about?
2 years ago, Joe Dark was sentenced to death. He was convicted because of his final murder. I believe you were the prosecutor in that case, were you not?
Look.
Yes, Worthy. Because of you, an innocent man was sentenced to death. Not only that, but you used forged evidence to ensure his conviction. But Joe Dark really was a serial murderer. That's undeniable. I'm afraid that's not important. Didn't you know? We aren't defenders of justice.
What?
We're merely keepers of the law. Sentencing a man to death is no light matter. Even if there wasn't any... I don't know why he sounds like Solid Snake now, but run with it. Even if there wasn't any cover-up or evidence forgery. Colonel, ultimately the responsibility falls on the prosecutor in charge. Despite what anyone may say, this fact cannot be denied.
This fact cannot be denied.
This fact cannot... He's old. This fact cannot be denied.
They might have sent an innocent man to his death. How can he just stand there like it wasn't his fault?
Order, 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 order.
The gavel's pounding fell on deaf ears. Unable to settle the crowd, the judge declared a recess. Where this trial is headed, no one knows. My God. The latter part of the trial Please. Please. Okay. Oh, fuck. There's a part 2 to the latter part of the trial. Oh my god, I'm gonna fucking die. 5 hours, 23 minutes. I just don't want to leave like 15 minutes worth of trial left. Just push through. I can't believe this is going to take longer than the last one. February 25th, 1206, District Court, Defendant Lobby number 2. Sorry, Edgeworth. I didn't mean to get you in trouble.
Don't worry about it. This is my problem, not yours.
Hope I'm not interrupting anything, pals.
You are.
Oh, guess I am. I'll come back later. Thank you, Gumshoe. Wait, Detective Gumshoe, what is it? You've got a lot of nerve, pal, making a detective run all around while on duty. Shut up. And to top it all off here, I've seen happier people at funerals. I take it Lana's having you run errands again? Let me tell you, this is the last time, pal. Here, an evidence law book? She asked me to give this to you if there was a break in today's trial. Evidence law? Edgeworth was talking about this just the other day.
You must know the 2 rules of evidence law.
Rule number 1, no evidence shall blah blah blah. Is that right, Mr. Wright? It seems so. You could at least study some law, really. Thanks. I'm a lawyer, so I've studied a good bit, a lot more than your fucking murdering ass. The chief prosecutor also wanted me to give you a message. A message? She said, if you're planning to take him on, you're going to need this book. Him? He is him. Chief Gaunt. I guess I'll need to give this book a thorough read. From Miss Skye explains the 2 rules of evidence. The whole book is just 2 rules of evidence law. Doesn't look like that book will do you any good now, though. All that's left now is the chief prosecutor's sentence.
That's where you're wrong, Detective.
Huh?
Haven't you figured it out yet? Why I'm still sitting in that prosecutor's seat, despite all these allegations being thrown at me? It's 'cause I'm the shit.
Mr. Edgeworth.
The real trial today hasn't begun yet.
What? What else is there left to do? Your credibility's been all but ruined with this forged evidence you were unaware of. Emma Skye found out she unwittingly caused a man's death, and now you're telling me you want to do more? You've got to be kidding me, pal. You're missing the point, Detective. Lana didn't murder Detective Goodman. Huh? She merely stuck a knife into his dead body. That means the real killer is still out there. What? And we're going to expose him no matter what it takes. This case has hurt too many people. It's time to bring it to an end. That's right. That's right. Justice will be served. Today, on a silver platter. It's 10:36. It's 22:36 p.m.
Court will now reconvene for the trial of Miss Lana Skye. Mr. Edgeworth,
Yes, Your Honor.
the inquiry committee is planning to impose harsh penalties for your actions.
Thank you for the news, Your Honor.
Yes, well, normally this is where the prosecution calls forth a witness, but, this isn't easy to say. You see, there is some concern that you, Mr. Edgeworth, may have had,
Struck a bargain? You think I may have manipulated the witnesses?
I didn't say that. It's just, you see, everyone has been talking and,
Very well, Your Honor. I have a solution.
a solution?
That being the case, the prosecution will allow the defense to call forth all further witnesses.
What? But there's no precedent for what you're proposing.
There's not?
Undeniably, this is an unusual arrangement, but a very effective one. It would prove that I haven't struck any deals with the witnesses.
Well, Mr. Wright, what do you say?
Unbelievable. Edgeworth has found a way to continue the trial. Very well. The defense accepts the prosecution's proposal.
Then it's settled. The, defense may now call forth the next witness.
Mr. Wright, you do realize this is your last chance. If you call the wrong witness, this trial is as good as over.
The defense calls... The time's finally come to bring out the real murderer. I'm assuming I gotta call out Gaunt, but I'm just gonna look it up. Yep. Come on out, Gaunty. Oh, wait, hold up. Damon Gaunt. The defense calls Damon Gaunt to the stand.
Damon Gaunt? What does he have to do with anything?
This judge is so fucking stupid. It's ridiculous. As a defendant's partner 2 years ago, Mr. Gaunt has first-hand knowledge of the crime. I feel we should hear what he has to say about it.
As luck would have it, he should still be in the courthouse. He would also be the least likely to have been manipulated by me in any way. Wouldn't you agree, Your Honor?
Of course. I'm best friends with him. I know the guy. I love him. I would be totally unbiased. True. All right, bailiff. Please escort Mr. Gaunt to the stand.
Look at this fucking guy.
Witness, please state your name and occupation.
What is this, some kind of practical joke? I was just on my way to lunch.
Your name and occupation, sir.
Worthy. Are you sure you want to do this?
Your name and occupation.
So, you want to play hardball, eh? Please, Miss Hunt. Fine. My name is Damon Gaunt. I'm the acting chief of police.
Now then, Chief Gaunt, the court requests to hear your testimony.
Oh, righto. What's with the grim face?
First, let's clear up this SL9 incident.
Oh, you mean the time when Lana's sister murdered that prosecutor? Personally, I think it's been made pretty clear already.
There are still some things unaccounted for.
Oh, like what?
Like the role you played in all of this.
Son, either you're very brave or very foolish. You are aware, of course, that police chief has all kinds of weapons at his disposal.
Are you threatening me, bitch? Old fuck? Weapons?
Sure. Take my testimony, for example. I don't have to give it if I don't want to.
What? Is that true?
I'm afraid so. The chief of police has the right to refuse to testify.
They're starting to sound the same.
Of course, such an action carries with it certain risks.
Don't worry, I'm not here to hinder your trial. Just remember, if this turns out to be a big waste of time, don't say I didn't warn you. Very well. The witness may now begin his testimony.
Just make him sound like a really old man.
As I recall, Neil and I were questioning him that day.
As I recall, Neil and I were questioning him that day. To make a long story short, we slipped up. That power outage didn't help either. When I went to my office, I found Lana there. Apparently, she had already arranged the crime scene. As you can see, I had nothing to do with the forgery. Is that when Darker was arrested? He was lying on the floor, unconscious.
Ooh. Ooh. Present unstable jar evidence list on the fifth statement.
When Emma sent Neil flying, it seems Dark bumped his head.
What?
I see. Everything seems pretty clear-cut.
If the police chief has the right to refuse to testify, then I'd better hit him hard and fast.
As I recall, Neil and I were questioning him that day. To make a long story short, we slipped up. That power outage didn't help either. When I went to my office, I found Lana there. Apparently, she had already arranged the crime scene. As you can see, I had nothing to do with the forgery.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Jar time. You claim you had nothing to do with the forgery, but I'm afraid that is a claim you cannot back up.
Explain yourself.
Several pieces of evidence were found in your office. Take this jar, for example.
That's the blue badger that you showed us earlier.
A piece of this jar was discovered in your safe. Not only that, but the evidence list I presented earlier was actually found inside your desk.
Was found where?
You see, Chief Gaunt, these articles of evidence uncovered in your office are both concrete proof that you played a part in the illegal investigation. Take that!
Chief Gaunt, what's the meaning of this?
Oh, here's a defense attorney who may even rival Worthy. But so you admit to it then, that you were involved in the forgery?
Who, me? Or do you mean you?
Me? Why would I have anything to do with that?
Well, you were the one who snuck into my office when you found this evidence.
Uh-oh.
Prosecutors aren't the only ones capable of forging evidence, you know. Defense attorneys can do so too. Isn't that right, Righto?
However, Detective Gumshoe was present during the investigation. Worthy, my
boy. Not even detectives are exempt from the law. Rest assured Dick will receive his due punishment.
Well, wasn't he already fired?
Well,
What? If Detective Gumshoe's salary drops any further, he'll end up paying to work. He's gonna get fired, dog.
Yes, well, in light of the detective's presence, please give us your testimony regarding these pieces of evidence found in your office, and their relation to the forgery that took place at the crime scene.
My. Kids these days no longer know how to put 2 and 2 together. This shit is fucking up my throat.
Let's see, what was it now? A jar fragment? And a list? For all I know, you could have planted them in my office. Anyway, you can't prove when those pieces of evidence were discovered. If they were found after Dark was convicted, then they're worthless. There's no reason I'd participate in a forgery. Rearranging the crime scene wouldn't help me out in any way.
Press on his 5th statement.
Mr. Wright?
Yes, Your Honor?
When investigating the crime scene, you should have been more careful to observe protocol. You do understand that I am the chief of police, right? There will be consequences.
Ooh.
Indeed, I believe I will press charges, so you won't make the same mistake again.
Look, he's so smug and cocky. Old.
My apologies, Chief, but would you mind waiting until tomorrow for that? Today is, well, you know.
All right, Udgy. In return, though.
I know. That place, right?
Bruh, are they getting dinner? What are these guys, telepathic? They hang out with each other, man. I have no chance. I have no shot. Gaunt's 5th statement. 2, 3, 4, 5. Really, Chief Gaunt? At the very least, there is one very large benefit you've reaped from all this.
Oh, I wasn't aware. What is this benefit?
That would, of course, be the position you have, Chief of Police.
Oh.
The resolution of the SL9 incident secured your promotion to Chief. That in itself is sufficient motive.
Oh, that's a good one.
Huh?
Do you really think I'm that incompetent?
What do you mean?
Even without that case, I was already in line to become the next chief. The resolution of SL9 merely sped up the inevitable a little.
Is that true, Edgeworth?
Yes, he was going to be made chief anyway.
Be careful when pointing that finger, or you might wind up being the one pointed at.
So that means there's only one possible motivation for you to commit forgery. If you didn't do it for yourself, then you did it for someone else.
Oh. No? Anything?
Don't be silly, Worthy. You know me better than that. There are only 3 people I look out for. Me, myself, and I.
Which is why you would use this to get control over someone else.
There.
It's out in the open now. Udgy, would you mind if I changed my testimony a little?
By all means, please do.
I wouldn't be anyone's accomplice if there was nothing in it for me. Press. Nothing in it for you? Sorry, but the only person I care about is yours truly. That girl, Lana's little sister, was it? If you think I felt sorry for her, you'd better think again.
You're right. You don't feel sorry for anyone.
Be tough on crime and tough on people. That's how I was raised. Oh no. My father was a very religious man.
You seem to be lax enough on yourself, though.
Ho 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 ho. Oh, that's a good one, Worthy.
Could there have been something in it for him? Given his selfishness, would he have helped someone out? Point out accomplice. True, you might not help out anyone for their sake, but if it would benefit you, you might decide to assist someone.
Mr. Wright, it appears you're positively determined to portray the chief as a nice man who likes to lend people a hand.
That's not what I mean.
Very well then. Who is this person you believe Chief Gaunt may have helped forge evidence?
Lana, of course.
Chief Prosecutor Lana Skye, the defendant?
I believe it's quite obvious in light of the circumstances. Emma Skye fell victim to an unfortunate series of events. Who would want to help her more than her own sister Lana? And as for Chief Gaunt, he would also have a reason to help Lana if she asked him to. That reason, of course, is self-profit.
Self-profit? What do you mean?
After the SL9 incident was resolved, Lana Skye was appointed chief prosecutor at the prosecutor's office. The person who arranged this job change was you, Chief Gaunt.
But how would he profit from all of this?
You would be able to use the chief prosecutor as his puppet. Essentially, you would acquire unchecked authority over all investigations.
Do you mean to tell me that despite the chief's formidable appearance, he plays with puppets?
Can we get a new judge? Please?
Oh, wait. You must mean puppet as in someone forced to do his bidding. Never mind.
Actual tard. Admit it, Chief. You assisted Lana Skye in forging evidence. Your motive to appoint her as chief prosecutor so you could control her.
Right-ho, my boy. You have quite an imagination. Let me ask you something.
What?
Do you have any proof of this? That I controlled Lana? For example, is Lana testifying that I've done such a thing?
Lana? She's keeping quiet to protect Emma. There's no way she'd testify against Gaunt.
I'm afraid without any proof, this all amounts to nothing more than mere conjecture.
Unless that is also what happened in this incident.
This incident? Which one would that be?
Of course, I'm talking about the murder of Detective Bruce Goodman. The chief prosecutor has been acting strange throughout this entire trial. Almost as if someone has been controlling her.
Worthy, you'd better watch your tongue. I wouldn't want you to get hurt.
Just what do you mean?
What he means, Your Honor, is that Chief Gaunt is involved in the murder of Detective Goodman. Not only that, but the Chief is now making Lana take the rap to cover up his involvement.
What? Squawk! Order. I said order. Mr. Wright, you can't be serious.
Huh?
This is an affront to the highest ranking officer in our law enforcement agency.
Yeah, it wouldn't be a new... Ooh, sorry. I just stretched my shoulder. It wouldn't be a new development, would it, Your Honor? As you are complicit as well. You probably murdered people, right? Come on, Judge. Just admit it. Come on, just give me a W. Come on.
To accuse the chief of police of blackmail and murder? That's impossible.
Your Honor, I was merely reiterating what Mr. Edgeworth said in easier to understand language. What's up, Sage Sat?
Hope you're having a good day.
It's too late, Mr. Wright. There's no turning back for us now.
Bro, it's like the defense and the prosecution are teaming up. This does not happen in court. Like, this is... They'd all be held in contempt right now. It looks like he's the one who decided to go through with this.
Can you prove this, Mr. Wright? That the chief, a high-ranking officer of the law, is involved in this murder?
Yep, I can. I sure can.
Regardless of his rank or title, Chief Gaunt is just a man. The question is he a criminal? I believe the evidence will tell.
I see. All right, then. Let's see what Mr. Wright's got, and it better be good. Show us this evidence that ties Chief Gaunt to the murder of Detective Goodman.
You got it, Coach.
Bazinga!
This is the ID card list.
Yes, the one that shows who entered the evidence room on the day of the crime. There was one ID on the list we couldn't determine the owner of yesterday. Septuple 7.
Sorry, but there's no way you can prove that's my card number.
It's your number.
What? How do you know that?
The safe in Chief Gaunt's office requires a code to open. A 7-digit code. Phoenix, please be careful. You're admitting to robbing someone.
7 digits? You don't mean...
I'm afraid so, Your Honor. The code was septuple 7. I'm not going to say 7 times. The same as the remaining ID card number on that list. Chief Gaunt, you entered the evidence room on the day of the crime. Oh, we finally got his angry face. We got you on the ropes, you old bitch.
Order! Order! Chief Gaunt, what do you have to say?
Nothing. The defense's search of my office was in violation of regulations.
And I will demand Mr. Wright be punished to the maximum extent of the law. But right now, this court demands an explanation from you. Nope, that would be inadmissible evidence. Sorry. About the use of this ID card.
Chief Gaunt, so you admit it. You entered the evidence room on the day of the crime?
Colonel. You gotta understand. The battlefield. What about it? I'm the chief of police. Whether it's the evidence room or the bathroom, what's the difference? I can go anywhere I want.
Tell me, when you entered the room, were you alone?
I always go to the bathroom alone, as I do with the evidence room. Detective Goodman wouldn't have happened to be with you that day, would he? Would he? Of course not. Why would he be? I hadn't seen him in days. Solid Gaunt. Steve, it's just Snake. It's literally just Snake. Hope you're having a good Monday. You hadn't seen him in days, Chief Gaunt? I'm afraid you've just undone yourself. Thank God Castlevania has voice acting. My throat's gonna be so fucked. On that day, you had to have met with Detective Goodman.
What do you mean? This trial's purpose is to determine Lana Skye's guilt.
I have to make the judge sound fat though, so that he doesn't sound exactly like Chief Gaunt. Just been lurking. For show.
No, it isn't, Your Honor. This trial's purpose is to determine the truth. If Chief Gaunt met the victim on the day of the crime, then we need to determine one thing. What transpired during that meeting?
In that case, Mr. Wright, I'm going to have to ask you for evidence. Show us proof what the victim went to meet Chief Gaunt on the day of the crime.
Okay. Bazinga. Detective Goodman lost his ID card on the day of the crime.
Or, to be more accurate, Jake Marshall stole it.
So Detective Goodman filled out a lost item report. You would have to give that report to the chief of police. Yet you were in possession of the report, which means you can't be sure that he filed it. He filed it. How do I know, you ask? Because he needed to enter the evidence room that day.
He needed to?
Yes, to transfer the evidence out.
Oh.
Detective Goodman took the form to you, Chief Gaunt. Then, you accompanied the detective to the evidence room. I accompanied him? There's no other way the murderer and Detective Goodman could have entered the room. Hold on, let me guess what you're going to say next. I, the chief of police, murdered poor Goodman. Exactly.
But wait, the chief didn't necessarily need to accompany him to the evidence room. He could have just lent him his ID card.
Yes. Now that you mention it, I believe I might...
Objection. Sorry, but that's not possible. According to the record, your card was only used once. Yet you showed us your ID card earlier. If you had really lent it to Detective Goodman, it would have been found on his body.
No.
Whoa. That's a new art style, bro. He got shocked into a new art style.
Chica, you didn't.
Colonel, you gotta believe me. Just remember Zanzibar. The murder was most likely a spur-of-the-moment crime, for no one in their right mind would choose the police department as a place to commit murder. After the murder, you contacted Lana at the prosecutor's office. Why? To dispose of Detective Goodman's body, of course.
Objection. You're forgetting, Mr. Wright, that the victim's body was discovered in the prosecutor office's parking lot. How did he manage to move it there?
I was at the police department the entire day, you know. And
everyone's aware that Lana stayed in the prosecutor's office after the ceremony.
it was found in your car, jackass. But he's just setting me up. He's teeing me up right now. He's setting me up for the alley-oop to dunk on this fool. Everyone except me, it seems. Still, you're the chief of police. You have an entire police force at your disposal. Oh, so you think I just ordered an officer to do it? Hey, you, take this here dead body over to the prosecutor's office. I don't think so. Chief Gaunt, you left all the evidence we need to prove how you moved the body to the prosecutor's office. And all this time, I thought it was a useless clue just taking up space.
How could the chief have removed the body? Mr. Wright, show us this evidence.
To move the victim's body, Chief Gaunt used this.
A screwdriver.
This is how he moved Detective Goodman's body.
What's that? A screwdriver? What does that have to do with this case?
Mr. Edgeworth, think back to the day of the crime. What is this screwdriver doing here?
It's here because... I was asked to go by Chief Gaunt, no less. He told me he wanted me to keep it here in the prosecutor's office. In any case, on the day of the stabbings, I brought this back here. After the ceremony ended that day, I didn't plan to return to the prosecutor's office.
But you did, because Chief Gaunt asked you to.
You mean I...
The body was found in the trunk of Mr. Edgeworth's car. He also drives a Miata. Spit on him. I think it's obvious what happened. It's not a Miata, it's like a Honda Del Sol or something. Or like a really nice Mercedes, but like an old one. The body was moved by that car. J'accuse!
Detective Goodman's body was carried in the trunk of Mr. Edgeworth's car?
Yes, unless of course you have another explanation, Chief. Why else would you have asked Mr. Edgeworth to transport evidence from a closed case? There's only one plausible explanation. To transport the body to your accomplice, Miss Lana Skye.
Order! What's going on here? Is there no room for rebuttal to the defense's outrageous accusations?
Think back to the photograph Miss Starr took at the prosecutor's office. This was not a photo of the body being stuffed in the trunk to be taken away. It was exactly the opposite.
It is a photo of the body being taken from the trunk.
Chief Gaunt, please say something. We golfed together. Please, Damon, please. I loved you.
I believe your time's up.
My time's up?
Sorry, Righto, but I'm having lunch with the District Attorney General after this. We have to get going if we're to make it in time for the early bird special. This motherfucker right here. But the cross-examination isn't finished yet. Remember what I told you earlier? A police chief has all kinds of weapons at his disposal. Weapons? Like the right to refuse to testify. I'm invoking that right now.
What? This is not a right to be casually invoked. There are certain risks to be considered.
So you're going to just run away after all this?
Run away? Don't make me laugh, Worthy. I stabbed old Goodman. That's what you're saying, right? But if you had any conclusive evidence, you would have presented it by now. Well, You think I had Lana dispose of the body? If so, then show your proof and get it over with.
I'll say it again, Mr. Wright. Damon Gaunt is the current chief of police. This court will not tolerate any accusations against him without concrete proof.
Oh, great, but you'll take forged evidence against people that, whatever. Fuck ass.
Well, Mr. Wright,
Okay. I gotta pull a fast move right now. Epic gamer move incoming.
do you have any concrete proof? Proof that Chief Gaunt murdered Detective Goodman and made Miss Skye dispose of his body?
Do I have any concrete proof? I don't have any proof. No. It's no use showing evidence I'm not even sure of myself. No, Your Honor. At present, I have no conclusive evidence. See, Udgy?
In that case, this court is forced to penalize you for your allegations against the chief.
What? Here's a tip. Never gamble what you can't afford to lose, Righto. It seems that Lady Luck was on my side again today. Okay, Udgy, I'll leave the rest to you. Fuck. No. No. This can't be it. No.
I warned you earlier, Mr. Wright. This is an affront to a senior officer in our nation's law enforcement agency.
Uh-oh. He's gonna take points off. What? Oh, Edgeworth.
Lady Luck, maybe we should have a word with her.
Mr. Edgeworth? What do you mean?
There's one lady who knows the real truth behind this trial. We haven't yet had the honor of hearing her testimony.
A lady who knows the truth, another witness.
In the absence of conclusive evidence, the only other method is proof. Only other method of proof is testimony.
Fuck, it's 11:06. But Chief Gaunt has invoked his right to refuse to testify.
There's still someone else, one more witness who can answer all the questions raised in this trial. Someone right in this very room.
Mr. Edgeworth, who is this person?
Why are you asking me, Your Honor? Have you forgotten? The defense is the one calling witnesses today.
Mr. Wright, does such a witness exist?
She may not be willing to tell the truth, but we can't just stop now. Yes, Your Honor, the defense calls forth Lana Skye.
The defendant, Miss Lana Skye?
She was in the underground parking lot at 5:15 on February 21st. Her task, to dispose of the victim's body. In accordance with a certain someone's orders.
Mr. Edgeworth.
The prosecution has no objections, Your Honor.
Oh my fucking god. Alright.
Very well, the court will now take its final recess for the day. In 15 minutes, we will reconvene to hear the defendant's testimony. This court is now in
Hold on. Who that? Who that? Huh?
Huh? Chief Gaunt, I thought you were going to eat.
Listen good, Lana. He's talking to Lana. I don't think you need me to tell you this, but if you accept Mr. Wright's claims, there will be terrible consequences. Okay, so he's just threatening a witness, like in front of everybody. That's right. Your sister will be found guilty for Neil Marshall's murder. Oh, this isn't good. Of course, you'd never support such outrageous claims anyway, right? Just something to think about. All right, then. I've got a lunch date to meet. Fuck ass.
Okay.
If there aren't any further objections, you're such a pussy, Judge. Like, this is supposed to be your courtroom, and you just let someone intimidate a witness. Okay. Outright threaten a witness.
This court is now in recess.
Pussy. Hello, 2:04 p.m. Wow, we've never been in court this long, Miles. Crazy. You want to get lunch after this? I'm thinking Jimmy John's. You ever had Jimmy John's? It's pretty good.
Looks like we managed to stay in the game.
Yeah, thanks to your help, Edgeworth. That chief, he's something else, eh, pals? Detective Gumshoe. Heh. I'm not a detective anymore. Oh yeah, sorry about that. Don't worry. I've already decided where to work now. At your office. My office? Sure. I'll take the place of that top-knotted girl you used to work with. She didn't even work. Like Maya? She wasn't even an employee. She just hung around. What do you mean? Maya? I miss you, Maya. Still, looks like we're all out of moves now. Chief Gaunt's done it again. How is he always gets the upper hand? Fucking not fair. He has the right to refuse to testify.
Settle down, Wright. Remember what the judge said?
But Chief, that's not a right to be casually invoked. There are certain risks to be considered.
Risks? What did he mean by that?
It's simple. If the chief refuses to testify, the opposite also holds true.
You mean he forfeits his right to say anything, too? Hello, Emma. Emma, are you okay?
Yeah, when I came to, I was in the medical office. I've been listening to the trial from the gallery.
So she heard everything that's been going on? Emma, I'm sorry for what I said before.
No, don't be. It was the truth. You know, it's funny. I almost feel somehow relieved.
Relieved?
Yeah. Now I finally know what really happened. To think, all this time, my sister was being blackmailed by that terrible man. And she did it all just to protect me.
Ever since her appointment as chief prosecutor, everyone who knew her said she'd changed. Perhaps it was easier that way for her.
What do you mean?
What do you think I mean? To follow Chief Gaunt's orders. She must have shut herself up deep inside, to force herself to do anything and everything the chief told her to.
That must be why she became so cold.
It was all my fault. It's all because I murdered Mr. Marshall.
Hey, don't go blaming yourself now. If you want to blame anyone, blame society, pal.
Chief Gaunt may be able to fool everyone else with his forgery, but he can't fool my memory. I remember now. I knocked Mr. Marshall into that armor.
I see. Well, we'd better get back. It's time for the final act. Please, let it. Emma, why don't you wait?
No, I'm going with you. I want to be there when Lana tells the truth.
Let's go, Wright. It's time to end this.
6 hours and 1 minute of streaming so far. It's 11:11. Make a wish. It's 23:11. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Bring it around town. Bring it around town. Squidward, technique. Alright, I ran out of, I drank and water went in my nose. Okay. I ran out of soda a while ago, so now I'm just running on water and fumes.
What did you say? Now then. Will the defendant, Miss Lana Skye, please take the stand?
He just gets fatter and fatter the more I impersonate him.
Please take the stand.
Hello, Lana.
Miss Lana Skye, you are the chief prosecutor. I'm sure you're aware of what is required of you.
But Mr. Edgeworth, you already know everything. You know all that I've done these past 2 years.
Please provide the court with your testimony, Miss Skye. And remember, you are under oath. We want to hear the truth.
Of course, the truth. Lana, no matter what happens, I'll always be your sister. You're adopted.
Now then, your testimony, if you will. First, tell us about your relationship with Chief Gaunt.
Everything hinges on your testimony. You're the only chance we have to get Gaunt. Oh, shit.
I worked alongside Gaunt for years. There's no truth to this blackmail theory. I fabricated the evidence 2 years ago all by myself. When I found Prosecutor Marshall's body, I rearranged the crime scene. My only motivation was to get Drake... I keep thinking it says Drake, Dark, convicted. It had nothing to do with Emma. We gotta get Drake convicted.
Are you sure about this testimony?
Your Honor, I'm confessing to a capital offense. Of course I'm sure. But Lana...
If this is true, then that means Chief Gaunt has nothing to do with this.
That's what I've been telling you from the beginning. Please, Mr. Wright, you've got to help her. She's sacrificing herself because of me.
But what if she's telling the truth?
She's not. I know my own sister. She keeps reading our mind. Whenever she speaks stiffly like that, she's hiding something inside. Deep down, she's really screaming in agony.
Yeah, this is no time to start second-guessing myself.
The defense may now begin its cross-examination.
Oh, press fourth statement. 1, 2, 3, 4. You say you did this all by yourself?
Yes.
Would you mind telling us what you found when you arrived at the crime scene?
It seems I was the first person to discover the scene. The broken prosecutor award knife was stuck in the victim's body.
That doesn't look like that, but okay. What? But Prosecutor Marshall died from an unfortunate accident.
That's only a situation you dreamed was possible. The reality is, it wasn't my sister who took the prosecutor's life. Fantasize all you want, Mr. Wright, but I'll never change this statement.
You mean Prosecutor Marshall wound up being killed by Dark?
Something like that.
If that is so, what happened to the other murder weapon? Dark was carrying a switchblade knife.
Oh, that was lying on the floor a little distance away. It was probably knocked away in the struggle.
That's not how it went down. She's trying to cover up her lies with more lies.
All just to protect me.
So when you found the scene like this, what did you do? After all, this is what everything boils down to.
Yes. I broke off the tip of Dark's knife, planted inside the wound, then moved the body.
Press. You planted the tip of Dark's knife in the victim's wound?
And then you move the body.
But why? Why would you do that? You disgusting hoe.
You of all people should know, Edgeworth. We forge evidence all the time. You've always had a good head on your shoulders.
My head isn't that bad, but maybe I ought to ask for the sake of the others.
Why did you move the body?
Present the unstable jar. When you showed up on the scene, where exactly was the victim's body?
It was wherever you deduced it was, by Chief Gaunt's desk.
Where you deduced it was.
But the body was found by your desk. Why did you move it there?
The reason for that is simple.
Let's have the witness explain this in more detail. The reason Miss Skye moved the body.
The pieces of the jar that shattered during the events threatened my plan. My only motivation was to get Dark convicted. It had nothing to do with Emma.
Jar. Present. Jar. Miss Skye, I understand how you feel. You committed that crime 2 years ago to protect your sister.
You mean the forgery at the scene where Neil Marshall was murdered?
If that truth were to be exposed now, the past 2 years of your life will have been in vain. Even so, I am compelled to bring to everyone's attention a significant contradiction within your testimony.
A contradiction? In my testimony?
You testified, and I quote, "The pieces of the jar that shattered during the events threatened my plan."
That's right.
Do you have a problem with that?
It's a simple oversight, really. You see, a message was written on this jar with the victim's blood.
Yes, the prosecutor must have written it in his final moments.
Exactly so. And this is where the contradiction lies. In order for the victim to be able to write his message on the jar, it must not yet have been broken before he died. He couldn't have written Emma's name on the shattered jar.
Order, order.
Your Honor, it would appear more information is needed in regards to this jar and its bloody message. We may be missing something critical here.
Something critical?
Chief Prosecutor, it seems you're as in the dark as we are about the truth towards which we're headed.
What?
Just tell us exactly what you saw. We'll piece together the information to arrive at the truth.
Very well. The witness may now continue her testimony.
Me.
Lana's fourth or fifth statement present the unstable jar.
I immediately noticed the blood traces on the jar, but it was dark in the room and I didn't have time to check it out. To be safe, I wiped away the blood. The fragments were large, so I'm sure I got them all. All I could think about was wiping them clean before they were discovered.
Got her ass. Got her ass. He kept the last piece.
You mean you were the one who wiped away the message in blood?
I wasn't chief prosecutor at the time. She didn't think Dark was the real murderer. That's why she tried to erase the real evidence.
Very well. The defense may now begin its cross-examination.
Bro, why is Emma on our side? She's not even a lawyer. She's not even an adult. Whatever. 1, 2, 3, 4. You didn't get them all, bitch. Gaunt was keeping one to hold against you. Check the evidence law book, turn it to the back cover, and examine it. You'll find the picture. Miss Skye, I believe this jar conceals a truth even you were unaware of.
What?
We found the final piece of the jar in Chief Gaunt's safe.
In the chief's safe? But how?
I knew it. She really didn't know. There's something even more disturbing about that final piece. There was still blood on it.
But the witness has testified that she gathered every last piece and wiped the blood off them.
Yes, which leaves us with only one explanation. On the night Prosecutor Marshall was murdered, you were not the first one to show up on the scene. Chief Gaunt got there before you.
Ooh. But couldn't the defendant have simply missed a piece?
No, you stupid fuck. I'm afraid that's unlikely. The pieces are too big for anyone to miss, let alone an ace detective.
That may well be, but everyone makes mistakes. Even I once wasted an entire day looking for my dentures. They were in my mouth all along. Ha, can you believe that?
You're lying about it, Judge.
Have you forgotten, Your Honor? When this witness arrived at the scene, the jar was already broken.
Oh, that.
There's no way a name could have been written on a shattered jar. Another person discovered the scene prior to the witness.
I hope you're not implying this person was Chief Gaunt. At the time, he was looking for Dark downstairs. Besides, even if he was there first, why would he break the jar?
Dude, is the judge covering for Chief Gaunt? The question is, if he did arrive there first, why did he hide that fact for 2 years? Well, Your Honor, can you answer us that?
No. No. Wait, I'm not the one on trial here.
Damon Gaunt arrived at the crime scene prior to the witness. He proceeded to break the jar and purposely hid one of the broken pieces. Question: what is this action called?
Spoliation. Fabrication of evidence.
Oh, I thought it was spoliation.
But why would Chief Gaunt do that?
In light of what happened afterwards, isn't it clear?
What happened afterwards?
Discovering the scene, Lana Skye believed her sister Emma killed the victim. Determined to help her sister, she sought Gaunt's aid. Lending her his aid, Gaunt helped her create evidence that incriminated Dark, sparing Emma. And therein lies the reason. The reason why Miss Skye became Chief's puppet.
No, I did it on my own. Please, sis, stop trying to protect the chief. I can't watch you suffer anymore for my sake. No, you didn't. It wasn't you, Emma. You didn't kill anyone. I don't believe anything Mr. Wright says. Defense attorneys make up the most foul lies to defend their clients.
Foul lies? Bitch, imagine that coming from my own client.
I guess you do seem the type who likes to twist the truth.
Bruh. Judge, I don't want to hear it. You have dinner plans with the guy who's currently on trial. Wait a minute. What if we're still smack dab in the middle of Gaunt's trap? Oh,
Is something wrong, Mr. Wright?
Lana, maybe right after all.
What do you mean, right?
So you do tell foul lies then, Mr. Wright? Well, I mean, not really. Miss Skye, please testify once more. But, if evidence was fabricated behind your back, then Emma's accidental killing of Prosecutor Marshall might also be a lie.
But I do remember knocking over Mr. Marshall.
Miss Skye, if you will.
I can't.
There's nothing to be afraid of anymore. This cross-examination may not change a thing. However, there is a possibility that it will if you tell the truth.
Very well. I'll testify about what I really saw.
All right. The witness may testify once more for the final time.
Check the evidence logbook, examine it. Bro. Okay, here we go. Actual crime scene.
When I arrived, I found Mr. Marshall's body impaled on that suit of armor's sword. Emma and Dark were lying unconscious on the floor nearby. When I saw what had happened, I thought she did it. That's why I erased all the evidence that linked her to the murder. I had Chief Gaunt help me remove the body from the sword and carry it. But if it all really was a fabrication, Emma might be innocent.
Unbelievable. The body was impaled on the armor sword?
You were the only one who saw that. If only you had proof.
Actually, I do have proof.
Whoa. Oh?
I gave it to Mr. Wright just this morning.
What? To me?
It's a picture I took of the crime scene as I encountered it. I thought it might be needed.
But I don't remember receiving a picture like that.
Lana must have known. See, Mr. Wright? She really does have faith in you.
Very well, Mr. Wright. Please present this picture.
I don't remember receiving any pictures from Lana.
Lana said she gave it to you this morning, right?
I seem to remember getting something from her then.
Let's check that evidence again. There must be a picture in there somewhere.
No, that's not what I want. Stop making me think. Check. Bazinga. Whoa. 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 It's a picture of a dead guy. Yay. Hey, there's a picture here. Oh no.
Neil.
Oh
my. This is the actual crime scene.
No other detective saw the crime scene like this.
Because I contacted Criminal Affairs only after I had rearranged everything.
Lana's picture inserted to the court records. Cannot show evidence.
Mr. Wright, that piece cut out from his vest. Could that be?
The cloth was found inside Chief Gaunt's safe. Whoa. Oh, that's that cloth? Wait.
Oh, that was made of... Oh, what's this? That was the leather from his outfit, from his cowboy drip.
This is a handprint, isn't it? That cloth, it had fingerprints on it. Whosoever fingerprints those are must be the real murderer.
They were your fingerprints, Emma.
What?
But those fingerprints,
They're yours, Emma. Why are your lips turning all purple, Mr. Wright?
oh shit.
Anyway, let's get on with the cross-examination. So long as you tell the truth, we should be able to flush out the real murderer.
Very well. The defense may now begin its cross-examination.
Actual crime scene. When I arrived, I found Mr. Marshall's body impaled on that suit of armor.
Hold it!
What?
Come on now, Udgy. Oh, he's back. This is the poorest excuse for a trial I've ever seen. Chief gone. What, now you want to make me out as the bad guy too? So, I'd like to put a word or two in my defense.
I'm afraid it's too late for that.
What?
You already declined to testify. That means you forfeited your right to make statements of any sort.
This must be that risk we were talking about earlier.
Just sit back, relax, and enjoy the sound of the noose tightening around your own neck.
Cock, soy cock. Ah, so what? You think I'm worried?
Yeah,
Sorry to disappoint you, but I don't need to make any statements.
What do you mean?
The evidence will do all the talking for me. Even if I can't testify, I can still present evidence. Yes, that's true. Wait, you mean you still have some conclusive evidence? No, I don't. But someone does. Someone? So, what's your excuse, Righto? Huh? Why have you been keeping quiet about it? You do have something to show us, right? Something that proves who knocked over Neil Marshall, causing his death? Conclusive evidence that leaves no room for doubt? Is this true, Mr. Wright?
if I show that piece of evidence now, Emma's sure to be made out as the murderer.
Mr. Wright, if you have any more evidence, present it now. And if you try to conceal anything, you will be the one appearing before the Board of Inquiries.
What do I do now? I'd better think this through carefully. I can't afford to make the wrong decision. Should I present that piece of evidence? The one that shows who really killed Prosecutor Marshall? No, I can't. I can't. It would implicate Emma. Your Honor, I don't have any evidence I can present at this point in time.
What? You lie. Chief Gaunt? You opened my safe. I know what you took inside. The conclusive evidence.
Holy shit, why is the next step so long? Bruh. Alright. I don't know what you're talking about. That's literally a home stretch. 6 hours, 21 minutes. Mr. Wright, why don't you show them? We found it together.
Oh, I see. It's because you know the truth, don't you? You know whose fingerprints are on it. That's why you won't present it.
What are you talking about, Chief Gaunt?
Can't you figure it out? Take a good look at this picture. See the victim's vest? Notice anything odd about the chest area?
A lot of blood.
It looks like part of it's been cut out for some reason.
Oh, yeah, that's true. Oh, that's the piece we have, isn't it? And you kept it in your safe to blackmail?
You mean you had this in your safe?
What? That means you, the chief of police, have been concealing evidence. This is going to be the biggest scandal in the history of the police department.
Uh-oh.
Huh. Impressive. To be honest, I didn't think you had the gall, Righto. Well, I can't just let you pin me up as the murderer. I'll tell you what really happened. What? You mean you admit to it?
Show evidence. Show the piece of cloth.
I was the first person to arrive at the crime scene that day. It then occurred to me that I could use the situation to control Lana.
So you really were manipulating her.
I knew Lana. If I made it look like the blame lay with her sister, that when she saw the scene, she would ask me for my aid.
So you assisted Miss Skye.
I told her to arrange all the evidence. I had her plant the knife tip in the victim's body and move the body across the room.
And I ended up using that evidence to get Joe Dark convicted.
When I tampered with the crime scene, I hid 2 pieces of evidence. This was before Lana arrived at the scene, mind you.
Two pieces of evidence? You mean those items in your safe?
But why? For insurance. Of course.
Insurance?
I was sure my plan would work, but it's always best to be prepared for the worst. I wasn't about to let anyone blame me for a murder that girl committed.
You mean you were calculating that far ahead while forging the evidence?
What do you take me for, a fool? I didn't make police chief by dumb luck. See this jar fragment? Emma. I hid the most legible part of Emma's name. I didn't expect Lana to go and wipe the blood off all the pieces.
But if you fabricated all the evidence, what's to say you didn't fabricate the message on this jar, too?
Ho ho ho. Some people just don't know when to quit, do they? That's why I kept one more item for insurance.
You mean that piece of cloth?
Come on, Righto. Cough it up already. I know you have it.
What are you waiting for, Mr. Wright?
So you admit to it then, Chief Gaunt, that you were hiding the cloth you cut off the victim's vest in your safe? Yes, I admit it. I didn't want to have to do that being chief and all, but it's a lot better than being portrayed as a murderer.
Well, Mr. Wright, what do you have to say for yourself? Just a moment ago, you said you didn't have any evidence you could present.
Foolish move, Righto. You should have shown it then before it was too late. It's been a long battle, but the moment of truth has finally arrived. As long as I don't mess up here, victory is mine. Show evidence. Your Honor, I do have evidence to present now.
All right, then, let's see this conclusive evidence. The evidence that shows they actually murdered Prosecutor Marshall.
Piece of cloth. Let me verify this once more. On the day of the crime, you personally cut out this piece of the victim's vest? Oh, yes. At last, you finally brought it out into the open.
There's a handprint on this piece of cloth.
Your Honor, the prosecution requests that be immediately sent to the lab for analysis. This handprint on the leather, there must have been a strong impact for it to be left so clearly.
You mean?
It could not have been forged. It must be authentic, conclusive evidence.
Oh shit. Oh shit. Ho ho ho. You're as slow on the uptake as ever, Worthy.
What?
Think about it. Righto had all this time to present this evidence. Yet he was reluctant to do so. Why would that be?
You mean you already know? You know whose fingerprints are on that?
Mr. Wright, do you really know?
Ooh, Emma, please don't ask me that question.
Whoever fingerprints belong to must be the real murderer. Whose fingerprints are they?
Shit. 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 Very well. I'll tell you. It should be okay now. Everything's proceeding as predicted. The person whom these fingerprints belong to is...
Emma Skye.
What? They're mine?
I'm sorry, Emma.
But why? Why didn't you tell me?
Oh ho ho ho. You're really something, Righto. You knew this girl did it all along, and you still tried to pin the murder on me.
So it's true. Tragic, but true. This girl really did send Prosecutor Marshall to his death.
Hold it. How could you? You monster!
Miss Skye.
You knew whose fingerprints those were all along, yet you acted like she really didn't.
Miss Skye, it's not over yet.
What?
I said this trial isn't over yet. Ha! But I'm afraid it is over, boy. Not only this trial, but your career, too. You purposely concealed this conclusive evidence. That, my friend, is a serious offense. I'm looking forward to pressing charges after the defendant is convicted. I'll have your badge, boy. What's the matter? Cat got your tongue? Aren't you going to tell us how it feels? How it feels to be the one who single-handedly turned a poor little girl into a murderer? Well, she kind of did that to herself, but... Aura farming. Before I do that, there's just one little thing I have to clear up. Oh, and what's that? Who really killed Prosecutor Neil Marshall? What? Chief Gaunt, you are absolutely right. This piece of cloth proves who the real murderer is. Who killed Neil Marshall, you ask?
It was Lana Skye, wasn't it?
Nope. I'm afraid that's not possible. You see, this piece of cloth contains a critical contradiction. What? A contradiction? What is this fool babbling about? I'm talking about a contradiction. One that proves who the real killer is. Get his ass. Get his ass.
Mr. Wright, this piece of cloth, what could it possibly contradict?
Chief Gant, your tyrannical reign ends here. Behold, the piece of evidence that contradicts this cloth. Damn it. No. Pachinga. And what exactly is this supposed to be? This is the picture Miss Skye took. Take a good look at it. See where the piece of his vest was cut out?
Yeah, yes, his shirt is showing underneath. It's hard to make out with all the blood on his vest, though.
Exactly my point. His chest is soaked with blood. That's only natural. His lungs, no doubt, were punctured. Blood poured out of his mouth.
Oh, but that piece of cloth. Wait, there's no blood on it. Yeah.
Since Emma Skye's fingerprints are on this cloth, there's no doubt that she shoved the prosecutor aside. However, Mr. Marshall was not impaled on the sword at that time. No, this is nonsense. Now then, Chief Gaunt, let me ask you something. Prosecutor Marshall was not impaled when he was shoved aside.
He most likely hit his head on the ground and was knocked out.
If so, then tell me, who could it have been? Who could have arrived at the scene before Lana Skye, huh? Picked up the unconscious prosecutor and impaled him on the armor's sword.
Then, to make it look like Emma was responsible for the prosecutor's death,
They're tag teaming this man. The DP is unreal.
said person proceeded to write her name in the jar with the victim's blood, a jar that they then broke on purpose to leave behind a clue and make Lana believe her sister did it.
Remember what you admitted only moments ago? That you personally cut out this bloodless piece of the victim's vest? Ironic, isn't it? Through the very act of creating insurance, you proved that you were the actual murderer.
No, Colonel.
They're framing me for murder. It's finally all over. Nope.
Objection.
Is he about to cry?
Oh, that was close, Righto. You almost had me.
Huh?
Sorry, but you'll have to do better than that. I refute your allegations. What do you mean you refute his allegations?
You see, that piece of cloth is illegal evidence. It's inadmissible. He is right about that.
Order. What nonsense is this?
Illegal evidence cannot be used to convict a suspect. Remember, Udgy? Earlier, old Righto here concealed that piece of cloth. So then, what's your excuse, Righto? You do have some conclusive evidence, don't you? Your Honor, I don't have any evidence I can present at this point in time.
Well, that's true. The defense did refuse to present evidence.
At that moment, that piece of cloth ceased to be legal evidence. But that's not fair.
Oh,
Did you actually think you could best me in court? It looks like the last laugh's on you, son.
I'm afraid Mr. Gant's claims is legally correct.
Oh, wait, what the fuck? Okay, hold on. Sorry. Ruining the motion.
Well, Mr. Edgeworth?
True, illegal evidence cannot be used to convict a person, assuming, of course, that the evidence is indeed illegal.
Well, Mr. Wright?
Dot. It seems, at last, the time for me to reveal my plan has finally arrived.
Mr. Wright, do you admit to it that you purposefully and illegally concealed this piece of cloth?
I did not, Your Honor. I did fucking not. I admit I refused to present it at one point.
Ha ha! So the evidence is illegal. Objection.
No, it isn't, Mr. Gaunt.
Huh?
It's not that I didn't present evidence then. It's that I couldn't.
What do you mean, you couldn't?
There are certain procedures involved when presenting evidence.
No, Udgy, don't listen to his lies. He's nothing but a coward. You can't really believe.
Objection. There is only one issue left to be resolved in this trial. Is this evidence legal or not?
Very well. Let us settle this once and for all. Earlier, you refused to present evidence. If you can prove your conduct was not in violation of the law, then do so now.
Okay, bitch. Let's do that then.
Present the evidence.
Check out this, a textbook. It's got 2 rules in it. That's it. It's 300 pages. This is my proof, Your Honor. Evidence law.
What's this?
I've done my homework too, Chief. I am a lawyer after all. Indeed, Emma Skye's fingerprints were on this piece of cloth. However, at that point in time, this was merely a piece of cloth, nothing more.
What?
You see, it's written right here in this book. The second rule of evidence law.
Huh?
Rule number 1. No evidence shall be shown without the approval of the police department.
I found this piece of evidence myself, inside your safe. It goes without saying, I did not have approval from the police department.
Rule number 2. Unregistered evidence presented must be relevant to the case on trial.
And, here is the crux of the matter. You see, at the time, it was impossible for me to prove the relevance between the cloth and the SL9 incident.
What? What kind of nonsense is this? You want relevancy? Just take one look at this picture and... Objection.
Sorry, but can you recall, when was that picture presented?
That was shown only a few moments ago. No.
He's right. At the beginning of today's trial, that piece of cloth was still meaningless.
The person who gave it value as evidence was you, Damon Gaunt.
You yourself confessed to a certain truth.
Let me verify this once more. On the day of the crime, you personally cut out this piece of the victim's vest.
Oh, yes. No! Liquid! Come back!
It was then that you approved this cloth as conclusive evidence. Yes, you, the chief of police, personally approved this cloth.
The only person who could have cut this from the victim's vest is the one who stood before Prosecutor Marshall in his final moments. In other words, the real murderer, and there's only one person who that could be. Damon Gaunt. The killer was you. Losing his shit. Holy shit. Take your blood pressure medication, old man.
I knew I should have gotten rid of him.
Oh.
That good-for-nothing scum. Scum.
Oh, maybe I should make him sound like Virgil instead.
For 2 years, Dante, he's been snooping around the department, trying to get something on me. Crimes are being committed every day, yet he insisted on hounding me.
Well, your crime wasn't exactly petty.
He wanted to reinvestigate the case.
He recruited Angel Starr, then convinced Bruce Goodman.
Detective Goodman?
Yeah, that's right. If the evidence is transferred, I'll lose my only chance to find out the truth. Please, you gotta help me. Goodman turned him down as he ought to. Still, Jake Marshall didn't know when to quit.
He stole Goodman's ID card and tried to take the evidence.
Goodman came to me that day. He wanted to file a lost item report. I went with him to the evidence room. Then all of a sudden, he decided to speak out. What are you talking about, Goodman?
Can you please reopen the investigation, Chief? We can't transfer the evidence out. There are too many questions left unanswered.
I guess he sounds like that now. That's his first line in the whole story, by the way. He opened his evidence locker, and as he was taking the evidence out, he said,
It's not too late. I'm going to hand all this over to Marshall.
Well, to be honest, I was a bit taken aback by his words. I had a bad feeling when he came to see me, but I never thought he'd bring up SL9. That's when I saw it. A cursed knife. It's the knife the Colonel gave me. I couldn't just pull it out.
Doing so would have only led to more blood, making it near impossible to hide your crime.
Even so, the blood was just pouring out. I didn't know who might stumble in, so I hurried to wipe it up. I was worrying so much about the floor, I didn't realize my fatal mistake. The bloody handprint on Detective Gumshoe's locker. I used to be known as the crime computer, but everyone has to start somewhere, I guess. I was too nervous. I had no business doing any of it.
Then you put the body in my car?
I'm sorry, I couldn't think of any other way to move the body. I broke your trunk, but what's the big deal? You make a lot more than us detectives ever will.
True, but grrr.
Leaving the prosecution's car aside, how could you get Miss Skye involved in all of this? Well, she had as much to lose as I did if the truth came out.
So you took the evidence from Detective Goodman's locker.
I felt bad for having to do it. I also didn't have the time to pick and choose what to take. So, you left the jar fragments in the glove. Yeah. It looks like I was better off being an investigator of crimes than a committer. They all did their best to get in my way. I've got to hand it to them. They do their jobs well, much to my dismay.
Bank evidence doesn't hold up very well upon close examination. You must have known that.
Tell me, Worthy, why do you stand in court?
Me?
You despise criminals. I can feel it. You and me, we're the same. One day, you'll understand. Oh, believe me, you will. You're just one man. You'll see what it really takes to bring them down once you try to go it alone. Well, looks like it's time to say goodbye. Oh, Udgy. What? Looks like we'll have to cancel that lunch date. Sorry, old friend. I'm sorry too, Damon Gaunt. I knew you as you used to be, long ago. You were once a fine investigator, an example to others on the force. I'm sorry to learn that you are no longer that person. Those days are gone now, Udgy. Thanks for all the memories, though. Don't worry, you'll be fine. Now you have Righto here. And Worthy. With these two around, you can't go wrong. In fact, I can hear them already. The melodious sounds of a new beginning. Damn, Gaunt. There are two things I want you to understand. Yes. First, your sister never hurt anyone. Second, Damon Gaunt betrayed you from the beginning. You see, Miss Skye, you no longer have any reason to keep silent. You're right. When this trial is over, I'll tell everything. All that I've done these past 2 years, from the time I had Gaunt help me forge evidence up until today. So, it seems all the questions raised in this trial have been answered. I'm sorry, Miss Skye. I couldn't get you out of all your trouble.
My. What high standards you have for a rookie. I can see why Mia thought so highly of you. Who knows? A few years from now, you might just make it to the top.
You have no idea, lady. I am the anime lawyer 24 years from now.
I owe you my thanks, Mr. Wright.
Miss Skye.
And to you, Mr. Edgeworth. You've suffered every bit as much as I have over these past few days. Believe me, I know how much of an ordeal it's been for you.
It was nothing.
Liar.
I was worried the pressure might break you, and yet, you rose above it all and guided Mr. Wright to victory. You've done well, Mr. Edgeworth.
Stop it. I only did my job.
In light of this case, it seems a good self-examining is in order for all of us. Miss Skye,
Yes, Your Honor.
you are innocent of murder. However, although the chief blackmailed you, the fact is you still acted as his accomplice. A trial will be scheduled for these crimes at a later date.
Yes, I understand, Your Honor.
Is there something amusing about all of this? Why are you smiling?
It's been a long time, Your Honor. A long time since I felt free of these heavy chains.
Bro, I want to see those words. I'm going to start twerking.
Well, this trial has gone on far too long already. 6 hours and 44 fucking minutes.
And this is part 2.
Regarding the charge of murder, this court finds the defendant, Miss Lana Skye,
Not guilty. Oh my god. Oh my god. I feel like I just got an actual client off in court. Okay, so this next thing is just an explanation of everything that happened, and it's like a long explanation. Let's see. Let's see how it all turns out. I don't think I have to do anything else now except read, which is the worst part of it. But you know what? I do it. I do it all for the nookie.
That is all. This court is adjourned.
Lana's innocent. Lana's innocent. Lana's innocent. It's 5:03 p.m. It's after the workday, everybody. Get the fuck out of here. District Court Defendant Lobby number 2. At long last, it's finally over. Uh-oh. Yeah, Emma? Meh. Why the long face? I'm sorry your sister didn't completely off the hook, but at least she wasn't convicted for a murder she didn't commit.
No, that's not it. Just now, after the trial ended. I can see why Mia Fey thought so highly of you. I owe you my thanks, Mr. Wright. And to you too, Mr. Edgeworth. You've suffered every bit as much as I have over these past few days. You've done well. You know, I did my best too, but Lana didn't say a single word to me.
Oh, come on, bruh. Chill out.
Hope I'm not interrupting anything, pals.
Usually, always are.
Oh, yes I am. I'll come back later.
Wait, Detective Gumshoe, what is it? Again? With this bit? You're doing this on purpose, aren't you? Making a detective run around all around while on duty? And to top it off, you call me here. I've seen happier people at funerals. This is like the 3rd time this has happened. Hey, lighten up, pals. I'm only kidding.
Oh, are you here because of my sister again?
Nope, not this time. I came today because of you, pal.
Me?
That's right. I thought you'd like to see someone.
Sister! Lana!
Should you be doing this? She's still under arrest, you know. Shut up, Phoenix. Well, I won't tell if you won't.
Emma, I owe you an apology. It's okay, sis. Don't worry about it. That day, 2 years ago, meh, was the first time in my life I ever panicked. It was all I could do to keep myself from screaming. All I could think about was keeping you from getting wrapped up in that mess. Sis, I asked God to help me cover up the truth. I thought I was doing it for your sake, But now I realize I was wrong. I changed after that day.
She became a baddie.
I had to. It was the only way I could make it through the past 2 years. I knew how much I was hurting you by distancing myself, but I couldn't bring myself to tell you what I did. I was scared. Scared that you'd look at me with those eyes of yours. I was scared of how you'd react if you knew. But sis, you were only doing it for me. No. Huh? I turned my back on you that day. In hiding what I believed to be the truth, I was deceiving you. Sis, I'm such a fool. It took me all this time to realize it. Emma, I'm so sorry. But sis, you didn't have to apologize. You don't have to apologize. I'm happy now. You're happy? Of course. You know, sis, I always knew that one day you'd come back, and now you have. Oh, Emma. Emma! Sister hug! Yay!
No one can change the past. The only thing we can do is strive to make up for our mistakes. Why must we make up for our mistakes, you ask? Because in so doing, we can find the way back to our rightful path, and it is from there that we can move on towards a brighter future. At least, that's what I felt watching the two sisters make up.
Mr. Wright, Mr. Gumshoe.
Me?
Thank you both for all that you've done. I'm sure we'll meet again someday. Isn't that right, Edgeworth?
Edgeworth?
Stop hiding and come over here.
Meh.
Where was he hiding?
I just came to say, congratulations.
Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Edgeworth.
Right. Well, I'll be going now.
Mr. Edgeworth, I hope you don't blame yourself for what happened. We were the ones who acted corruptly, not you.
Huh. It's too late for me. No matter what anyone may say, I realize today that I can't correct my mistakes.
Mr. Edgeworth.
Not only that,
This dude is Sasuke.
Not only that, but I don't even trust myself anymore. Chief Gaunt was right.
You despise criminals. I can feel it. You and me, we're the same. One day you'll understand. Oh, believe me, you will. You're just one man. You'll see what it really takes to bring them down once you try to go it alone. Don't believe him. Don't believe his lies.
I too despise criminals. I plan to dedicate my entire life to fighting them. But in order to fight crime on my own, I needed a weapon. It's scary, but I've known that to be true for quite some time now. But Edgeworth, who knows? Given enough time, I might have tried to pull something like Chief Gaunt did. That thought terrifies me. That's why I can't continue on being a prosecutor.
Ooh, no.
Edgeworth, don't you understand? Damon Gaunt and your mentor, Manfred von Karma, were both the best of the best when it came to fighting crime. But they both made the same mistake.
Being murderers?
You said, in order to fight crime on my own, I'd need a weapon. That may be true, but think back to today's trial. You weren't alone.
X, what up? Good game, passes time, crazy fast. Don't worry, I felt the time, trust me. It was good though, it was worth it.
You were working together with Mr. Wright, and because of that partnership, you were able to present evidence that otherwise would have gone undiscovered. Isn't that right, Mr. Wright?
Huh? What? Oh, yeah. What is this, a pop quiz?
Come on, Mr. Wright, show him what Lana's talking about.
Evidence, huh? Something that neither Edgeworth nor I would have been able to find on our own. Oh, fuck, I gotta show him something? Hold on. At some point, you're given an opportunity to show something. Present the evidence list. Okay. There you go. Take that, bitch.
That's the picture I drew.
Our counterattack began with this. You had one half of the evidence list, and I had the other. And with their powers combined, we created Captain Evidence. Apart, we wouldn't have been able to completely restore Emma's picture. That didn't just happen by chance, Mr. Edgeworth.
Huh? Huh? It's time for me to go.
Mr. Edgeworth,
If you'll excuse me, there are still some loose ends that need wrapping up. Take care, Chief Prosecutor.
No, Miles, no. Edgeworth, what will you do now?
I'm going to wash my car.
Well, whatever you do, just remember, you can let what happened kill the prosecutor in you, or you can let it help you grow. In the end, it's up to you.
I know. It seems I owe you my thanks too, Wright? But what I face now is my problem.
Edgeworth, I'll be waiting for you in court.
Farewell.
No, Miles, don't go away.
I'd better be going too. Okay, but I'll be by to visit soon.
Go with your sister. Well, okay, I guess you're still under arrest.
It seems we both have a lot to learn and catching up to do. Here, this is a little something for you. Scientific investigation? It's the first book I ever bought. Thanks, sis. I will.
I don't know what she said. And so another case came to a close. As for the sisters, I have faith. Faith that their lives have only just begun. And as for me, I think it's time I started on a new journey of my own. A journey to rediscover myself. Well, don't go trekking off just yet, pal. Huh? What is it, detective? There's just a little matter to be resolved about the chief prosecutor. You see, she isn't supposed to be out of jail like this.
But
I thought you said it was okay. Yeah, well, it may be okay with me, but the folks at the prison are a different story. Huh? Basically, I had to bribe a guard in order to sneak her out for 30 minutes. Believe me, it wasn't cheap either.
Huh? Way to go, detective. I didn't know you had a wild side.
Yeah, well, you see, Mr. Wright here is the one who'll be footing the bill. What, you think I could afford it with my salary? You gotta be kidding me, pal.
Huh? Huh?
Did I even get paid for this case?
Thank you, Mr. Wright. You're the best.
Why is it I suddenly feel like I want to scream? Hey, I got an idea. Why don't we all go pay it off together?
Yeah, that's a great idea. Come on, guys. Let's go.
I object to paying. Oh my god. Bruh. I hope she'll be pleased. As for me, this affair has pretty much ended my days at the prosecutor's office. I didn't know there was more stuff. Still, I managed to find my way back to the field somehow. Then, I'll be able to investigate crimes together with Emma. Planning, Takeshi Yamazaki. Oh yeah. Design, Kazuya Nuri. Gumshoe. Yikes, I thought I was a goner for a moment there. In the end, though, they overlooked my unauthorized investigation of the chief's office. If we penalized you anymore, it'd be worse than firing you. Yep, that's what they said. I just goes to show. You can't shake me off that easily. Yuma. Oh my god. Animation, Kuta Fukamachi, Takanori Ishikawa. Oh my god, I can't believe I finished Ace Attorney. Meekins. My new mission is to guard the main entrance and take care of Billy. Can you believe it? I've been demoted to a security guard.
My partner's keeping an eye on the entrance for me today. I'll show them, though. Someday I'm going to make detective. Yes, sir. Then I can be just like that Dick Gumshoe.
He wasn't calling him Dick, he was calling him a dick. You know what private investigators called a dick? Graphics, Shuichi Muramoto, Kiyoki Takeda, yes, I'm so sorry, third person. Graphics, Kuji Aoki, Chie Nikajima, Toshihiko Yamamoto. Badgie. What's with the handprint on your face? 6 hours, 58 minutes. Oh my god. All of that. Oh, he ran out of battery. Oh my god. Programming, Fumiaki Sato. During the credits on the DS version, you notice that the green grid is on the touchscreen. However, instead of finding fingerprints, you'll find pictures. After the credits, you are given another book to check. Examine the back cover for a cute photo. Congratulations, you have just completed Phoenix Wright, Ace Attorney. Miss Starr managed to sneak this into me. She's seeing one of them guards again. Well, cowboy, it looks like you did it. You even gave Bambina back her smile. Can you make sure Billy and the gang get their water? Sure thing, bud. Sure thing. I'll tell Meekins to do it. Sound a Kimura.
Looks like we won't be seeing each other for a while. As a farewell gift, I put a new meal on the menu, the right way lunch. The top layer tastes as bitter as defeat, but the bottom layer is as sweet as victory. Kids seem to dig the turnabout theme. It's a hot seller around exam time. Just make sure not to eat it backwards.
Okay. Localization Ben Judd. Okay. White person. Localization Brandon Gay. Kaori Funakoshi. Brandon's gay.
I'll never forget what that young defense lawyer said after the trial. Let's see, what was his name again? Mr. Left?
Come on, bro.
Anyway, he said he's been doing something or other for how many years? Well, anyway, I've got another trial to get to, so I'd better be... Huh? Oh no, I forgot my gavel. Sorry, gotta go.
Thank you, Judge. I really hope you retire soon. Translation, Bound Global Solutions. J. Patrick Riley, Yuli Kim, Steve Anderson. Who are these people? Yoko Muto, Alexander O. Smith, Philip Soldini. Man.
Maya! Ah, nothing soothes the soul like fresh country air. Still, sometimes I do miss hearing you and your objection. Still, I can't go back until I'm a full-fledged spirit medium. Mystic Maya, afternoon's training's about to begin. Coming. Well, see you around, Nick.
I like how Phoenix was like, I really gotta find myself, re-establish my values and who I am. Special thanks, Kimiyo Yamazoe Ayamato. Oh, come on, man. Keiji Kubori, Tomohiro Masuda, Setsuo Yamamoto. Hideaki Katagiri, Miho Kobayashi. Kentaro Ohiro, Ryohei Koyama. Miles? Mr. Edgeworth? Oh, bellboy! Oh, Mr. Edgeworth. I brought you your tea. Huh? What's going on? Is that his letter of resignation? Producer Minei Matsukawa. But Phoenix was like, I gotta go find myself, and he's been a lawyer for less than a year. Executive producer Tatsuya Minami. Emma! Thanks for coming to see me off. Not another one, I can't believe I'm going to Europe.
Thank you, Mr. Wright. Thank you so much for everything. I'm a little sad, but I'll be alright. Whenever I want to see Lana, all I have to do is open this book.
Good luck out there, Emma. Let's check out the picture. Oh, envelope. Oh!
Little Emma, young Lana Del Rey. Oh my God. 7 hours, 2 minutes. Holy shit. You know what? Whether or not you want to hear my thoughts on whether or not it was good, I wouldn't have done that for 7 hours if it wasn't good. I'll put it that way. Do I recommend? Abso-fucking-lutely. It's worth it. There's a reason these games are popular, man. That being said, good fucking night. It is midnight 13. I hope anyone watching has enjoyed themselves. Thank you for liking, commenting, subscribing, all that dumb shit that people are always asking. It was great. I'll see you for a fantastic vampire adventure that will not take that long. Will not take as long, but thanks to everyone that watched. Sage, Sat, Kern, Tommy, Steven, X, the other people, Anime Boy, Percy, everyone. Thank you for spending your time here. I wish you all the health, happiness, and humility you can cultivate in this lifetime and a life worth examining. And until the next episode, I bid you a very tired adeuces. Thank you, Steven. All of you, have a good night. Simon signing out. Bye-bye.